All right, everybody ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
This one does every. I'm telling you, this is.
You looked directly into my eyes. Directly into my eyes. Can we look at him like this as he starts?
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Hates when you look directly.
Who
at him.
decided?
Movie star's eyes.
Yeah.
Who decided to put Matthew and Mace next to each other?
Yeah, that's it.
I was trying to be respectful of the camera.
Who did this? This is not a good idea.
Take two.
All right, here we go.
Do the intro. You're professional. That was.
This
that
is live,
It's
yeah.
already going.
Yeah.
We're keeping all of that.
Yeah, we're keeping all of this.
Reel at the end. Okay, here we go. Hello, and welcome back to Legends of Evantris. Today, we are inviting you to join us on a very special one-shot. As you can see, we also have a very special guest here at the table, the one and only Matthew Lillard. Gotta do it. Welcome.
Yeah.
Now, I know you might be a little camera shy, but this is world president.
I am so nervous.
So don't worry. Today, we are here to play a special one-shot based on the brand new board game that is being kickstarted by Beetle and Grimm's called Ring of Chaos.
Very cool.
So, I wanted to give Matthew the chance to talk a little bit about the game. Tell us about it.
Well, first of all, we are here because you guys have changed the dynamic of Kickstarters for people doing Kickstarters for doing new games.
Oh,
Thank you.
And we met you at
What
Game
thing to
Con,
say.
and
Yeah.
quite frankly, I didn't know the game, and we walked over, and in meeting you, I was like, "Those are good people." And in that moment, we started talking about, can we do something together?
Yeah.
And I am super happy to just share a table and to be
Likewise.
here. And sort of this moment of you guys supporting our Kickstarter is super powerful for us because we are a little Kickstarter and you guys are the granddaddies now of the space. So it's humbling.
Somehow.
And it's funny, right? Because we were like, I was like, we should do something together. And then I literally just, not being bougie, but I wrapped a movie on Monday. I'm like, where do you guys
Cool him off,
I
somebody.
left the rap party to come here.
But it was this moment where I was like, where do you guys live? I'm like, DC. And I changed all my plans to fly to DC.
We appreciate
And
that.
to come and sit at this table. And the idea is that tonight we're going to play an adaptation, a 5e adaptation of our game, which is it's called Ring of Chaos. It's so we have a company called Beetle and Grimm's. We've been in the space for 5 years. We make high-end premium box editions of Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, Critical Role. And we have a lot of cool stuff coming out. We have a new TV show coming out called Faster Perform Kill, which comes out probably when this is released.
Nice.
We premiere on the 16th. So,
Yeah.
so we have a company with 5 people. We have been best friends since we were 21, and we're all over 50. And I think one of the things that I'm attracted to is how you guys are connected. You know, we've been sitting here for an hour eating pizza and wings. And, and sort of like, the fellowship that you guys share is very similar.
Andy always says best friends win championships.
Yeah.
That's one of the pillars of Evantris.
Yeah,
That is
that's
one of
good.
the pillars. Yeah,
That's
it's
good.
true. It's true.
So anyway, so we created a game called Ring of Chaos. The idea is that the Earth has sort of revealed this Ring of Chaos, and if you control the Ring of Chaos, you control the gods of chaos. And so all these adventurers, monsters, and humans, and elves, and all these adventuring groups come, and if you can win the Ring of Chaos, the world is yours to sort of control. So that's the game. It's a card game, it's a board game, and it's a very strategic game. It's sort of loosely based. We love the game Bang, which is this Italian game.
It's awesome.
And so we basically reinterpreted the idea of that for Dungeons and Dragons and 5e. And so we are doing this Kickstarter. We just hit 2,000 backers.
That's right.
Literally the last.
5 minutes ago.
Which is super fun. So tonight is about adapting this. Thank you for taking the opportunity to spin this tale for us. I'm super excited to be in amongst you and playing and sort of honoring our game and sharing space in this community, which is awesome.
Thank you.
It's gotta be a blast.
I've never done this in my life.
You guys can
Find a character trait. Yeah.
Look, this is your world.
That's my. I think that's my catchphrase.
Yeah.
My eyebrows are
silent.
I love that.
Did you know? My eyebrows are very wet.
So, the one shot that we're playing tonight, called Ring of Chaos, is going to lean heavily on the themes and the lore of the game, and we're hoping that this excites you to go check out the Kickstarter. It's live now, running until December 5th, so don't miss out. You can find a link below in the video description. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
And we're going to have a great night.
Thank you. Let's go.
We're gonna win.
The Temple of Chaos has been revealed. Existing only as a dark rumor for centuries, this ancient seat of chaotic magic has been rediscovered. Within is the legendary Ring of Chaos, a tool of unmatched potential that allows its wearer to summon the Chaos Gods to do their bidding. Adventurers, leaders, heroes, and villains have converged at the site of the temple, all longing to claim this newfound power. For whoever wears this ring will reshape the world, for good or evil. And that is what has brought all of you deep into the jungles of Chalk. In an expedition led by the renowned archaeologist Clayton Azran, along with the promise of adventure and gold, the draw of such unimaginable power that comes with claiming the Ring of Chaos is hard to ignore. Clayton has guided you here following the instructions of a mysterious letter he received, providing direction to the newly revealed Temple of Chaos and warning of its many dangers, including competing parties of adventurers and the temple's guardians. You make your way through the thick jungle brush, the sounds of colorful birds, clicking insects, and howling monkeys surround you. After pushing aside hanging vines, a sunlit clearing is revealed to you, though your vision is blurred by the tropical haze. As a soft breeze blows down from the nearby mountains, you see the silhouette of a stone structure in the distance. And now I ask you, what is your name? What do you look like? Why did you agree to risk your life and limb to help Professor Clayton Azran find the Ring of Chaos? And lastly, and most importantly, what is your catchphrase?
Best part.
So we'll go around the table.
Should we explain the catchphrase? So in the
Yeah.
game, there's a catchphrase. So at the end of every turn, you have to say your catchphrase, and that's how you signal the turn is over. And that has nothing to do with anything other than we thought it was awesome.
It's awesome.
It's going to be awesome tonight.
It's gonna be awesome tonight. So we'll go around the table. We will start with Derek, and we'll head around. If you want to give us your name, what do you look like? Why did you agree to come on this? Why did your character agree to come on this journey? And then finish it off to signify the end of your turn with your catchphrase.
Tonight I will be playing Morning Frost, a Tabaxi psionic wizard who uses his mind powers in order to shape reality and defend his friends and attack his foes. And I am a tiger-type Tabaxi. You can see the orange fur and black stripes on my face and on my arms. You can see my Tabaxi hands. You can see my school bus yellow eyes. And you can see that I'm wearing...
That's the most incredible description ever.
It's an inside joke. I'm describing Tiger the Tony the Tiger. And I am wearing a green robe that flows all the way down to my shoes, where you can see I keep to myself a bit with mysterious, a bit of a sash, that sort of thing, but it's the most prominent thing you would notice upon a first impression. Why am I risking life and limb? Well, because I share the passion for knowledge that Clayton Azran and I both seek. That promises of untold knowledge, promises of secrets, and promises of learning about the nature of reality itself, perhaps. I would risk life and limb for that, for I am a very curious Tabaxi. You fuck. And my catchphrase is, let us proceed.
Am
I going next?
You're next.
That's how I end my turn.
I love that.
So good. Tonight I am playing Scrim Stabascotch. I am a goblin, about 3.5 feet tall, green skin. The clothes that I wear are kind of patched together. You know, I kind of look like a little bit like a hobo, rambling. You know, moving around, never staying in one place. Con man, never worked an honest day in his life. I'm a rogue as well. My subclass is the Phantom Rogue because at one point in Scrim's life, he came very close to the brink of death and came back with these phantom-esque powers. Still a renowned thief, wants to risk life and limb for the gold that was promised by Professor Clayton Azran.
Right.
And is just looking for treasure. Scrim will do just about anything for a little extra coin. And because I'm ending my turn, Scrim Stabberscotch's catchphrase is, I'm 6'4" and I row for UC Davis!
Oh no!
Is that another in-world
He's like 4'2".
No, I'm actually 3. Yeah, UC Davis, he's tired of getting picked on. You know, he likes to think that he's 6'4", and you know, he's like big and muscular, and he rows for UC Davis, but he's actually just a 3.
UC Davis is canon now, right?
Yeah, no, it was.
Loosely
Yeah,
canon.
it's one of the schools in Ontario.
Galtica.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, Gary Goodberry here. I'm a halfling. I'm stout. That's actually in the race description. And I like to grow goodberries at the Goodberry farm that I work with my wife. I am wearing a wizard's outfit, but it's green, so I'm not a wizard. I'm a cleric. I'm a life cleric, and I use good berries. I'm a big fan of the sports team, the Mighty Trunks, but it's tree trunks in this universe.
Oh, jeez.
And anyways, you know, I the reason why I'm here is that one of the other questions? Oh, the reason, I don't know why I'm looking on the screen. I wear glasses.
Habit.
I'm a gnome of the short. Well, I guess I'm probably shorter than Scrim here even. I don't row for UC Davis, but I'm here because my wife said I needed to get a hobby and get out of the house. And I also thought my good berries could go to use. And my catchphrase is Trunks win! Trunks win!
Trunks win.
Trunks win!
Spit all the way across the stage.
There's a lot of spit going back.
Trunks
win. Yeah.
That's good.
Alright. I'm going to be playing Hazel. Hazel. I'm a wood elf. I'm about close to 6 foot, but who's counting? And I've got red-brown hair, freckles across my nose, and I basically just came on this journey for Professor Azran because he told me that there's a special treat out in this jungle. You can't get it anywhere. It's awful sweet. It's awful good. God, I can't wait to get there. I'm so hungry. You'll mostly see me eating snacks along the way. I've always got a little something in my pocket. And my catchphrase is, oh, that's terrible.
Well done, that treat. Is that from the film Charlie, the Chocolate Factory?
Is it a good berry?
How do you do? My name is Professor Clayton Azran of Miss Hallory University, and this is my expedition. Although we do need a cool team name, so I want you all noodling on this.
That's right.
I'm a late 40s, early 50s human male. Definitely shorter than 6 feet, but a very large top hat to compensate. I carry a magical case with me that has my family's crest engraved on the side.
What does the crest look like?
It looks like a top hat with a fancy A on it.
Good. Well,
it's in the art. The reason why I would risk life and limb for Clayton Azran and his expedition is because it's me.
Of course I know him.
It's because he's me.
And finally, my catchphrase for this little one shot is, that reminds me of a puzzle.
Yes.
Well, fuck, I guess that's my turn. I'm Gideon Cole, ex-train engineer for Hobgoblins, and I only worked for them because, well, they didn't let me go.
It's like corporate affair.
You're damn right. But they pay you even less. And I've been on the run ever since, and, well, I've linked up with here Clayton. Professor Azran, because I don't know anything about intellect like my friend Frosty over here. But he promised me booze and money. Anything else that's good. Which is
barbecue spare ribs.
Oh, and barbecue spare ribs, as much as you can eat.
Delicious.
Which for me is a hell of a lot. So that's why I joined up with this expedition. And in my turn, I'd say that my catchphrase is, well, shucks howdy. I think I'm all fired up. Oh, because I'm big and red and I'm a mean old fire genasi.
That's good. You're going to have to write that down. You're for sure going to forget it.
I'm writing it down.
I'm
all fired up.
I need a piece
I
of
got.
I'm playing the gifted harbinger, Jotiti, who is elf. Jeez, thank you so much. That's not a pen or a
half
pencil.
of them don't.
Half of them don't work. It's a fun lottery.
They work mostly.
For tonight's purposes, I'm playing a tabaxi, cleric of peace. I'm here because I am deeply in love. Deeply in love with one of the people on this expedition.
Please be
It is so hard I cannot let them out of my eyesight. I cannot let them walking in the world unprotected. So as a cleric of peace, as the gifted harbinger, Jotiti, I am here to protect thou. Or thou.
Me, I hope it's me. Please.
So I'm playing a cleric of peace. I have a catchphrase, and my catchphrase is, Lord, I love thee.
Saucy.
Now I have to write it down. Here's the problem with making shit up that has to play.
I love this because this is like some Kaiser Soze shit.
I love thee.
My goddess is Chantea. I was gonna go with Hestia because Hestia is best. And that got shut down, so it's a halfling goddess, and she's got good berries.
That's not the greenlit. Unbelievable. Anyway.
But we as I show up, in the morning before we show up, before we go on the expedition, I gather everyone together and we hold hands. We hold hands.
We love them.
Your hands are so soft.
Those yours, yes.
Let us pray. Let us, God on high, bring
all right.
us together.
Okay.
Let us find the ring of chaos and let us bring it into our control. For if we are to fail, the world shall forever fall into darkness. We are called upon in great measure to save the world. Nothing short of that.
Yeah.
God ye good Dan.
And women and booze.
And the great power that comes through the chaos.
Well, thank you. I'll pray to that. I'll have some good berries.
And that is how you begin your journey. You travel a great distance to make your way eventually to the jungles of chalk. And it is here that you spend an ample amount of time traveling through those jungles. Guide after guide leads you as far as they can until you acquire a new one and travel deeper in and deeper in. And eventually, you're left to your own devices, as no one will travel this deep into the jungles where you're headed.
The entire time we're going, I'm casting thaumaturgy, and I'm casting like the sounds of angels as we walk through. The sounds of angels are playing in the treetops. It's not overwhelming. It's sort of like this calming sense.
It pierces through the sounds of the jungle raucous that is filling up this jungle.
Yes.
Occasionally, a soft wind will blow through, and it will carry with it an even louder sound of these angels as you boom up the thaumaturgy. And
Thank you for not negging me. You're going horribly wrong.
And at
Do you like the
first,
sounds of angels?
I take it or leave it. It's been a. Oh my! You're convincing me. You're changing my mind.
Let them lift your spirit.
No. Okay. I will attempt to open my heart. I suppose to greater powers. Yeah.
This is what I see.
Yes, straight up.
Your open heart.
All right.
Yeah. We all have open hearts.
I kind of looked at Gideon. All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
I'm going to make this session like 12 hours.
We're not going to stop you.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And you have time. You know that you have about, you imagine, based on the time that you've traveled, the letter that Clayton has in his possession that indicates where this temple has come into existence in the world of Evantris. You imagine that if your calculations are correct, and you are very smart, so your calculations are most definitely correct.
Quite right.
You have about half a day's travel before you reach the jungles that immediately surround this temple. You are heading out the very early part of the morning, the crack of dawn, as you begin to make your way. You've traveled for a while now. You're all comfortable with each other. You have become accustomed to your quirks, your interests, your differences, and a lot of the things that surprised you in the beginning no longer surprise you as much anymore as you begin to travel. Is there anything you'd like to do before you reach your destination?
I've been thinking about this question of what we should name ourselves. Should we come across others with perhaps their own adventuring names?
Oh, you're right. We don't look like a bunch of idiots that didn't come up with a name.
And I will say, you read in the letter that you would be met with other adventuring bands. Their names, some names had been mentioned in there, and they were pretty cool. And you might feel a little bit down on yourselves that you don't also have a really cool name for yourself.
Come on, guys. We got to step it up a little bit here. I mean, like...
But what do you have in mind?
What are we doing?
What was wrong with Team Fire Punch Squad?
Hey, I had that vote. I was with you.
We can't all fire punch. It doesn't make sense. Only you do that.
Well, I mean, it's as long as one person does it and then we're a team, I mean, the name writes itself.
It makes it sound like you're the leader, and I feel like we should all have equal say in how the gang, the name comes together.
Fire Punch, but fine. Well, whatever, all right?
Maybe if we all say a word at the same time, and the words that stand out in this moment may be the beginning of our team name.
Oh, like a colonel.
The sound of angels booms out around you, almost making what Joe Titi is saying more impactful to you.
Mm-hmm. I'm convinced. I'm in.
You are gifted.
On the count of 3.
Oh, are we going to go on 1 or go or...
It'll be 1, 2. Like a true goblin. Ruining everything. 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. All right. Gosh, that's important clarification.
Now, first of all, close your eyes and find the word that you choose to speak.
Oh, I have
on
it,
go.
yes.
You have it?
Yeah.
All right.
Mine. Remember who the leader is.
All right, and say it loud, and we will all agree on what the word is. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
Good
Yes,
I didn't hear a single word.
Neither did I.
I heard Goodberry.
Oh, so that's it?
I did hear good berries.
That's the beginning.
So we're not just the good berries.
No, God, that'd be horrible.
Okay, it's like Fire Puncher, only he does that.
I said bumbleberry. How much different could that be?
Oh, that's
You
true.
said bumbleberry?
That's true for berries.
That's so crazy. I also mentioned a fruit. I said banana hammock.
Okay.
I refuse the name banana hammock outright.
They're all technically berries.
But I do think fruit. Maybe we build on the word fruit.
Oh, that's a good... What do you say? What do you say?
I said Team Top Hat.
Team what?
I hate
Top
it.
Hat.
I thought you said Team Tom Hanks. Very weird.
He was great in Castle.
So tiny,
I
man. So
enjoyed him in
tiny.
Apollo 13. It was terrific.
How
Yeah.
about Maverick? How about the Mavericks?
That's Maverick. That's not bad. That's
In the
pretty
name of Screws.
I like the Mavericks. I like the berries.
Mavericks of something.
The Mavericks of of Goodberry.
The Mavericks of Top Gun.
I think someone's already got
What
that
about
one.
Mavericks of Goodness? As in Goodberry, as a nod to you, the Mavericks of Goodness. We are
That's right.
clerics. We are seeking to we are coveting the
Yes.
ring of chaos to save the world.
For goodness, definitely, absolutely.
Yeah,
right.
we're all real good characters.
We're very
man.
good, yes.
Yeah.
Are we not?
Well, I mean, we're clerics. That's
yeah.
why you hired us, because you're all such good folks, right?
Yeah, good is relative. I'm just here to help steal this thing and get it back into the right hands.
Yeah, I thought that's what we were doing.
The good hat.
The good hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe
Mavericks of goodness. I'm in. I like it.
Maybe.
Oh, goodness. I like it.
Well,
Leader, you're
Professor, what do you say?
I will acquiesce to you and your decision.
I leave this up to you all. I mean, I usually just go with the Azran expedition. That's
That's
not
not very
cool.
leadery of
So
you.
that's why, yes, we can be the Mavericks of Goodness.
I like
In
it.
Azra.
Yes.
And also berries are there.
And can there also be something about breakfast?
The
name's getting kind of long. You got to be able to shout.
Oh, what
it
about
like
crunch
running
crunch
battle.
berries? So
No,
Goodness and
the
breakfast.
berries are in there
It
with the
starts to get a
breakfast.
little-
No, it's fine.
The,
It's
the
fine.
breakfast
It's fine,
berry
throw it out
buddy Mavericks of Goodness.
Breakfast berry buddies, Mavericks of goodness.
It's kind of a lot in
Breakfast
the mouth.
berry.
How are you going to get that into tattoos?
It's too long.
I got a wide lower back.
He's very shallow.
Mavericks of Goodness. It seems to have a ring to it.
I think you're right. I think you're
Let's do
right.
it.
All right, Mavericks.
Mavericks of goodness, folks.
All right, everybody.
Mavericks of
together.
goodness.
The Mavericks of
Mavericks
Goodness.
on three.
Mavericks of Goodness.
On three.
One,
One,
two,
two, three.
three.
Mavericks of
That's
goodness. Mavericks of goodness. Harry, come on.
Sorry.
Barry, you really ruin everything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you
I
for.
usually don't get out on adventures.
And that
It shows.
Now that that's over, let us proceed.
and that is how you became the Mavericks of Goodness.
Oh.
The Mavericks for short. But you all, with this newfound name, this newfound kinship, once again continue your journey deep into the jungles of chalk. It is a hot and humid day as you travel through these treacherous jungles, parts untraveled by any for hundreds of years. At least not until this temple appeared. And you know you're not the only ones seeking the Ring of Chaos, but for now it feels lonely. The jungle's empty, all but the sounds of the wilderness around you. You travel hour after hour until it's around the time you would expect to see the temple come into view.
Frost, maybe you sneak ahead. Make sure we are not being put upon by somebody from the front.
I believe you're speaking to Scrim.
Scrim, shit.
That's what I call it.
No, I know it can be confusing because I normally speak to you in your mind.
Frost, come, stand next to me.
Yeah.
Come next to me.
Yes. Your hands are also quite
Thank you
soft.
so much.
I'm still happy to sneak ahead, even though you don't remember my name. It's fine. No, it's all right. It's all right. It's fine. The professor was going to tell me to do it anyway.
Mr. Stabberscotch, do you mind scouting ahead? Not in case, to clear any traps that may end with your demise. Just, see if there's anyone cool up ahead with a cooler name than we have.
Fine. Yeah, I'll go scout ahead, but I just want to get one thing straight. You mentioned that there might be other people around. Are they trying to kill us?
Well,
I hope not.
I didn't
from
sign
a
up for
certain
that.
point of view, they also want the Ring of Chaos.
This is going to come down to violence?
Well, perhaps we could all work together, and then once we achieve the ring, we backstab them, and then there's the violence.
All right, fine.
Professor, I thought we were the Mavericks of Goodness. I mean, I know Mavericks break the rules, but isn't that going a little far?
Don't break the rules, and it is good to get the ring.
All right.
Yeah, well, maybe we can just punch them in their backs. We don't have to stab them so hard.
And fire punch them again.
Well, maybe we don't fire this time, I mean, if it happens, it happens. Sometimes you can't control the release.
Scrim
You know
here.
what I'm saying?
I'm going to give you 100 ball bearings.
What? Why?
And this whistle if you need to signal us.
I can't hold all these ball bearings.
Oh,
Damn it.
I guess it's good that if we...
Shit. No, come back. And I run after the ball bearing while I scout ahead.
You do. I'm going to have you roll a survival check at disadvantage.
Survival! Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You are very distracted by the 100 ball bearings.
My
that
low
are-
roll was a 9, so I got a 12.
That's not
Okay.
bad.
That is not bad. You chase after the ball bearings, and they distract you. You imagine that you have missed some tracks here and there, but you need to collect all of these. Frost will not be happy if you don't return with all 100 of his ball bearings. And you are lucky that you are so tenacious when it comes to this. As the final ball bearing continues to roll, you find yourself spilling out of the underbrush in the jungle here. And you are at the top of a hill looking down into an open canyon where you can clearly see the ruins of a temple. The temple. The temple you had been looking for. And from this vantage point, as you scout around and look, you see the movement of the trees, clearly animals moving about through the jungle itself. But you do not see any other band of adventurers. You feel, at least from this point, that you have a clean shot down to the temple itself. The entrance before you, covered by growing vines as it peeks out of the jungle, clearly having not been there until recently.
I would shout to the rest of the group and let them know that I found what I believe to be the temple. I found it! I found it!
I gave you a whistle.
Tropical birds fly out of the canopy of trees. There's a huge. You hear monkeys.
I cast silence.
Quickly, all of the noises of the jungle's quiet, and there's pure silence.
Are you crazy? This is the group you put together. This is the group that you, Clayton, have chosen. This goblin with a whistle.
I'm off in the jungle wondering why the whistle stopped working.
Well, it was all I could afford within our budget. I mean, it's, I'm working on a grant from the university, and, Mr. Goodberry has lots of debts to pay, and a cleric's frankly more important than a rogue. So.
Wait, are you paying them?
Can we keep this between us?
In suits, good sir. If the goblin continues to put the entire party in jeopardy, we must rid ourselves of him. You're in silence! You have no idea.
Matthew is saying what everyone in chat has been saying for a long time.
Joe TT, I'm glad that you said it before I had to.
No! I mean, it's definitely going to continue, but that's half the fun.
So
80% of the time we're getting fights.
You're saying that we
something crazy.
I know, but
get rid of him.
This is we are talking about the future of the world.
Oh, great.
This knucklehead, this scrim,
That's
this
putting it kindly.
beast of burden should be gone.
He's not without skills. Every time I send him away with 100 ball bearings, he brings 100 back. It's remarkable.
What else could we ever possibly ask for?
Listen, I don't like the way you're talking about Scrim, right? And I won't have any part in killing him unless...
I believe that my research is so excellent that we must be the first ones to this temple by at least weeks. We have plenty of time to go inside, to collect the ring, and leave before the next name, the next group with a really cool name finds this place.
Well, and to be fair, I mean, a rogue is a classic part of a party. We'll be unbalanced if we lose them. And I know we already have Hazel, but if she dies, then we'll be fresh out of rogue. So it's always good to have a backup.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
All right. I understand that. And look, as a cleric beast,
I was going to say,
it goes against my better angels. To suggest such a thing. But in truth, good son.
yes.
He is a fucking problem. I have been with him for 4 minutes.
We've been expeditioning for weeks.
I don't disagree, but how about after this is all over, maybe you can get him to follow your peaceful ways by force.
We are the mavericks of goodness. So in this moment, I will not cast Smite Creature. No. I will not cast upon him, but I will also not watch his back. For if he falls into a pit of death,
It's likely.
Yes, then let him be.
Yeah.
So we're not the Mavericks of murdering those that are inconvenient to us?
Let's change your name to the Mavericks of those
I must take a moment to reflect on what I've said here. But it is clear that the person I am in love with is not straight.
Let's not protest too much. You might be protesting too.
I assure you, he's so tiny. He's such a tiny creature. He's not my type. All right. I removed the spell that I cast, which I regret casting now. We now have to take a full rest.
Your whistle's broken. I'm keeping it. I need one of all bearings.
Thank you. 98, 99, 100.
They're all there.
I know.
I found everyone.
Oh, hey, you found the temple too.
Yeah, it's right down there.
Hey,
you,
good work, man.
Did you find any traps or dangers?
No.
Did you look?
Yeah, kind of. A little bit. I mean, I was looking for the ball bearings, and they didn't land in any traps, so I think we're all right.
Then it must be completely safe. To the temple. Let's go.
It's probably fine.
Did you find any other than parties down there?
No tracks, no nothing, no danger, just old Scrim and the whistle.
You seem a little down, friend.
Well,
Nah, I don't ask him about it. He likes to elaborate. Let's just go.
Yes, let us proceed.
Don't ask him about it. He likes to elaborate.
and I dejectedly drag my feet as we walk towards the temple.
What's wrong, friend?
Now, Frost doesn't want me to talk about it. I'll elaborate.
I sit there waiting for you to elaborate.
Say the thing.
Let us proceed.
Well, you know what always cheers me up when I'm down at the dumps?
What?
A good berry.
Oh, thank you. How many of these should I be eating? You fed me like 20 today.
Oh, do you want one too?
If you... Oh, thank you.
You'll be fed for a whole day. Don't eat too many. You'll blow up.
That was like my 20th one. I'm my liver in danger? I mean...
I immediately regret the choice I've made with the group I'm traveling with, as we have now been here for 30 minutes talking about the good berries. I think, get your group in order, good sir. The Ring of Chaos is before us. Please, march forward.
To the temple expedition.
To the temple.
To the temple.
To the temple.
You can tell us later, Scrim. It's
fine. To the temple.
It's definitely your kidneys.
To the
It
temple.
wouldn't be the least.
We are the Mavericks of goodness. We are the Mavericks of goodness. We are the Mavericks of goodness. That nobody can deny.
We're gonna find the Ring of Chaos and kill all the
Control better than the angel music.
Murder everyone.
We have to work on a battle song.
We'll workshop that after the ring. After the ring.
Aye, good friend.
As you journey through the valley, the temple ruins grow larger and loom taller with each passing minute, until you are standing directly before it. Built into a mountain cliff and surrounded on both sides by dense jungle foliage, a single arched entrance seems to be the only way inside. Directly above the entrance is a relief carving that confirms you're at the right place. Carved into the ancient stone is a jagged star with 8 points, at the center of which is an unblinking eye with a vertical pupil. The mark of chaos welcomes you to this long-lost place, and through the gloom, beyond the entryway, you see a large statue of a sphinx, shockingly well preserved for how old the ruins are. Then you discover why. As soon as you begin to ascend the large stone steps, a rumbling echoes around you as the sphinx turns from stone to flesh and stares at you, unmoving and unblinking, with an appraising expression on its face. What do?
This is it.
Derek, can you
Is
put
it
this
supposed to do that?
Oh.
temple, please?
The mark of chaos.
Should we put our tokens on the...
Oh, gosh.
Yes, please.
All right, put us up. Here we
Oh,
go.
are we on the steps? Put us on the steps. We're probably already up on the steps.
Oh, is this me?
Yeah, we got you there.
This is my favorite.
When only the best will do.
That's right.
Let's get the map camera over here.
Oh, yes.
We're all wearing heavy armor, right? So we're the beefy boys. We're in front.
Is this supposed to happen? Clayton, come on, talk to us. What's going on here?
Well, I figured there may be a sphinx, but not an actual sphinx. More like just a statue of a sphinx.
What?
It used to be a statue. Now it's an actual sphinx. Now you must speak to it. Come on.
How do you do there? young Sphinx.
Well done.
Strong open.
No notes. No
the
notes.
Sphinx.
Thank you.
The Sphinx, which is in a sitting position, rears up and stands on all fours as it looks at you, its tail twitching, its eyes moving between each of you, before it finally looks directly at you, Clayton. It arches its back and lets out a loud yawn, looking lazily about before finally speaking. For you to enter my temple, you must answer my riddles 3. But beware, should you answer false, you will pay dearly.
This is hard.
Did you say riddle? That reminds me of a puzzle.
I think of riddle's a type of puzzle.
I had to say my catchphrase. I'm stuck in a little box. I can't really go.
You are perfectly suited for this moment.
Yes.
For if you miss the riddle, we all die. So, God ye good den. Go with God.
This could result in our deaths if we get this riddle incorrectly.
So
You know,
no,
say.
I
speak
believe
out
only
of
for
turn.
you. Yeah.
Spread out. Spread out.
Yeah, is there any way, maybe work with Frost on this one a little bit?
No, if I get it wrong, we all die, is what I'm trying to say.
I think
no,
that
no,
didn't
we
sound
all
like
agreed.
that's what they were describing. I think
Yeah, Scrim would definitely like hide behind like a pillar on the
Same.
and like peeking
Yeah.
over around the corner.
Where's Frost?
I'm
right here.
I'm a Scrim.
Yeah, I'll come Tiger.
Oh, yeah.
Tiger.
Come.
Well, Frost, I might need
Tiger
your intellect that is profound but slightly smaller than my intellect.
That's what I'm trying to say. Work together on this. Don't get us all killed. Come up with an answer.
I will listen to the riddle, and perhaps I can give you a clue inside of your mind as you answer.
Okay, I see what's going on. If I get struck by lightning, the rest of you are safe and far away.
Fine, you know what? Solidarity, bros.
Yeah, from behind the pillar, I say, "Don't worry, we're right behind you."
Yeah, it's like fine. You're like,
You know what?
50 feet away.
Clayton, don't worry. Now,
From behind a pillar.
if we die terribly, we'll just all die together. At least you and I will. You know what? I believe in you, Clayton. You've always been a good chum and a great boss. I'm gonna give you guidance.
Oh, I was about to say that.
Let's get double guided.
I'll let you do it. I
Well-
see you do it.
Thank you for that, Gary.
Oh, I don't know. This is the first time you haven't called me Mr. Goodman. Are we on first name basis?
Well, we might die in 5 seconds, so I figured if there was a time, it's now.
I don't think you have to worry about
Master Sphinx. Riddles 3, you say. We are prepared.
Then step forward and may we begin.
Clayton, forward.
Yes. Let's begin. I'll step forward.
As that happens, I'm going to start to try to move around a little. I'm going to keep like on this edge. I'm going to start to move maybe for a flanking position in case things go bad.
Roll a perception check for me,
Great.
please.
Okay, good.
Oh, and I didn't mention this to you, but you all have inspiration for
Oh.
the stories you told about your characters and all of your catchphrases and
Thank
all
you.
of that. So you
What a
will have
twist.
that. What a twist! That's my catchphrase.
You say,
There you go. You need one too. Why did
Perception, right?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. So 22.
Oh, nice!
Wow.
Thank you.
Apparently,
I will
the
keep-
scores do count.
I will keep that in my mind.
Thank you very much.
Clayton, as you step up to the Sphinx, she sits down on her hind paws and she watches you carefully. And eventually she begins to speak. I have a tail, but no body. I have a head, but no brain. What am I?
This is not my strength.
Oh.
Tail, but no body. A head, a brain, but no head. Wait,
A
say it
head, but
again,
no
please.
brain.
I have a tail, but no body. I have a head, but no brain. What am I?
Oh.
Coin.
You speak out
No.
loudly. The Sphinx turns from Clayton to you, Joe TT.
Oh,
That is correct.
From behind the pillar, you hear Scrim say, "Nice one, Joe TT. These wizards don't got nothing on ya."
Yeah, I almost said lettuce.
I was going to say hello for bread.
In your mind, you would have heard a. And I just look over at Joe TD and I'm, oh.
And I end with my catchphrase, Lord, I love thee.
Let us proceed.
Clerics are smart. Who needs wizards? Cleric bros.
That was one of 3. You're still alive.
All right. Well done, Joe TT. Let's hear the next one.
Can I just say for the record,
Yes.
there's no negotiating or talking about it because you just say things and all of a sudden they look at you. So be careful if you're going to say something impromptu because apparently that counts.
I agree. I agree. Let us all be entirely quiet unless we feel we know the answer.
Oh, I'm really impulsive.
I know that.
Just gonna be a problem. You're right. He's a problem. We should have gotten rid of him.
Just don't say anything, and after she's done speaking her riddle, unless we're certain.
I'll try. No promises.
Maybe we all gather together. I'll say, Clayton. Maybe we all gather together and present one answer in one voice.
Yes. As one group.
Yes, because we are the Mavericks. Let's just get
the last time we did this, I shouted banana hammock. It's not looking good for us.
Well, you don't know. That could be the answer.
If you shout banana hammock, that would be the last thing you ever shout.
Last thing we ever hear.
Now we're all in range of a single lightning bolt, so we can all die together as well.
We are one group.
Yes.
Mavericks die together.
Hopefully not.
This is good little dollars. Can't just answer the questions together. You know what I mean?
Best
What
friend
the
for
hell?
championship.
You're supposed to be the smart guy.
I don't know if that's a rule.
The Sphinx looks to all of you.
Oh shit.
If you speak my name, you break me. What am I?
Quiet.
She turns to you.
Oh no.
That is incorrect.
Oh no!
You know you can speak with your brain, right?
She
Only
looks
to one
towards
person
you
at a time.
and she turns her head. It was very close, though. And you have decreased by 1 level.
Oh shit!
Here's the thing. Scrim, whatever I answer is you answer next. So she did say, so we're in a group, right? We're not screaming. So she did say that was very close. And his answer was quiet, which maybe
What
it's
was it?
silent. Break the silence.
Could we have a moment, please?
What is the riddle again, please?
If you speak my name, you break me. What am I?
Speak my name.
I think you break me.
I don't feel as good as I.
You like atrophied a lot.
I don't feel as good as I did a moment ago.
Your head is a bit smaller.
Frost has had a stroke.
Your legs are losing a little muscle tension.
God's Frost. Whatever you do, just don't look in like a mirror or anything. You're not gonna like it.
I'm not sure what just happened.
You are still one of us.
Thank you.
You're not dead, though. That's great.
No.
I'm sure if we can cure Gary, we
Scrim
can
just
find
wants
one
to
for
get
you
in
too.
here a little bit.
All right. Sorry, we have to focus. What is it again?
If you speak my name, you break me. What am I?
Promise? No.
I kind of like your idea.
Hang on, are we sure it's not quiet?
No, but he said, but
told us
silent.
no.
I said silent. No,
Joe,
he said
I
just
mean, look at him.
Maybe he just said silent.
I'm agreeing with that.
Wait, what did he say?
He said quiet.
Oh yeah, no, that's.
I was trying to say quiet because
It was gonna be really cool. If
I
it
knew the
worked
answer
out,
and
but you used the wrong word.
no, I just didn't want anyone to speak up so they wouldn't get the wrong, so they wouldn't.
No, it quite literally would have been the coolest thing you've ever done if you had just shouted silence instead.
I made a
You
mistake.
really dropped the ball bearings on this one.
1, 2.
Oh. we move Frost into the corner. We pick up Frost into the corner. In the intro, who thinks the answer is silence?
I do.
I'm there. I'm with you. I think
Say
it
it,
is.
then say it.
Me?
Yes, Scrim, that's why I'm paying you. I tap you and I'm giving you guidance every time.
Silence!
I step back.
She turns to look at you. She rears up for a moment. That is correct.
We did it! Wow!
Never did have it. Never didn't have it.
Wow. Who would have thought the Scrim was smarter than old Frosty?
Wow, that is impressive. You redeemed yourself from your earlier blunder.
That simply is not false.
That's not true. That's not true. We gave him the answer. He was a meat puppet.
He had to agree to it. You know what I mean?
Someone had to step forward in front of the scary Sphinx.
I think that's very brave.
I volunteered.
Well
to do
done. Frosted, you did okay.
That's the largest lip thing I've ever seen in my life.
What the hell?
That's my eyes and chapstick.
Listen,
Damn.
Taylor.
Thanks, it's new.
That's just the Flintstone push pop. It's just,
That's like a shotgun joke. It is.
It is Flintstones push pop.
All right, here we go.
One more. We got this.
Once again, she looks between all of you. What can run but never walks, has a mouth but never talks, has a head but never weeps, has a bed but never sleeps.
Oh,
no.
Andy knows this one, but Scrim
no
is
shit.
way too stupid.
it's a
Don't say it.
Well, to be fair, like he already took one for the team. What's another level?
It's fair.
Better than any of us. We're at full strength. We'll just sacrifice him.
It's a
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know what are you trying to say?
A river. It's a river. One more time, please, Mistress Sphinx.
What can run but never walks, has a mouth but never talks, has a head but never weeps, has a bed but never sleeps.
And you think it's what?
I will stand for
He's my hero.
Mistress Sphinx.
Joe Titi, you don't have to.
It has Clayton.
We still have trust.
All right.
It has been an honor to battle wits with you, and I'll start to step forward. It has been an honor to where am I? Oh yeah, to battle wits with you. Our hope is that in this moment we have justified our presence here and our quest for the Ring of Chaos.
indeed.
The answer to your final riddle, mistress, is river.
That is correct.
Well done.
Nice job, Joe.
Cold-blooded
She-
shit to say that
once
thing
again-
before we answer that question. You know what I mean?
She looks between
Hell
all of
yeah.
you. You have shown your intellectual prowess.
Some of us, yeah.
Most of you have. You may enter. And as she turns, she motions towards the stone wall behind her. And you watch as these stones begin to shift and change. And where there was no entrance previously, an entrance appears there now. And as she motions to you in that direction, you watch as her body starts to change. The flesh of the Sphinx begins to turn to stone again and then crumble into dust.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
Well, that sucks because we really want this door to close behind us.
It's open now.
And it is as you say this, Joe TT, that you hear something behind you, a rustling in the grass. And you immediately hear the sound of something whipping through the air as you reach up and you grab a dart as it almost flew straight past you, aimed directly towards Frost's chest.
Oh, not on my watch.
Whoa!
As you turn
Lord,
around,
I love thee.
as you turn around, you immediately are able to see with that spectacular perception score that there are clearly 4 figures lurking in the underbrush. As they notice that you have seen them, you watch as these 4 figures leap out, clearly preparing to attack, but now a little more hesitant. They are all dressed in dark garb. You see the one that leads them has a large brimmed hat as he saunters forward looking at all of you. And he looks at you for a moment, and you see a smirk as he notices the dart in your hand. Well done, well played. We were just laying in wait for you to accomplish these riddles, so we could take what is rightfully ours. The Ring of Chaos shall be mine, my friends. You wouldn't dare stand in our way. We are the Den of Thieves.
Oh!
Nice.
That is a group from. You see what they're doing? They're bringing in.
And I
Amazing.
am the one and only Mad Eddie, and you would not want to face me in combat. or my friends here. And you watch as they all stand behind him. They saunter up to him. You see two women at their flank. You see a masked man standing towards the back. They all look very menacing, their hands lingering near their weapons as they all look towards you. So it seems like we should be able to come to some kind of accord. You let us through, and you go back from whence you came, and no blood needs to be shed here today.
You beat us to the temple. How?
We're quick. We're smart.
What?
We have street smarts while you read in books.
No, we don't. Most of us don't do that. All right.
Well,
so get the heck out of here.
And
I guess
you had him, and he points to Scrim.
What about me?
Your ball bearings.
Those are frost ball bearings.
You dropped them daily. Your tracks were easy to follow.
Damn it.
I should have known.
Frost, you gotta stop giving me the ball bearings. I don't want them.
Okay, here's 100 caltrops. You won't drop these.
Eddie, Ed, can I call you Ed?
No.
Is it Ed, or Eddie?
It's Mad Eddie.
It's very
Mad
funny.
Eddie.
He is beginning to look very mad and very Eddie.
Why don't we just share the ring of power?
No, that is
the ring of chaos.
Are you an idiot?
Yeah.
You don't share the ring of power. It will be mine. You will stand down, or we will come to blows.
Oh, I think you're outnumbered, sir.
You may think so, but you are outmatched.
There's the rub. That is what. Mad Eddie, we present a challenge to you. Clayton, mind if I step in?
Please.
We will take our greatest hero amongst us to go one-on-one in battle with your greatest hero in your group of idiots.
And the winner
And
takes
the winner
temple.
goes forward, and those that lose shall retreat forever.
It's quite a gamble.
Take the option or not.
He turns to the rest of the den of thieves, and you hear them mumbling.
When they
And-
mumble, we should mumble.
They discuss, you may discuss.
just attack
I think his head may be bigger than yours, Clayton.
God, these caltrops are like burrs in my skin.
Forget the caltrops for 1
I
second,
can't
man.
forget them. They're all over me.
We got the den of thieves right in front of us.
We have the numbers advantage, but maybe during the one-on-one we can set up a plan and an ambush in case.
If it starts going bad, yes.
I'm the champion now.
No, maybe it's
Well, you know.
Gideon, he's huge.
He's very strong.
He can do the fire
Listen,
punching.
everybody.
Are you afraid?
No, not even a little bit. This guy, this chump.
Can we not buff him? Can we not give him the advantages he needs?
He looks buff enough
Would that
already.
make us not good clerics?
Listen, Goodberry, do not trifle with the ideas of right or wrong in this moment.
I like this cleric, man. He's all about cheating and killing people. How he can be.
And who gives a
Always
fuck?
like eat fruit, have a healthy diet.
Yeah, he did decide to wear a cape. It's a little gauche. I think you cut his fucking head off.
Yeah.
I think you cut his fucking head off.
Separated from his damn shoulders.
I think I can give. Yeah, we got the tools for the trade. You know what I mean?
I would volunteer myself, but I feel somehow diminished.
You look like an empty Capri Sun.
You're gonna drown in a puddle of your own drool. What say you, Fast Eddie?
Eddie turns to all of you, and he raises his hand and silences. You see one of the people that travels with him is a lithe woman with a crossbow. He responds to her, "Rosemary, now is not the time. I do accept this challenge." And he unsheathes his rapier as he points it towards all of you. And who shall be my challenger?
Not it.
Well, could we maybe have like 10 minutes or 1 minute?
We just need one more minute to consult.
decide.
To decide, yes.
To get the caltrops out of my skin.
Yes, our friend fell into some of my caltrops.
He's not the champion, though. Don't worry about that.
We may all take 1 minute to prepare for battle. Once the minute's over, your champion will step forward into this open entryway where the Sphinx has disappeared, and we will do battle. The winner will take the temple. The loser will go back from whence they came, to Miss Hallery University.
Oh, never mind. It's an hour cast.
You don't have to make it personal.
Okay. It is personal. The ring of power shall be ours. The ring of chaos shall be ours.
Beaten by Mad Eddie. God, that's embarrassing.
We're not gonna get beat by Mad Eddie. Gideon's gonna cut his head off. Gideon,
I'm gonna cut his head off, Professor. All right, just be cool.
And I'll just hide somewhere and shoot him up with arrows if things go awry.
Yeah, just so we're all on the same page. We all just gotta jump out and stab him, right?
Yeah, everybody, we go one round, and then y'all leap in and just start stabbing.
All right. While this warms up, Frost, start taking the caltrops out of my skin.
This seems somehow antithetical to the Mavericks of Goodness that we agreed to earlier.
He cheated and he started it.
And it's a fucking brand name.
And he shot a dart at Joe TT, man. You can't let that fly. He wasn't trying any fair fight. The Mavericks of Goodness, the goodest thing to do here is fucking kill him.
We are certainly not the pushovers of goodness. Let's go.
Gideon, since you're such a maverick, I know you can handle the crunchy Goodberry.
Oh, man.
It's like a pistachio Goodberry.
Oh.
It's got a shell.
Oh, this is my favorite one.
Here you go, buddy. You have Shield of Faith.
Oh, nice.
Your AC is, you don't even need to shell it. You have +2 AC for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's my AC. All right.
All right. As long as I concentrate, nothing can go wrong. And right before I think the minute's up, I will put my hand on Gideon and I will cast haste.
Oh, shit.
Damn. In this moment, I put my hand upon your forehead. I grab your nose and I gently kiss your mouth. I cast.
This is steamy. Gods, I wish that would be.
Well, shucks, I think I'm all fired up.
Lord, I love you. Lord, I love you.
Trunks win.
I cast bless. So bless. So bless does three.
So three of us, right?
Three of you within range.
You get 1d4.
You get whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that number.
Okay.
Okay.
Amazing.
Damn.
So the three of us that I'm going to cast on are my fire genasi friend, Clayton as our leader.
Yes, of course. Thank
As
you.
my if you fall, we all fall.
I'll increase your bonus.
And then Frost.
Because
I know that makes no sense. But I want you to know something.
Yes.
You are blessed. Lord, I love you.
You keep saying these words. Thank you.
I wish you would stop drooling.
Oh, my apologies.
No,
I'll use the mage hand and a handkerchief will come up. And
That's good. So impressive.
He's very talented.
He's very talented. All right, so that's that. That's what I
I got them written down. So Gideon,
As
Clayton, and
everyone's
Frost all have blast.
preparing, I'm
Dude,
going
I want you to
to
do something. If you die
slip
right
back
now, it's
into
going
the
to
fold.
This is going to be the worst example of the game ever if you die.
so no pressure.
Oh, Gideon
no pressure.
won't die. He's Gideon.
Don't worry.
He's the man.
It's easy. It's easy, all right? Just gotta understand the change.
I've got some tricks way up my sleeves.
Hazel's hiding in the jungle foliage.
I have slipped back as a wood elf into the jungle foliage and hidden myself among the leaves.
Little mouse.
Not today. That's not even close.
I'm a wood elf.
All right.
Okay, Gideon, I believe in you.
Good luck, buddy.
You.
I grabbed my giant two-handed broadsword off my back, and when I started with just a Henley and work pants on and a pair of suspenders, now I have the holy power of the Aegis of multiple lords and I don't know, some other shit really revving me up. I'm ready to cut this guy clean in half.
With that, Gideon and Mad Eddie make their way into onto the platform that leads towards the entrance of the temple. It seems like the Den of Thieves are playing fair, at least for now. I need you to roll for initiative.
Hey! Come on, dude.
Okay.
Just lie to her.
27. I'm kidding. It's a 14.
Oh, okay. Well, Mad Eddie gets to go first.
Oh, that's big. When he
also
unsheathes his rapier, I say, "That's not a sword. This is a sword."
That's a sword.
You both step up, and with a flourish, Mad Eddie lunges towards you very quickly. He, even with the cape that's weighing him down in the jungle, why would anyone wear a cape in the jungle?
Stupid.
But
It's cool, though.
it moves with him in a way that's almost supernatural. As he moves one way, the cape whips him faster around, and he is able to zip around you and lunge into you far quicker than you had expected. He is going to attempt to make both of his attacks on you, and he is going to hit with his lowest is 16.
18 is my AC because of my Aegis of the God.
Do we have a Mad Eddie to combat?
Oh, yes, shit. Here he is. Thank you.
Haha!
He does have a very cool hat, Clayton.
He does have a
I don't know.
very cool hat.
come
And
up from the
actually,
dead.
if you would not mind, could you place the rest of the Den of Thieves just around? They are watching as this is
They're
happening.
on the stairs.
He
Jeering.
It is his first turn, so he actually gets an advantage because you have not taken a turn. He gets a natural 20. So
He's cheating.
his first hit.
Wait, hold on.
Gives him trouble. Divination
I need to roll my dice. I haven't done that for today.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no. I don't think any of these are going to work. No, he gets a natural 20.
Wait.
As this first attack happens, I've kept one of the caltrops on me, and I have caught it in my invisible psionic hand, and I have gone around behind him without anyone noticing, so focused on the fight, and I'm just going to stick it right in the side of his neck, distracting him.
Sleight of hand, please.
Okay,
To see if
this is
anybody
actually
notices.
silvery barbs. I'm just flavoring a spell.
I still just see if anyone notices.
Okay. Let me go with 13.
13? Okay.
Okay. So with hopefully successfully pulling that off, I will cast Silvery Barbs, and as the first time, you have disadvantage on this attack roll. It's just
I will say, because you are not currently in the initiative,
Okay.
so he would have gone first. It won't be for this round. I will let it happen for next round.
I was trying to.
If only you were level.
You watch as he.
Real quick, DM, I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
uh-huh.
Can I use my cloud rune to change the course of his attack to himself?
Is that a reaction?
It says that I can do that.
Is that a reaction?
Theoretically, yes, it is. It's one reaction. I can take the target of his attack.
Yeah, I mean, if you can do it.
All right. The manacles at my on my forearms were up as the steam will pour out, and as he moves in quick, I'll go to grab his wrist and redirect his rapier into himself if I can with this natural 20. Take that, you can drop as quick as your name, you son of a bitch.
That's how it's done.
You all watch as Mad Eddie whips around very quickly, moving almost like the speed of light. At one moment, he reaches up and he smacks the side of his neck, and you hear him call out, "Mosquitoes!" It's actually your silvery barbs.
No?
As this distraction gives you enough time, Gideon, to take your manacled hands and twist his wrist slightly as he aims the rapier directly towards you, but you flip his wrist around and he stabs himself directly in the side of the gut. He lets out a loud yell as he takes a significant amount of damage.
What an idiot! Nice job, jackass.
He really is mad.
Oh, nice rolls too.
His stomach wound's the worst death, asshole. All right. Yeah.
The pointy end goes into your opponent, dumbass.
As he takes 15 points of damage. Wow. You see as he his face goes pale as poison begins to seep into his flesh. He seems to be able to steal. He seems to be able to steel himself against the poison, but he does look flushed. He begins to sweat. He is feeling very wounded. He rips the rapier out of his side, brandishes it again, and he's going to go in for a second attack.
Oh, wow.
18 plus 6 to hit.
Well, hit on this one, all right?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing to do about it.
And you are going to take 9 points of piercing damage,
that's
and I
not so
need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
You have bless though. You have a +4 to it.
Oh. Yeah.
Hashtag bless.
Do I take less damage on piercing? Con save?
Yeah.
No.
And then a D4 on the save.
You probably need it. You probably will need it. What's con?
5 plus 5. Yeah, he's good.
Oh.
4.
16,
Oh, that's huge.
24.
Nice.
You are easily able to withstand. You feel the poison as it seeps into your bloodstream, but you are a genasi of fire, and the embers that naturally burn inside of your body completely evaporate the poison as it attempts to take hold.
Hell yeah.
And you take the wound, but you are unfazed as you make your attack on Eddie. You hear the rest of the Den of Thieves call out and hiss. They do not seem happy by this first round of combat.
Yeah, I eat steel and shit nerds for breakfast, Fast Eddie. Get the hell out of my building.
I looked at Gary. Gary said, "What the fuck does that mean?"
I don't know. I can never understand his cowboy speak, but it sounds real nice.
Yeah, eat shit fast, Eddie. Oh, wait, no, it's not Eddie.
Nice.
Oh, not Fast Eddie. Fuck. Yeah, well, you're going to go down like your name says, man, I guess.
And you have haste from it.
20, what does haste do?
It gives you an extra attack. It doubles your speed.
Extra AC.
2 extra AC.
But if the concentration drops, you lose a whole turn.
But I'm chilling.
Yeah, as long as you don't become exhausted.
2 extra AC, so
I believe so.
20, 20 AC.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, damn.
so 27 for the first hit.
Oh, wow.
Natural 1 for the second.
You have inspiration. If you do use it.
All right, I can't.
Take out this moment. This is a fucking moment.
Okay. 17.
That hits.
Okay.
Nice.
And then
Idiot Eddie.
27 again.
Oh, that misses. I'm just kidding.
Oh shit! 17 hit the 27 misses. What the hell? He's
Yes,
a ball.
they all hit. He seems, even though he didn't take the full brunt of the poison, you can see that he's slowing down. His skin is sallow. His forehead sweating profusely.
Yeah, holy shit.
He looks like he ate something that didn't agree with him.
I've been there, friend.
Yeah, it's called a sword. You moron! I still can't believe this. I'm like looking at the rest of the party. How did this happen?
You played yourself, Eddie. You played yourself.
Well, that's not half bad. I grab, after I move the rapier in to strike him into the stomach, I grab him by the wrist and I hit him with a striking headbutt as he reels back, and then I grab my greatsword and swing down twice, landing 2 more hits. And I deal 10, 15, 21, 2, 26 plus 15, 41.
By the ring of power of chaos.
41 points of damage. Hey, Eddie, you got a little something here.
And he does. Blood begins to spill forth.
Bitch. Yeah.
He reaches up and smears the blood across his face. His nose is bleeding profusely. You watch as he spits out a couple of his teeth. He bends over, retching. He is severely wounded. You hear the rest of the Den of Thieves begin to mumble amongst themselves. What do we do? Like, how do we help him? What? And they stand back. Eddie is not in a place to communicate with him. They don't know what to do without their fearless leader in this moment.
Well, shucks, and I'm just getting all fired up.
As Eddie stumbles forward and once again attempts to make his attacks against you.
I have a 20 AC.
You have a 20 AC?
With the power of friendship
Okay,
and,
well,
the Mavericks of good there.
Even at advantage, he does not make his first hit. And it's a 20, he said?
20.
18. So he stumbles forward, and once again, his rapier, you hear it as it slices through the thick, humid air of the jungle, but it is unable to find purchase on you as he is severely wounded and is distracted by the caltrop in his neck.
Yeah, let's try. Hey, dumb bastard. Nice. 27. I'm rolling 19s. Is
Send him to the
loaded.
grave, Gideon. End this.
Well.
This is literally the way to do combat. Just buff one person.
Finish him.
Sweep the leg. Put him in a body bag.
And 24. So 2 hit, 1 misses. Presumably.
Oh wait, so what was the miss?
The middle one was like 13.
That misses.
Yeah,
That misses.
Okay. 10, 6, 17, plus 10, 27.
How do you want to do this?
Oh!
He had 22 hit points left.
I say, no, you missed the bitch. And then I take my, I mean, I'm gonna just kill this guy.
Yeah.
I take my greatsword.
It's up to you.
The Ring of Chaos instinct.
Yeah. Well, shucks. And here I am just getting all fired up. I cleave my greatsword down and cut him from his left shoulder straight through his stomach and clean in half.
Yikes.
You slide, your great sword slides through him. It is warm. The heat from your body traveling through the metal of the blade, warming it up, and just like a hot knife through butter, your blade slices through Mad Eddie, completely cutting him in two. As the rest of the Den of Thieves let out a shocked gasp, before any of you have the opportunity to turn on them, they dart back into the jungle.
Nice!
They want to take their chance with the wilderness over fighting whatever it is that you have in your power. And Quiet returns to this place as you have felled the first of potentially many other groups challenges that face that await for you in this temple. As you make your way
Damn,
to-
Gideon, you turned the Den of Thief leader into a spring roll.
Yeah.
Let's check the body, yes?
No.
He may have magic. You earned that magic.
Or perhaps clues.
That is logical.
Yeah, I mean, he had to get in here somehow. Oh, I guess he tracked Scrim.
I just want his purse.
Roll an investigation check at advantage as people are helping you.
I call it out. That's not my. I look at Scrim and say, "Don't go near that damn body. Don't even go."
I will look. And I will divvy up whatever loot he has on it.
I will also investigate the body.
Are you helping me?
I would be happy to help. I'll look at his hat and into his pockets and.
This is completely unreasonable.
Just watch out for that sword. I think he had it poisoned or something.
I'll check the entrance. I'm gonna watch the entrance. Make sure nothing comes out.
Perfect.
Can you? I'd like to use my inspiration.
You also have your
You have your portents.
I do, but I want to save my portents.
What's the importance?
So, as a divination wizard, at the beginning of each day, he rolls 2 d20s, and he gets to save those numbers, and he can replace a roll at a later date with one of those 2 numbers.
Any d20 roll, though.
Yeah, so he can mess up the
Including one of
DM,
mine.
or he can like
that's
help one
good.
of us,
That's fun.
or it's pretty cool. Divination wizards are kind of lost.
I just rolled
In a
2
good way.
3s.
17.
You step towards the corpse of Mad Eddie, and you begin to rifle through his belongings. You find a pouch containing about 120 gold pieces.
Useless.
You find the rapier that he had on him it's a very fine blade. It's a +1 rapier.
Nice.
The hat
It is.
itself is also interesting as it thrums with magic. It is a hat of disguise.
Ooh.
And lastly, you find next you find 7 potions of greater healing.
Yeah! I'll take 4 of them.
And then lastly, at the very bottom of his satchel, you find an exact copy of the letter that you carry on yourself. Worded in the exact same way, on the exact same parchment, with the exact same script. And sitting directly next to it is a small statue of a bat.
This is the exact letter that I received.
Say again?
Did you have a bat?
No, I did not receive a bat figure.
Have we been set up?
No.
This is curious. This reminds me of a puzzle. For some reason.
I mean, it is something of a puzzle.
It is.
Perhaps the bat is unrelated to the letter. They called him Mad Eddie. Perhaps he was a little batty.
Oh.
Wow.
Did you get a figurine of some other kind of animal?
No, I did not. Curious. I wonder... Maybe he stole this from some other temple or ruin. I'll keep an eye on it. Does anybody want this other shit?
I'll take the gold.
Yes. Healing potion, perhaps?
Just see what he's going to throw it out.
Healing potion deal?
Yeah, you earned it.
Listen, drinks on me tonight, all right?
All right, dude.
Well played. You did well.
All right.
Oh, you know
Listen,
what I mean?
if we are to meet other people on this adventure, that was a good recipe for success.
Yes.
Well, hopefully that maybe that's it. It'll just be them and us, and we killed them, and we can go at our leisure. What do you think, folks?
I certainly hope
The
so.
power of optimism manifesting.
I mean, I didn't have to do anything. It was great.
Yeah.
I thought I had an exclusive in on this ring with that letter, but it's the exact same. It's almost like an exact copy.
Where did you receive that letter from, Clayton?
Where did I receive that letter from, DM?
You are unsure.
To just like show up to him.
I don't know where it came from.
It's like the
But
invitation.
you had
It was
heard
just delivered to me.
you had heard whisperings about the appearance of the temple. You knew that it. You knew of it. It was something that you had studied, and there were parts of the letter itself that made it very clear to you that there was truth to be told in the letter itself, as well as an incredibly large coin purse attached to it. Someone of great importance had sent this, and they did very clearly have the money to back up their word.
That if what appears to be the truth, that we are the first here, Clayton, perhaps we travel forth post haste. For if we are to assume that others are behind us, right now it seems that we have the advantage. Let us travel forward.
I hope so.
Joe TD, I think that's a logical deduction. We should move. Let us proceed.
I'll go grab the body that's dead, and I'll drag it with us to get it out of the way.
Okay.
Sort of like so that people have to try to figure it out. As we get through that threshold, I'm gonna look around to see if I can figure out a way to close this door.
You roll a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, 14.
Strong.
Pretty good roll. Stand by, sorry.
I can't believe I'm
plus
level
8.
5.
22.
You, all of you, make your way into the door that opened up after you answered the 3 riddles for the Sphinx, and you stand back, Joe TT, and you inspect the outside of the door. You look for any loose stones that may be pressable buttons or things of this nature, and you eventually notice that there is a small hinge at the base of the torch to the left side of the door. You reach up and you pull it down, and as you do, the stones begin to move and seal as you close the door behind
done,
you.
Harbinger goodness, Joe TT.
Well done, Joe TD.
Joe TT.
Joe TD wins.
Harbinger goodness.
No one's getting through that stone door.
Yeah.
Unless they're a stone puncher.
Oh man, ain't many of those left, that's for sure.
And
What
it is
happened to
here
the fire
that you
punchers
hear
attack?
the sound of running water as you make your way through the hall and enter the next room. Its recessed floor is filled with shallow water, and at the center stands a tall stone obelisk covered in carvings. There seem to be other doors going deeper into the temple, but all of them are obscured by sheets of falling water. At the pointed top of the obelisk are unsettling carvings of 4 figures with leering faces, almost as if they are malevolent gods foreboding your doom in the misshapen forms that approximate a snake, a toad, a fish, and a bat. At the base of the obelisk, on each of the 4 sides, are very clearly carvings that resemble weapons: a sword, a staff, a bow, and a mace. And if you could replace that map tile with this one.
Nice.
Oh.
Well done, dear.
And I marked the cardinal directions.
Is it a big sword?
Hmm?
Is it a big sword?
It just looks like a sword.
You have a sword, Gideon.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, too.
It is pretty cool.
In looking around, is there any place near the bat where
would actually be able to fit into the obelisk, or
As you inspect the obelisk, it's very clear that it is completely solid. You do not see any recesses. I won't even make you roll for that. You can't see any recesses. You check along the base where the obelisk sinks down into the pool of water, just to see if there are any alcoves or hidden mechanisms, and everything is completely smooth.
Can we tell how deep the water is?
It's about a foot. Maybe a foot
Okay,
and a
so
half
it's
deep.
like a
it's just a
fountain.
it's a
I'm
recessed area.
Are we in the water or not in the water?
To get to the obelisk, you have to wade.
So we're in the. I'm in the water.
You're in the water.
Okay.
We're like knee deep.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Depending on who you are, yes.
So
I'm doggy paddling around.
so
I'm like
by-
calf deep.
on the same side as the bat. If I look at that door, is there anything around the door that looks like a bat, or again looking for some kind of, I don't know, insert or some kind of, and something that the bat would make sense in that door.
Looking around the room, the stone is once again smooth. It is so smooth you couldn't even fit a piece of parchment between the stones themselves. The only thing that prevents you from being able to make your way deeper into any of these rooms is the quickly flowing sheets of water that are flowing down in front of them, so quickly that it seems near impossible to make your way through them.
So if I grab my shield, because I always travel with a shield, and I try to slam it in there to create a shield where the water comes crashing down. Can we see inside? So I'm gonna take my shield and kind of smash it through and try to withstand.
Roll a strength saving throw.
Okay. That's not great. Probably a 12.
A 12 is not bad. You are able to wedge your shield
10.
up on. Oh, it's 10.
Well, in that case,
I
you're
said
fucked.
probably.
I think
You're
a
dead.
10 will be rule of cool. I like this idea. You're not going to be strong enough to hold up the water with your shield for too long. Not even long enough that it would allow the rest of the group to glimpse into this room. But you head towards the north entrance, and you use your shield to block the water for just a moment, long enough for you to look into a large room that has no exits. The only thing that you see is a large green stone image of a fish head that is it's carved out of this green stone and affixed to the wall. There are 2 steps that lead up to it, but aside from this, you see absolutely nothing else in this room. Before the water flowing as quickly as it is, nearly breaks your arm as you're trying to hold this shield up.
Before my arm breaks.
You do let it go, but you're feeling the pressure in your shoulder as you notice that each of the eyes glow. One eye is glowing golden, the other one is glowing an orangish red. As you let your arm down and you are pushed backwards from the flowing water.
I fall down, I splash down in the water. I'm like, I've seen something.
All right, it's all right, Joe TT.
Whoa, Frost.
Yes.
I am okay. Thank you for asking. Clayton. Yes. The room beyond has cat and glowing eyes.
It's a fish head.
A fish head looks a lot like a cat.
It's a catfish.
It could be a catfish.
Real good fried up and serve a po' boy, you know what I mean?
Wrap them up in a little bit of potato mash, make a group of gat bites.
Did you say fish?
Yes, indeed.
There he is.
Why is that curious?
No reason. Perhaps the sword. Let's investigate the sword. What do you think,
Can I do an Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, absolutely.
That seems suspect as shit.
Right.
Yeah.
The paws and the grabbing of the whiskers seems totally bullshit.
Yeah, so I'll have you roll an insight check.
That's what I'm looking for. Yes,
Oh,
come on.
big money.
23. I look at him, I'm like, crazy. Why do you care about a fish? Empty your pockets.
Well, I keep everything in my magical case, of course, but A fish. It connects to this obelisk.
What did you roll? What did you roll against him?
I rolled a 4.
You go ahead and answer.
I've not been truthful with all of you.
What?
Whoa, man!
I will follow him.
That's
I move to be the immediate leader of this group.
Bad Maverick. Bad.
Let me explain.
I thought we were the Mavericks of goodness and also cutting guys in half. Not lie to your friends.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
I've been lying for the last 5 minutes. When I said I did not receive a relic, I did. I received a relic in the shape of a fish.
How would you lie?
I mean, we asked you point blank. You just had to say yes.
I wasn't sure in case we meet any other parties. I didn't want it to let slip accidentally. And all
I won't stand for this.
Again, it's your fault. Everything is your fault.
Well, it seems like a lot like deflection, Clayton. It feels like you've been caught in a lie. That's not very friendly.
And that worked pretty good, man. I was ready to blame Scrim.
We should blame Scrim.
Well, damn it. Now I'm back on the Scrim
This
train.
is... Someone is pitting us against these other groups. With the letters and the figures. And I don't know why.
What if you let us in? I don't know if you saw, but I did pretty fucking good with the riddles. Maybe you trust the people you travel with.
You're right.
How are we to be a band of goodness?
You're
If
right.
you cannot even look us in the eye and tell us the bloody truth.
I think this is a great character growth moment for me, Professor Clayton Azran of Salary University, the leader of this expedition.
Hey, you always say that, and then here we are again, and you've lied.
I've only turned over 5 or 6 new leaves throughout the course of this expedition.
I've only known you like a year.
Frost,
Yes.
I ask you, what should we do with him? Should we kill him?
Me?
Yes. You lied to the group. The group has a decision to make, a very important one.
I don't know that Frost has the mental capabilities to answer that question.
Yeah, he's down a whole level.
No.
He's a bastion of strength.
I feel better. I feel better. My headache's gone. I may be somewhat diminished, but Clayton has a sharp mind. I believe that he meant to help us find the ring, and that concealing the fish was part of a plan that he thought would work. It was, I think, a good intent, even if it was a bad thing to do.
Misaligned.
I have a concern that if others receive this letter, it's very possible that we weren't the first. And we may encounter others.
Well, we
At
have
least
something that
2.
they don't have. We've got 2 statues now, right?
We do.
Presumably the other parties only have 1.
That's twice second place.
That's right. That's right. And if there are only 4, then maybe there are just 2 groups.
We have
To
the
compete with.
fish and the bat connected to the staff and the bow, east and west. Can you reveal your fish?
What?
Weird way to ask that.
What a weird question.
Show me a fish.
It's really inappropriate, Frost.
Show me a giant
We're right in the
eel.
middle of something.
Show me your hammerhead shark.
If you could just pull out your fish right now, I think that we need to experiment with it.
9 inches of limp fish.
It's the whale shark. It's the whale
Do
shark.
you guys even hear yourselves? Unbelievable.
I want you to put your fish right in my hand so that we can experiment with it.
I warn you, it's slimy.
All right, I regret leading us down this. Well, I'm going to I'm really disgusted. I actually find this moment not the sexual innuendo.
No, you're fine with that.
Yeah, that's totally
fine.
cool.
That's
yeah,
fine.
that part I love. Yeah.
It's fine. I find it repugnant to be lied to.
Yeah.
I find it. Look,
You do.
as a cleric, I'm the harbinger of. What's my name?
Peace.
Harbinger.
Peace.
Oh no,
Harbinger of
you're talented.
The gifted
I'm the gifted harbinger.
harbinger.
I'm the gifted harbinger. And I'm going to walk away from the group.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, Clayton, from here on out, I do not trust you. And this is unfortunate. On behalf of this group, if we cannot work together, we cannot work as one, we will not survive. So in this moment, you have to earn my trust back. And I will storm off through the water and slosh through. I'm going to watch the door because now I believe there are 2 other groups coming.
You make your way, you slosh through the water, and you make your way towards the door that you had peered through, and you lean back against the wall, your You're very frustrated as you watch what happens here, and your eyes dart back and forth between the east and the west entrances, and you keep your ears open for any sounds of anyone else traveling within this place. Roll a perception check at advantage.
21. 21.
Hey, all right.
21's the high.
Oh, like, damn, double 21s. All right, I will keep that in mind.
So you.
All right, I gotta be honest here, guys. Look, he's right. Clayton, you messed up. But I'm also a little conflicted because he was advocating for my murder earlier. So, you know,
Well,
6 of one, half a
things are
dozen of the
tense.
other. I don't really know where to go from here.
Things are tense. Joe TT, I understand where you're coming from. We all feel betrayed and hurt. But are you at least a little sad about it? Can you apologize?
Well, I guess I could. I'm sorry.
Why don't you do that right now?
I'm sorry that I hid this information. I believe it was for a good reason. For if this was public knowledge and we encountered another party, they happened to learn that through means outside of my control, they would have the upper hand. I believe that's totally just and logical and reasonable.
Would it be helpful if we all told a secret about perhaps that chance that we lied in the past? Like before, I was using Gary's Goodberry's nose clippers to trim my ass hairs, and I didn't tell him.
No wonder it smells like shit.
So, Gary, I'm sorry. See how that works?
Well, I
Clayton?
forgive you, Scrim, because I believe in forgiveness. I believe that no one should be defined by their worst day and their worst mistake.
That's very kind of you, and now also I kind of feel bad about the whole situation.
Well, I think we all should feel bad. We should all be friends together and not be arguing. The fate of the world's at stake. The ring of chaos is going to cause chaos or something. I don't know. If we let it get into the hands of that, imagine if Bad Idiot got his hands on it. It'd be doomed for all of us. We'd all have to wear capes and stupid hats. Something, who knows, even worse. So we got to stop him. So you got any other statues we don't know about, Mr. Azrael?
No, just the one. Now we have the 2, and there are 2 remaining, presumably. Or maybe there's 10 of each, for all we know.
I'm still holding my hand out.
Oh, right, curio. And I'll wave my hand, and my case will float up and open up magically.
And it is as this happens that, actually, I will roll the d8. Do you want to take a break?
I'm just going to grab a drink.
Yeah, no worries.
And watch your roll.
And it's a 1, so that's actually fun. You hear the thrum of magic as this entire temple, the chaos that is building within this begins to warp the temple itself. Vroom, 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 whoosh. As the chaos spreads out, all of you feel it overcome you. I need all of you to roll a d100 for me, please. Because I got a 1, so that affects everybody. The chaos magic pulses around you, and all of you feel it seeping into your flesh, into your bones, into your souls. Scrim. If you die, you automatically reincarnate.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
That sounds like a blessing, not a curse.
I know, I was waiting for the as a.
Yeah.
As a snail.
We will find out if Scrim dies.
Oh. No, what do you mean if?
Gideon.
Huh?
You begin to pulse with a dark black and purple magic. The flames that, the embers that crackle in your beard turn to a dark purple instead of a red, instead of an orange, as necrotic magic bursts out from you. All of you will take 1d10 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Shit.
All of us?
All of you. Except for you.
Do we roll it ourselves?
Yes, roll it yourself, take
Okay.
the damage, and you will regain
What was it,
hit
a
points
D10?
equal to the damage they took.
Oh no.
I lost 3, so you gained 3.
I lost 2. That was pretty good.
Oh, I lost 9.
That's 9.
I lost 9 too.
18, 27.
I'm doing it. 8?
27 plus 8 is
135.
35.
Do I get temporary hit points?
No.
Damn it. Good try. He's
You
even
were
more
all-
attractive.
You were all blasted by this necrotic energy.
Gideon, no.
Clayton, this is your fault.
It's the fish statue. It's the fish statue.
I swear it wasn't me!
Pick one of your companions.
Well, shucks. I
Yeah.
feel great.
I will choose the Gifted Harbinger.
You look towards your tabaxi companion, and in a fit of chaotic madness, you let loose not a fireball. You let loose magic missiles at 5th level.
Oh my God!
JoTT's not going to trust any of us. We're so fucked.
It's game over.
It is chaos, to be fair.
I guess I'll look that up.
5th level, that's a lot of D4s.
That was just rude, really.
It might be.
I'm in. You need some?
Hold on.
It might be like 7 D4s.
Magic missile.
You don't have to be so happy to give him.
I think 7 D4s. If I
Need
need
them,
guess.
I got them.
I mean, if you guys don't like Scooby-Doo, just tell me. We love Scooby-Doo.
I was off by 2.
All right, I need.
There's 2 more.
That was
I need
one of my
one more D4
my
over here.
repeat watches.
I'm gonna grab D4 right here.
Why are you taking my
That's
D4?
Oh, yeah. From his own pool.
7, 10,
Roll like hot fire.
12, 14. 14 points of force damage.
That's good.
I try to grab Joe Titi's hand.
You're like trying to console him after he walks off.
It's gonna be okay, Joe Titi.
You feel the missiles slam into your body as you are thrown backwards, slamming into the wall. The chaos magic consumes you as well, and all of you see that same purple and black magic begin to throb and pulse within Joe TT as all of you once again take 1d10 worth of necrotic damage, and you will heal from the amount of necrotic damage. It's not.
Let's go in order from Derek. Hold on, let's start with Derek. We'll go this way.
3.
3, 6 is 9.
8.
8 is 17.
2.
That's 19.
9 damage.
That's 28.
7. 35.
35 again.
You heal for 35 points.
Joe Titi, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
We're not sure. Exploding.
Well, how this happened.
Lord, I love thee.
Thank you.
Trunks win! Trunks win!
And as you say this, Clayton, into existence, popping around you, 1, 2, 3, 5 flumps appear around you. They seem happy and excited to be near you. They move in towards you and rest on your shoulder. They make these cute squeaking noises as they fly up under your hat. It's quite obnoxious, and you can't seem to get them to remove themselves from your body.
What are they?
Flumps. They're like these adorable fey like jellyfish, and they're very cute, but they're quite obnoxious.
Oh, how do you do? Oh, actually, no. I mean, you're cute for a second.
You
Get the fuck out of my
open your
head.
mouth, and one of them flies in, and you have to spit it back out. It does not taste great. But for this
Get away.
foreseeable future, you are encumbered by flumps.
Cumbered by flumps is my memoir.
Encumbered by flumps. Yeah.
It's an encumbrance of flumps.
That's really funny.
Hazel, please pick one of your.
Not it. Do not look me in the eyes.
Hey!
I pick Gary.
Roll a d4, please.
Me?
No, Hazel.
1.
Pick my flumps.
1.
You turn and you look towards Gary Goodberry as he is telling this tale. You're not distracted by the flumps as the chaos magic infuses your body, and 2 rays of poison shoot out from your eyes like you're a horny toad. And what? Yeah, hold on. Horny toads spit blood out of their eyes. It's really creepy, but I'm doing poison because they're also kind of poisonous. And you are poisoned for an hour.
Oh my gosh.
What's happening?
Sorry.
It's all in my eyes.
And as this happens, you watch as Gary Goodberry's skin turns a vibrant blue.
Oh! You turned out too!
Oh God, is he asphyxiating? Keep breathing, Gary.
He's eaten one too many good
Let him
berries.
go. I am a cleric. It's fine.
We that?
We have his position covered in the group.
What just happened?
Good to know.
What just happened to all of us? We just exploded.
Here lies Gary Goodberry. He was a good companion. He didn't lie to people.
I'm trying not to.
Oh, wow, Gary, you're looking pretty rough. This is awful with the poison and the novas and the... I feel pretty good.
And nothing happened to you. Yeah, you seem fine.
Kind of strange.
Well, you were blasted by horrible purple magics like multiple times.
Oh, Scrim needs one. You're right.
Scrim needs
oh,
one.
no, Scrim has one.
got one.
If he
got
dies, he
resurrection.
automatically reincarnates.
Yeah, I just feel, I'm a little beat up, but I've been worse. I feel all right. It's kind of weird.
I stab him in the heart. I know. That was a joke.
Could you stab these cute things in the heart? I wouldn't hate that.
Oh, don't do that.
And
No,
it
we're
is-
not going to hurt your flumps. Well,
is
your
right,
lovely
don't
lady
move.
flumps.
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
Gideon, attack the sword or something. We gotta move on, or else we're all gonna explode and tear each other
All
apart.
right, I'm
What's
gonna grab the sword.
happening?
I don't know. If the
And
sword moves us forward, I
It is
grab it.
around this time that the humming and the thrumming of this temple begins to subside and all returns to quiet.
Oh,
Goodness.
That was a lot.
Go to the obelisk, the sword that's depicted
Yeah,
on the
no, I
obelisk.
got it. I'm up at the obelisk right now. My hands are wrapped firmly around the sword, and I'm pulling.
No, is it an actual sword, or is it just like?
Oh, jeez.
No, it's a carving. It's like a hieroglyphic. There's a
do
carving
it,
of
do
a
the hieroglyphic, all right.
Do sword-esque things in front of it. I don't fucking know.
Is that
I
gonna
grab
keep
my
happening
sword
if
and
we're
I
staying
spin
here?
it behind my back, and under my breath I say, and to see if anything happens.
As you stand in front of this face of the obelisk and you wield your sword before it, you watch as the depiction of both the animal at the top and the sword at the bottom begin to glow with a soft white light.
Nice.
Well, hell, I think it's working.
I can't believe that works. That's amazing.
Wait, where did you get the sword?
I just have a sword.
Oh, you had a sword.
Well, I have a sword on my back. It's just my sword.
He has a great sword like you have a basic mace.
Right.
It's no coincidence that
This
there
is
are
amazing.
4 sides to this obelisk, and there are 4 classes represented amongst us.
Wow.
Cleric, fighter, wizard, and what's the other one?
It's rogue.
I left my bow at home.
You don't have a bow?
No, I'm daggers and then little short swords. I got little arms. What do you expect me to do with a bow? It's bigger than me.
That's true.
Fight from far.
I like to get in there and stab them. Sometimes bite their ankles.
What are the other icons?
Yes, we have the snake, the toad, the fish, and the bat connected to the sword, the staff, the bow, and the mace.
I have a mace.
Oh, I'm good. I left mine at home. I have this club.
I've got my mace and my shield. I'll get up to the mace side and sort of do my I'll go
Your
through
victory pose.
Yeah, or I'll go through the key thing. I will go through my every morning. I wake up before dawn
Exactly.
and I do a ritual of mace work.
Yeah, and attuning to your
My craft,
Your craft.
my craft of death and bludgeoning.
and peace. And
Peace and death.
you do this.
prepare for war.
You
Hell yeah.
you stand on the south side, directly opposite from Gideon, as you do your victory pose, mace in hand. And when you are finished, the final flourish of movement, you watch as the symbols, both the animal on the top and the mace on the bottom, begin to glow with a soft white light.
Hell yeah.
Yes, stand back. Somebody's gonna get hit with magic missiles.
Everybody, you got to run up and do a victory pose in front of your
Oh,
side.
I can do that.
Well, get on up
I'll
there.
sling my longbow out from
Nice!
behind me and do my approximation of what I think Sailor Moon might do in a cartoon and go na, 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 na. And I'll string my bow at the obelisk.
You
All the lights go out.
the splashing through the water is a beautiful dance as you do these motions, and in your final pose, as you hold the bowstring tight or taut, you watch as once again the animal on the top and the bow on the bottom illuminates
Nice.
on the west side of the obelisk.
One more left.
Shucks, and that leaves Wizard. I hope neither of you left your staffs at home.
I carry my staff with me, thank you very much.
You use a staff?
Well, I reach into my backpack.
Oh, you reach into your pants. It was right there.
That's not a staff. Those are just tent poles. What are you doing?
Just a moment. I'm going to make a staff.
Oh, it's collapsible.
Well played, Foss. Without you, we are lost.
Thank you. It's always good to be prepared, I always say, and I will assemble a staff.
Look at him. Look at him assemble.
Oh.
I can't believe I left my mace in my other pants.
As he does this, I say to everyone, I think we should find the four corners of the room. Let us be prepared for whatever's to happen. If this obelisk comes crashing down, if a door opens, if the water starts to flow freely, we need to be prepared.
If it explodes with necrotic magic, I'm going to step away from all of you, but we'll all be ready.
Anyone who's not doing a victory dance.
Oh, yeah.
So we got 4 people around the obelisk.
So you're
I'm
and so I'm in the corners.
And then there, and Clayton can be in the corner.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Staves are so 3 millennia ago.
Very second age, I agree, but actually, that is a good point. The staff is really just a symbol. Perhaps, let me just try something. I'll reach out with my mind. And without a staff, I will push into the symbol of the staff, and I will try to read its thoughts. I will try to pierce the veil. I will try to go into its mind and see if the staff is a representation of my wizardly power rather than the need for an object.
All right, Frost, you lost more than a whole level.
And how do you endeavor to do this?
Well, they just had to sing like Sailor Moon and stuff. I mean,
and what 90s media are you pulling on, all right?
Thunder, Thundercat! Push through with my mind saying Thundercats ho.
Fine. You know what? Fine.
Thank you.
You do, though the obelisk does not have a mind for you to read, you attune yourselves to the magics of this place. You can feel the innate arcane magics that infuse every stone in this room, in this temple. And you are able to attune yourself to this obelisk. No need for a staff. It's not about the weapon that you hold, but the magics and the power that you wield. And as you do this, you all watch as Frost stares forward, almost completely still, as every breath that he takes is attuning to this obelisk before both of them illuminate with a soft white glow. And as they do, a wave, thank you, I wish I could do those noises. As this happens, the entire room begins to hum with magic, and then you hear the rumbling as the obelisk itself begins to sink into the ground. And as it does, it doesn't disappear fully, but the pyramid cap on the obelisk is the only thing that remains, as all around it you see grates revealed as the water begins to rush down into the space between the obelisk and the floor. The walls where the waterfalls were keeping you from being able to exit, they begin to slow, and you realize that the doors on the left and the right, the east and the west, were simply mirages. There's nothing but stone behind them. The one to the north, however, is no longer blocked, and you are able to move forward deeper into the Temple of Chaos.
Nice! Well done!
Down! Oh, Mavericks of goodness! Strike again!
I'll lower my hands and shift them into my robe sleeves. Let us proceed.
Trunks win! Trunks win! On to the next room!
Head.
Lord, I love thee.
Thank you.
We proceed.
You all make your way forward.
Clayton,
As you-
did
oh.
you see as we proceed? I said to Clayton, your group has accomplished so much, and yet your tongue is held still. You have not a kind word to give. I ask you, what kind of leader is this? He lies. He does not provide encouragement, strength in a group.
Kill him!
You really should have been in Curse of Stradania.
I am not saying to kill him. I am just challenging that perhaps you are not the leader you believe you are. For words is not leadership.
Is this a mutiny you suggest?
It is not. It is a challenge to your...
Well, could I pose a question?
Yes, love.
What do you have to offer us? Because really, I only came along because he had promises of,
money,
money,
treasure, gold,
treats.
A recommendation.
I ask you this. Other than you who will resurrect if you die, the rest of us, to chase nothing but money, isn't the stuff of legend, isn't the stuff of heroes. It is not the medal to win the Ring of Chaos.
That's true.
You have to have more than that.
That's true.
You want words of encouragement? Well, if we can win this Ring of Chaos, I will double all of your pay.
Wow. Double?
I will double it as long as I survive.
I
When we get the Ring of Chaos.
Frost. I will always have your back. Just know that.
Thank you.
Others may not.
I'm not
likes
doing
gold.
I'm not doing this for money.
I'm not opposed to gold.
I'm doing this to find the Ring of Chaos and learn its secrets. To learn
me too.
its
I never really
powers.
gave thought to what it would mean if we found the ring.
That's a really good question. Clayton, what are you planning on doing with this thing?
Aye, there's a question. Aye, leader, what are you going to do?
It belongs in a museum.
Why?
It has to be studied, protected. I will place it in the greatest. It'll be housed for eternity.
So it won't fall into the wrong hands?
Exactly right. In the Azran wing of the Misthallery Museum.
Wow.
And that's more protected
good
than this
legacy.
place?
Yeah, that is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, look at this. Fast Eddie almost broke into here. I mean, if anyone like Fast Eddie can just waltz right in.
He was bad at it.
Oh, Gideon's got me all confused.
Listen, let's continue forward. But I'm just saying, I expect more of the leader.
I agree. You need some shadow work.
Yeah, you
And
do
maybe
need
start
to-
some therapy.
Yeah.
If you don't,
Say thank you once in a while.
people will just look at you and say, all hat.
That's
really
very fun.
This is my expedition because I funded it and I decided to come here, but it's not like I'm the leader in the way that Hannibal's the leader of the A-team, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like a commando, you know what I mean? It's not really my style.
Well, if you think a bunch of nerds are going to keep this thing out of the wrong hands like Mad Eddie and his mad squad,
Wait,
get
who's
him
Mad Eddie?
The guy you cut in half!
But his name wasn't Fast Eddie?
No!
Well, shit! I called him Fast Eddie right when I cut him in half.
All I'm saying, we may run into tougher customers than the guy in a Zorro costume.
I cut him twice.
Just
it's really
just get it right. If we
What's more intimidating than the guy in the Zorro
That's
costume?
what I'm
That's as worse as it gets.
That's what I'm saying.
Nothing can be worse.
Gary, I think you may be onto something. We head now north into the wing of the snake.
Towards the fish.
No,
No,
we-
it's a snake.
the,
Oh,
the
that's
fish and the
right.
bat doors were illusions. We're heading north now into the snake corridor, unless I misheard our dungeon mistress.
No, you were heading north. If you want to replace that tile with this one.
Ooh, a new time.
As you enter this small chamber, you see the statue of an enormous misshapen fish head carved from a dark green stone and affixed to the wall. Both of its eyes hum with glowing energy, glowing in two different colors. Its right eye pulses with a soft golden light, while its right eye radiates with chaotic orange and red light. This is exactly what you remember saying. And it was described to all of you. It matches the description perfectly. And as you look around the room, once again, you see that all of the statue itself affixed to the wall, the fish head, is almost seamless. There's not enough room between the wall and the fish head to even slide a sheet of parchment. The stones that create the floor, the walls, the ceiling are all meticulously crafted together and perfectly smooth. There is nothing else in this room that you can see.
You know, Joe Titi, you're right. You all have been doing the heavy lifting. Let me put my own life at risk. I've been spending months studying that fish relic, and I believe there may be some connection. So stay back.
Wait, do you honestly think that, like, it might take your life?
I mean, I think any one of these rooms could take our life in an instant.
Oh, so you're thinking more of like a metaphysical level, not like literally. You're just like, just in case maybe this is your turn to step up. That's what
Well, I think if I walk up there and I take 10 magic missiles to the face, I might die. I'm a wizard after all.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, good luck.
I go up to you and I grab your ear and I wiggle my fingers in your ear, and you have guidance. You feel like a tinge of energy like start to cascade around your ear, and you have a sense that you are imbued with guidance.
I feel at peace, Joe TT. Thank you.
Good. Let the leadership shine in you.
It's very intimate.
Yes, it was. Very.
You should see what I do for Bless.
I got free soul.
It
is delicious.
Well, I don't think I'll be that intimate, but I think I'm gonna maybe say, eat up. Good berries are good. I guess mass healing word on everyone. That's pretty good. Oh, that'll be 9 points of healing.
Oh.
To everyone.
That got me exactly to max.
Nice.
Thank
Is
you.
anyone else down?
I'm
specifically Frost. Are you all right?
I'm feeling good.
All right. Are you all right?
I'm good. Well, hang on. I'm grabbing my voice for a second. I'm good. That brought me back up. Tip top.
How much was it? I'm probably back.
9. 9 hit points.
Oh, I am.
I got blasted to shit.
Do you need a heal?
No, I heal when I heal others. So, 'cause I'm a life cleric.
You probably need to get rid of that poison.
That's cool.
Oh, I am poisoned.
You are poisoned for an hour.
I call and I'm still blue.
And you're blue.
This guy is got arrested. You got arrested.
Well,
There, we got used to that very quickly.
you know,
He's
I'm
Gary
keeping
Blueberry.
my spirits up.
Gary Blueberry.
Gary Blueberry.
Well, I'll rebrand to Gary Blueberry. Good Blueberry.
Shouldn't it be with alliteration? Shouldn't it be like Berry Blueberry?
Barry.
No, Frost.
You were going to step forward and be a leader. I'd like to see this. I pull out my hands go like this. I start to watch you through these hands.
I wave my hand over the ground and I'll say Sensum Arcanus, and I will cast Detect Magic. And as I approach, and I want to sort of investigate, if I can, and see if any of my research about the fish rings true here.
You begin to cast this spell, and it takes hold, but as it does, once again, the temple responds as the innate chaos magic within this place begins to thrum and shoot out. 2.
I refuse.
Derek, I need you to roll a D100, please.
Oh, boy.
Where?
But that's my name. Yeah, you didn't mean to say that, right?
I did.
Oh, that's cocked. Let's give me some 49.
49, you say.
I do not hold your hand.
You
that feels weird.
feel the chaos magic infuse you. You all watch as you can see the magic in this place swirling through this room as it all shoots directly towards Frost. And it pierces into his body as he is wrapped with chaos magic. You open your mouth to speak, but no words come out. Only beautiful pink bubbles float up out of your mouth.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
He's a fucking Oompa Loompa.
Oh, and I just heard a new blueberry. Is this actually Willy Wonka's chocolate factory?
And I referenced it at the beginning of the session.
The Temple of Chaos. It's all been a ruse. We all got a golden. The letter was a golden ticket. Oh! I have an existential crisis.
So you are unable to talk. You just.
For the next minute, he is unable to speak, and he just blows bubbles out of his mouth.
I don't know that we have to see this as a bad thing.
Well, I'm more worried that there's some horrific side effects or something awful's gonna happen.
Well, and so far it was just the one of us. Last time everyone exploded into crazy magic.
Well, everybody but Scrim. I'm all right. I'm good. Everything's fine. I'm all in one piece.
We just never quite know what's going on with you, you know?
And as they're having this conversation, Clayton, your latent magics infiltrate this room in a way that you begin to see it clearly. You look towards this fish head and you see the creation magics that one of these eyes has, the destruction of the other.
Yes.
And you
Conjuration.
think back towards your study on the fish head, and though you didn't learn anything about the specific statue that you held in your hand, you had read tales of a potential room inside the Temple of Chaos that could create and destroy magical items if one was brave enough to retrieve that which they sought.
Oh, false alarm, gang.
What is it?
This is magics evoking the tenets of alchemy, reconstruction and deconstruction. It creates and destroys. Perhaps. First I'll say stay away from the destruction one. It could destroy anything that we throw in there. Should we just test something? Does anyone have anything random?
Oh, I have a good berry. Gosh, I don't really contribute to this, but
All you hear is like and I have like 100 call traps on.
I'm gonna throw a good berry up into the to the eye of that he says is the eye of destruction.
You do this. The good berry flies through the eye that is both red and orange, and you watch as it is incinerated, and you feel a sense of emptiness within you. You feel that you only had the ability to do this but once.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh shucks! Don't destroy anything carelessly. I feel like I've just blown a great opportunity. But I'm willing to take the sacrifice because this reminds me of the cycle of life and death, like Shantae would want.
All right, stand back. That
My
was
goddess,
destruction.
I'm a cleric.
Let us see what creation does.
Oh no! What are you going to do? What are you doing?
I will put my life at risk.
Are you sure?
Yes. I will prove to you that
All of us, not just me.
the greatness of Clayton Azran and the Azran expedition is justified. And I'm going to reach up and try to, summon or use or call upon the creation magic and just see what happens.
Thinking back to your research, one of the things that stood out was that there was a significant importance on bravery and taking that which you sought. And you do attempt to pull from it something, but it begins to be clear to you that you are going to have to reach into the eye and attempt to retrieve.
Oh no.
You watch as Clayton sinks his arm into the eye. You all watch as the eye expands around his hand, his wrist, his elbow. He is shoulder deep inside of this fish eye, and you are able to pull something from it. Roll a d100.
Oh, nice. Roll high or low?
We'll see.
Go high.
Straight 50.
56.
Man.
You're gonna quiver of arrows.
I mean,
There's only 7 of them. The feathers are bent.
One of those broken.
You reach in and you pull out. At first, it comes away with ease, but you realize very quickly that what you're pulling from this is nothing small. A 4-foot-tall mirror is pulled out of this thing that swirls with the faint images of creatures within it. You have found yourself a mirror of life trapping.
Wow.
What?
Do I know what that does?
When this 4-foot-tall mirror is viewed indirectly, its surface shows faint images of creatures. The mirror weighs 50 pounds and it has an AC 11, 10 hit points, and vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. It shatters and is destroyed when reduced to 0 hit points. If the mirror is hanging on a vertical surface and you are within 5 feet of it, you can use an action to speak its command word and activate it. It remains activated until you use an action to speak the command word again. Any creature other than you that sees its reflection in the activated mirror while within 30 feet of it must succeed a DC 15 charisma saving throw or be trapped.
Oh my God.
Along with anything it is wearing or carrying in one of the mirror's 12 extra dimensional cells. This saving throw is made with advantage if the creature knows the mirror's nature and constructs succeed on the saving throw automatically. An extra-dimensional cell is an infinite expanse filled with thick fog that reduces visibility to 10 feet. Creatures trapped in the mirror's cells don't age, and they don't need to eat, drink, or sleep. A creature trapped within a cell can escape using magic that permits planar travel. Otherwise, the creature is confined to the cell until freed. If the mirror traps a creature, but its 12 extra-dimensional cells are already occupied, the mirror frees one trapped creature at random to accommodate the new prisoner. A freed creature appears in an unoccupied space within sight of the mirror, but facing away from it. If the mirror is shattered, all creatures it contains are freed and appeared in unoccupied spaces near it. While within 5 feet of the mirror, you can use an action to speak the name of one creature trapped in it, or call out a particular cell by number. The creature named or contained in the named cell appears as an image on the mirror's surface. You and the creature can then communicate normally. In a similar way, you can use an action to speak a second command word and free one creature trapped in the mirror. The freed creature appears along with its possessions in the unoccupied space nearest to the mirror and facing away from it. This mirror has 10 cells used.
Oh my god. But you don't know their names, you don't know the command word.
Is the other command word?
Not currently. If you attune to it, you would automatically learn the command word. For the sake of this and the ability that you use to learn more about this, as you hold on to this, you realize that in this moment you have a choice. You can choose to keep this. It's basically White Elephant. You can choose to keep this, give it to one of the members of the party, or you have one opportunity to destroy it and select something new.
A mulligan.
Mm-hmm.
We're reaching in.
I'm gonna look closely.
And each
at the
person
mirror.
can only destroy one thing.
Oh, you haven't pulled it out? Oh shit!
No, he has pulled it.
But I
counts
wanted
as
to make
this.
a Superman
Yes.
2 joke.
You don't get to keep it in there. It's pulled out. It's in your possession. You can either destroy it, keep it, or give it away.
Oh
my
I'm-
god!
I'm carrying this effortlessly. Oh my god! So this is a magic item. Presumably we can all pull from this.
How did you do that? It is very rare.
It is very rare. You walk up and you have faith. You reach in and you pull it out.
Did you ask for a giant mirror?
No, I didn't ask for anything. I think it was just totally random.
I have something in my mind's eye that I would like.
What are you going to do before that? Before whatever little thing comes out of your mind? What are you doing with the mirror? Are you going to keep it?
I don't know. Should I keep it?
Safe? What would you do with
It looks like it weighs a ton. What are you gonna do with it?
He's going to go to combat with it.
It's unwieldy.
I feel like we can really solve a lot of problems with that thing real quick.
I think so too. I mean, but we'd have to trick people and they'd have to fail their saving throws and I think I'm going to keep it. I like it.
Oh my lord.
It's handsome. It's a little heavy, but I've got it. Okay.
Come on.
It's a beautifully ornate
No,
mirror.
it's fine.
Sure?
Yep, I will carry it.
You're just gonna carry a 50-pound, 4-foot tall mirror?
Yep. No, this is fine. Just you'll have to direct me where to go because
Morning Frost gets your attention as you're carrying it over, and he's going to start doing a ritual.
Oh,
and you
boy.
can see a cyanic hand sort of coming out of nothingness into existence just through the use of this thought alone. And then you see another hand, and they join hands, and you can see one grab the wrist of that, and then grab the wrist, and grab the wrist, and grab the wrist. You'll spend 10 minutes producing a floating disc. They can carry up to 500 pounds. And then he waves his hand forward.
You can speak now. It's only a minute of your bubbles.
Oh, it was only a
It
minute?
was only a minute.
And you can use this floating disc to carry your mirror around. Let's
Oh, sweet, a loot wagon.
let us proceed.
Don't bring it. Gently.
Do you think he'll turn me unblue?
I mean, anything can happen. It's an eye of creation.
Well, if Scrim has something on his mind, why doesn't he stick his hand in next?
Okay, that's
You
fine.
think of it.
I
And if
will.
you pull it out, we know that we have some control.
And for the record, Joe TT, my dreams are very big. I'm 6'4" and I wrote for UC Davis. And
Come back!
and I jam my arm all the way in, and I am thinking very deeply in my mind's eye about what I want.
Okay, roll a d100.
I want to get 100 so bad, and I hope it's just whatever I want.
It's the wish.
Oh,
20.
I think it's just a 9.
It's a 9.
I was so close to it.
It's a 900. Oh wait.
I got a 9.
You pull out these beautiful black fluffy house slippers. You-
Well, not what I was thinking, but they look pretty comfortable.
They do look very comfortable, and as you feel the fur on them, you realize that it's not the type of fur you would normally expect. It is the way that it feels reminds you of one of the times that you'd encountered an incredibly large spider. That these are clearly spider fur slippers. They are boots of spider climbing.
Wow, nice.
I mean, these are pretty comfortable, but kind of want to try again.
Push your luck. Scrim, what's got into you?
I say, big money, no whammies, stop! And I throw the slippers. I throw the slippers into the Eye of Destruction.
You watch as they
and I immediately jam my hand back into the Eye of Creation and say, come on!
The most problem thing ever. Please roll on that.
I got a 74.
Okay.
Can you imagine if I can same slippers? Damn it!
That would be amazing.
This is bullshit!
I could have put those slippers to good use. You didn't think to.
Oh, I forgot I could have given them away.
It's all about you, Scrim, every time.
As you pull out a large rod
I just wanted to be something horrible. I wanted to be like, you get a big stone. Big rock.
affixed to the tip of the wand, affixed by thick vines, is a small wooden toad. As you hold this and look at it, you have seen something like this before. This is a wand of polymorph.
Oh! I think I'm gonna keep this one. And I tuck it into my waistband, in between my jacket and my waistband. Nice. I'm gonna keep that one right there, and I'm pretty happy with what I pulled. It wasn't what I was hoping for.
What were you hoping for?
Well, ever since I was using that whistle that Frost gave me that stopped working, I was hoping for a new whistle in the shape of a tiny little wienermobile.
Oh.
A wiener whistle.
What's a wienermobile?
Imagine a giant hot dog with wagon wheels, only it's a whistle. And it works, unlike the whistle that Frost gave me.
Well, shucks.
That's kind of a big ask.
Really?
You did say your dreams were big and you work for UC Davis.
I was just kind of thinking that, it was a whistle. I didn't think it was that big. Anyway, I'm just going to keep my
I'm
wand.
dreaming, everybody.
As you pocket the wand, something you didn't notice the first time, you begin to notice now. The mouth of the frog the mouth of the fish has slowly begun to open.
Oh.
That clearly taking these items is having an effect on this room, and you imagine that should you all choose to partake in chaotic creation, that you may find that the mouth itself creates the doorway to the next room.
I've been watching this mouth, and I think that it's opening slowly as we take things from the eye here. Through the process of creating, I'm not going to do it. I just reached into the fucking thing.
You're so close.
I'm so close.
Staring at things' mouths? What's gotten into you?
I reach in.
Why are you always noticing stuff like that, Frosty?
14.
14, you say.
Terrible.
You pull out a beautiful circlet that has motes of red light all around it. It's a circlet of blasting.
Yeah.
That's very pretty.
Are you going to keep it or go back in?
Well, I'm no blasting company. I'll probably, unless you want it. Would you be interested in a circlet of blasting?
Not even a little.
Then go in for yourself.
Good choice. That sucks. You should mulligan.
You imagine
I
that
want the
should
wiener
you
whiz.
step away,
If we wish hard enough
I
to
see. I see. Let me go in one more time.
Yes.
I will whip the circlet into the Eye of
Good luck.
Destruction, and I will reach in and feel around.
See, doing that, I will go up and rub his ear and give him I cast guidance on him. I know it's not a skill check.
I will let you use guidance on your roll. If
Awesome.
You should choose to.
Awesome.
Oh, I could get 104. 77. I feel really good about 77.
Really?
Do you want me to roll a d4?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you can
Oh.
see what it would be and decide from there.
Okay.
I like that.
That's very cool.
A 77.
It's still 77.
Well,
No,
No,
want
I'm saying you can see what the roll is and then decide which number you want to take.
Oh.
a 77 or a 78?
77.
It's so easy. Yeah.
What I will
And then
say
you
is
take
they're
an
the
80.
exact same thing.
Okay, thank you.
I tried.
Oh, that feels very.
That was good.
I was rubbing too hard.
Next time.
A gentle touch.
You reach out and you pull out an incredibly long sword.
Whoa, hey.
Oh.
Such good mind work. Did you see him take the weight? It was so good, Faust.
You pull out what is known as a dancing sword. You can use a bonus action to toss this magic sword into the air and speak the command word. When you do so, the sword begins to hover, flies up to 30 feet, and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. The sword uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to to damage rolls. While the sword hovers, you can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot within 30 feet of you. As part of the same bonus action, you can cause the sword to attack one creature within 5 feet of it. After the hovering sword attacks for the 4th time, it flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand. If you have no hand free, it falls to the ground at your feet. If the sword has no unobstructed path to you, it moves as close to you as it can and then falls to the ground. It also ceases to hover if you grasp it or move more than 30 feet away from it.
Dancing sword made in a furnace forge. I think that's actually has your name written all over it, Gideon. Would you like?
I wasn't going to say anything about it, but if you're handing it over, I mean, I would take a dancing sword because at the end of the day, dancing's all I know.
There you are.
Nice.
As you take the sword, Gideon, you feel a connection to it, and the toad door begins to rise up. You feel like you could reach in and pull out a new item.
Oh, great! This is like D&D porn. It's all magic. Like you get another thing, you don't like the thing you get.
37. A little to the left here, perhaps.
37, you say?
I'll give him a little guidance.
Okay.
This time I'll grab both ears and I'll be way gentler this time.
Yeah.
And be like,
It's very soft.
That's what I was hoping for. I'm going to go for a 40.
nice.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly the spot.
You
Thank
are
you,
welcome.
Joe TT.
Lord, I love thee.
You
Thank you.
you reach in,
Oh my.
and you know the moment you feel this that Gideon is going to regret his sword choice.
No, that's unlikely.
As you
Have
pull
seen this in
yet
Flash?
another sword out from within this fish head, but this one is wreathed in flame.
Hang on, wait a second. No, hang on. I know so many other things in dancing. Hang on.
The infamous sword of
Frosty,
Flame
please.
Tongue appears within your hand.
Flame tongue.
Frosty, I've never asked you for anything.
You
Please.
said that all you know is dancing.
No, but I know fire too, Frosty.
Every
please.
morning you ask me, are you going to finish that?
No. Oh, God.
Frog. The frog giveth and the frog taketh.
I don't fight with swords. If you want it, you may have it.
No.
You feel that you would be unable to give this sword to him. He has already claimed and attuned to an item.
No, hang on. Hang on, frog monster.
Yeah.
You know,
It's a fish, go,
if you frog monster.
fucking fish.
No, it looks like it's maybe an amalgamation of a fish and a frog, and it's maybe a monster. If you hold a sword in each hand, even though this one's a broadsword, this one's a dancing sword, I could hold that one in my mouth.
By the magic of the fish, I don't think that I could give this to you unless I shoved it into your belly.
I love that you just sheathed it in. You don't have a sheath. You literally put it down.
Your
the sash of
clothes
my
are on
robe.
fire! Your clothes are on fire! No, put them out! Oh, God,
Could Gideon destroy the sword and then use that mulligan that Frosty used, or can Frost mulligan again?
He could try.
Uh-oh.
Oh
no.
I don't know if I'd risk it.
You could try whipping that dancing sword into the eye of...
Frost, you don't use swords, man. Let's level with each other, all right?
I agree with you,
cannot
but
give
I
it
feel that I physically and magically can't.
cannot give it to you.
I
You
cannot
don't
give it to you.
understand?
I'm bound by the fish mouth.
Unless you destroy the dancing.
All right, give it to me.
The
Give it
sword
to me
whips
quick.
through the air and pierces into the destructive eye, and you watch it as it shimmers out of existence. It bursts into glittering magical particles, and you feel like you could take the sword from Frost.
Oh my
He
God.
gets one mulligan.
You are so benevolent. It's
Here,
one
crazy.
mulligan.
catch.
But now you have nothing. Now you have nothing.
You have nothing.
Oh.
Now you are lost.
Well, the thing that I really wanted was thrown into the eye of destruction in the beginning of this exercise.
You feel like you could reach in and pull
you have a
something
mulligan.
out of
So
the...
mulligan.
No, he used his mulligan.
Oh, yeah.
Literally the
He's getting
nicest DM in the entire.
You have to be kidding me.
What did you get?
You rolled a fucking hundo.
Oh, it was fate. Wait, maybe I want this one too, all right?
I've never rolled a
Wiener
100
whistle.
in my fucking life.
Wiener whistle.
I've been playing this game for fucking forever.
Wiener whistle.
Oh my God. Okay.
Is it a wiener whistle?
No, wiener whistle.
This is rare air, everybody.
Did he win?
Did you really
Yeah.
just roll that?
Yeah. Yeah, he saw the whole thing.
You reach in, and your hand closes around a sphere.
Oh my god.
It pulses with energy, so powerful you feel like it could almost consume you. As you pull it out, you look at this 2-foot diameter black sphere. Inside, this 2-foot diameter black sphere is a hole in the multiverse, hovering in space and stabilized by a magical field surrounding it. The sphere obliterates all matter it passes through and all matter that passes through it. Artifacts are the exception, unless an artifact is susceptible to damage from a sphere of annihilation. It passes through the sphere unscathed. Anything else that touches the sphere but isn't wholly engulfed and obliterated by it takes 4d10 force damage.
What is that? Be careful.
The sphere is stationary until someone controls it, and you do.
Oh my god.
If you were within 60 feet of an uncontrolled sphere, you can use an action to make a DC 25 int Arcana check.
Oh my god.
On a check, it levitates, it becomes yours, but it's already yours. The sphere comes into contact with a planar portal, such as that created by the gate spell, or an extra dimensional space, such as that within a portable hole or a mirror.
That case away from
The GM determines randomly what happens using the following table. So I'll keep that up.
Wow!
I say to you, Clayton, now is the time for leadership. Frost, in sooth, is not capable of that kind of power. He must put it back in the...
I wield not swords. My mind is my weapon. Joe TT, this is in good hands.
Joe TT leaves the group and never comes back. I want you to know, in all... Clayton.
Is that what I think it is?
It is indeed. Can you not feel it in your very bones?
It is a sphere of annihilation.
Yeah.
But it is within my power to control.
Imagine choosing a black volleyball when you could have had a flaming sword.
I put my robe up and
Oh my god. Clayton, this cannot stand.
Why can it not stand? I've never seen one in person.
No person should have ever rolled 100. Clayton, in sooth, even the ring of chaos, that could be more powerful than the very ring itself.
Yes, Clayton?
Let's trade.
I'm not interested.
I will say,
Clayton.
you realize that you would not be able to trade. You are now attuned to your item. Frost could trade the sphere to someone who is not attuned to an item, such as Joe TT or Hazel,
Please don't
who
get
could
He'll
then
kill me. He'll kill me. Don't
who
give it to
then
Joe
could
TT.
use their mulligan to destroy it. Frost cannot destroy it because Frost has already destroyed an item.
Frost turn.
So the only way to destroy it would be to trade it to someone and use their mulligan to destroy it.
Yes, Joe TT.
It is not within your realm of intelligence to hold such power on this plane. It is the stuff of gods.
When we are finished with our quest to find the Ring of Chaos, I will annihilate the Sphere of Annihilation, but we need it to get through this temple. It's like surrounding me like Dr. Manhattan. All will be well. I willed it.
Into the fire.
We are mavericks of goodness, Joe TT. I believe that very much.
These are not the toys you're looking for. That is the very power of the Force itself. Honestly,
I don't
Frost.
believe it. God is real. And he's a tabaxi.
That's very funny.
Well done.
Oh, jeez. I wonder if you can get 2 of them.
I mean, just roll a D100, man.
Oh my god,
I'm reaching
please.
out.
Please.
A 30.
Oh, it looks like a. Oh my god, it
From
looks
over
like
here, it
100.
looked like 100. Holy shit.
30.
Yeah.
You pull out a dark black cloak. It swirls around you and affixes to your back very quickly. You have pulled a cloak of the bat.
Oh man, I made fun of Matt Eddy for his kid.
And that, my friend, is called humorous.
I'm extremely humble. Well,
What are you gonna do?
I guess I gotta start fighting crime. I am the knight and such.
You're blue. We're in a cave.
And I can't mulligan, right?
Huh?
I can't mulligan, right?
Because you've already destroyed. Yes, you,
Well, I destroyed a good berry,
you
yeah.
destroyed a good berry. So you've destroyed
Oh,
a
bummer.
good berry is technically a magical item. So yes.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I am the knight.
You look like Grandpa from from the Munsters. Oh god! With that, we have the door is almost to a point that you feel like you could get through it. There are only 2 of you left without items.
So, TT, do you want to go, or should I?
You go. I will continue to work on Frost.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And convince him.
I can defend myself, Joe TT. We can stick together as a group, I think.
Okay. Now I'll reach up and reach into the eye. Please don't give me anything weird.
You get the bag of endless pies.
I got 79. Is that how
That's good.
79?
You pull out a staff. Well, let me actually open another one because I should keep the Orb of Annihilation.
You should.
Jesus.
We're gonna speed run this thing.
You pull out a staff, a magic quarterstaff, the staff of power.
Oh,
power
man.
thrums through this staff.
Oh, wow.
It has a lot.
It has a lot of stuff.
It has
I was
a
gonna
lot
say.
of stuff.
You don't have to read it all.
So I'm not going to read it all.
Just Google it.
But you imagine that
I can tell you right now, I'm keeping this.
a sorcerer, a warlock, or a wizard would love this.
Oh,
As those
I'm
the
none of
only
that.
that can attune to it.
Oh, boo!
Well,
Do you want to trade?
You can't trade!
Oh, I can't trade.
I can't trade.
Oh.
Destroy
No.
and go
Frost.
Hmm?
Oh, what are you?
I'm not allowed to, I promise.
Oh, bummer. Well, this seems totally useless. And I'll chuck it in.
Oh,
I just got this stupid
multi-class.
I will throw it into the eye and reach in again. 29 this time.
29. You reach out, or you reach in, and as you find your hand grasp onto a soft velvety fabric, as you pull
Please be
out
a cloak.
a dark black cloak of the bat.
Oh, wow.
Do you love it, Gary?
Not really.
I love it. I don't care.
And I'll whip it around my back and flap my arms out in the wind.
You're like a gang.
Fabulous. Let's go.
I feel so cool.
We are the knight. We're the knight, folks.
He must give it back. He cannot walk about in that kind of power. Everyone knows it.
It was his fate. It was his destiny to pull that orb, and perhaps I could study it and learn more about it.
Well, and at the end of the day, who's going to argue with him? I mean, look at us. We're fucked. There's nothing any of us can do, even all 6 of us combined. We're fucked. We are fucked. We are absolutely fucked.
Don't listen to them.
Face.
Don't listen to them, Sphere.
What are we going to do? Just try to take it from
We're going to ask him nicely, and he's going to annihilate us. It's in the name. It does what it says on the tin.
It's like flying around me.
All right, you will not give it back. You will not trade it. You will not give it back. Is that true?
I don't believe I have the power to. I'm compelled to keep the
You
sphere.
could trade it to Joe TT. He's the
And I
only
could
person you
destroy it.
could, because he's the only one without a magical item.
What reason would I destroy the sphere?
It's beyond your power.
Well, if you grab one, can't you grab an item and then decide if you want to trade it? Maybe you can entice him
No,
with the deal.
once he has an item, you can't trade.
I'm begging
like an
you.
empty slot.
I am begging you.
How can I be sure that you would destroy the sphere? We will destroy it when we are through with finding the Ring of Chaos.
I don't think that's true. When you rule the world, you rarely give it up.
All right, if that's the way you want it. But we are the Mavericks of good.
And we use it for good.
We are about to ruin our name. We are about to ruin our name. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? I'm begging you. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Let me just think about it for a moment.
He did rub your ears awfully nice.
Yes, I'm quite sure.
I attack.
You're attacking him?
I attack.
Okay.
I don't want to end this fast, but dude, this is a mistake. All right, 78.
You reach in and you
Cloak of the bat.
That's cloak of the bat.
you find yourself your hand attached to a hilt as you pull out yet another dancing sword.
I put it back in. I don't
You
want
destroy it very quickly.
That is right.
Yeah, you destroy it quickly.
Been there, done that. It's either 100 or nothing. 45.
45. You reach your arm back in and you find you
Golden
find
pickle.
you got a golden ticket. You find your hand wrapped around the base of a staff.
Oh,
A staff of healing.
Perfect. I will be there to heal those that you destroy.
I don't think that you can
together atom by atom.
I don't think you can heal anything with a big circle-sized hole right in the middle of his chest like this.
Well, no, magic beats magic. I believe in it.
Mavericks are good.
And with that, you watch as the mouth of the fish statue as it completely opens, and the way is no longer your way is no longer blocked. You're able to make your way deeper into this temple.
Frost as the new leader of this group.
I'm sorry, what? I thought you said do a gnome you did.
No offense.
New leader of the whole world.
Yeah.
I will follow you. What is your choice?
Yeah, I think the guy with the speed of annihilation is the leader.
I mean, what are we gonna do, Professor? He's right.
It's really
I'm not listening to the bat duo. The bat duo.
Yeah.
The dynamic bat duo.
Yeah.
Can you be Robin?
Yes.
Wait, can I be Robin to you, man?
Yes.
Can we trust him? Right on the cages. We're gonna workshop it.
We'll work on it.
I don't want anything to change just because I got a sphere of annihilation.
I'm the same Frost.
We're all still
the same
mavericks of goodness.
Listen, even though you now look like ants to me,
Mavericks
it's all the same.
What's our theme song? We forgot the song.
I've forgotten the song. But,
I agree. Nothing should change. I'm still the leader of this expedition. Regardless of what trinkets we may have uncovered along the way.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Ezran walks away from his mirror.
Say the thing.
Let us proceed.
And you do.
Both nasty leads.
You proceed deeper into this temple. You want to go ahead and replace the tile for me, please. The next room you enter is entirely without natural light, but yet is still illuminated by a green phosphorescent glow. Before you is an ornately carved multi-level fountain in the shape of a pyramid. Glowing green water glows from the top level and trickles down to the lower levels. It never seems to overflow, just as was the case with the obelisk room. Lush jungle plants and vines cover the walls and the pillars throughout this room. There's no source of sunlight and the air is thick with humidity. As you look around, it is very clear that a scuffle had happened here. There is blood plastered all over this place in varying colors. Blood in yellow, blood in blue, and blood in red. And as you move around, you eventually see the corpses of 3 temple guardians.
Oh no.
A spirit naga, a chul, and a direwolf.
Whoa.
All of them seared by magics and weapons. And as you inspect them, their corpses linger with the smell of sulfur.
Can we tell in this moment
where like an entry wound or an exit wound may be.
On which particular?
The one closest to me. So I am
The dire wolf.
Looking at the dire wolf, you can see bite marks on this creature. You see burns as if fireballs were cast. You can see that it was clearly attacked by multiple creatures, dealing damage through different means.
I'll rush up to the other one. I don't know which
The
is
Chul.
the Chul, and inspect it and try to see like how long it has maybe been dead.
Roll a survival check.
Yes, I will. I will do that.
Did someone beat us here?
15.
Looking at the Chul, you feel its corpse, and there's still warmth here.
Oh, wow.
The blood on it is fresh. It's still wet. The color hasn't fully left the body. It couldn't have been dead for more than half an hour.
This thing's gross. We better be careful, guys. Someone's been here before us and not so long before.
Is it fresh? Joe Titi, what did you learn?
I accidentally hit my dice. Dice fall out of your pocket.
Oh, so Didi is drunk. This is bad. I immediately say, on your 6, look around. We are about to be attacked. I can feel it. And I'll cast.
Pull my bow.
I have the ability to oh shit. Cut this part out, please.
We definitely will.
Can we cut this?
Emboldening Bond. As an action, you choose up to 3 willing creatures within 30 feet of you, creating a magical bond among them for 10 minutes or until you use this feature again. While any bonded creature is within 30 feet of another one, once per turn, they can roll a d4 and add it to an attack roll or an ability check or a saving throw.
Nice.
So every single round.
Every single roll, wow.
So I bypass him because he's fine. Obviously bypassing. As a cleric, you're good. I cast myself, the only person I know that can do anything, and the elite,
Yep.
and the rogue.
Oh!
I have not yet seen your sense of leadership at all. And you are going to be fine no matter what.
And if I'm an overpowered cleric. I'm the best class in the game.
You cast this magic, and you know how this works. You've done this before. And as you cast it, you realize that 10-minute time frame has somehow changed and altered. Whether it's something about this temple, it's hard to tell. But instead of 10 minutes, it lasts for 1 hour.
Yeah!
Nice.
+4. So many +4s. From most of us.
Once again, the temple begins
Slightly
to
less.
thrum with chaos.
Oh.
Joe TT,
Yes.
as the chaos swirls throughout this temple, thank you. You all watch as the magics linger in this room, and then, like a homing beacon, make their way directly towards Joe TT. It pierces into your body. The chaos magics take hold of you. I need you to roll a D100 for me.
8. Oh my god, 98.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
I get a sphere of annihilation.
Yeah. Top 5.
You said 98?
98.
And it's okay to kill me now. It's fine. I'll get in the cab and go back.
You are surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute. It is loud. It is obnoxious.
That's it?
That's it.
I don't believe you. I think you're pulling your punches because I was in Hackers. That's what I did.
You
rolled very high.
You are surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute.
No, that is number 8.
And you explode.
Let me see. Roll again. You know what? Roll again. I don't like that one.
No, give it to me.
No.
Look at me. Give it to me. What is it?
I told you you're surrounded by famous hero music for the next minute.
It's just the wild magic table.
Oh, it's the wild
it's the sorcerer's wild magic
Blue. Yeah, I'm still blue.
I have no
See, for
control over
coming,
what's
it's good
on
enough
here.
for me. Also, I have the die.
Do you want to see my laptop?
6. Oh, 6.
6. Wait, actually, 60 is probably
60.
Oh, sorry, 60. 60.
A Modron, chosen and controlled by the DM, appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. As you are standing here, you feel infused with this chaos magic as you watch as in front of you a small mechanical figure begins to form, created from absolutely nothing. A tear in the world around you. You watch as it steps out, making strange mechanical noises as it looks up at you with big bolt eyes. I am your servant.
Lord, I love thee.
I love thee too.
Oh, I shall call you Bilbo.
My name is Bilbo. How may I serve you today?
You see that sphere of annihilation?
No! I see that sphere.
Oh, no, leave it be. Leave it be.
I shall leave it be.
Hey, Bilbo, welcome to the party. Do you have a good intentions or bad?
Would you like me to destroy the blue one?
Oh.
You see the goblin? No. No, Bilbo. You're doing great. Stand down. In a moment, we will be attacked, and that's when I need you to act.
I will prepare my action. And you watch as he hunkers down and he pulls out a small little dagger and he begins to just continually look around. The sound of the gears cranking in his neck as he's slowly moving it 360 degrees around to keep watch and looking for.
I love Bilbo more than all of you.
I think we all do.
Bilbo, if you get bored, feel free to kill any of these flumps. I'm sort of over them.
Would you like me to kill the Hat Man?
Don't ask me twice. No.
Attacked, you say? Right now, you say?
And that is what happens there. You are all in this room now as you are watching where you see these bodies as they slowly begin to get cold. The blood in their wounds begins to dry, though there are large pools of blood beneath each of them. You notice that the blood beneath the Spirit Naga is blue. The blood beneath the Direwolf is red, and the blood beneath the Trool is yellow. And they, in certain areas, begin to mix, and you see that it is gray, almost black, as it begins to mix.
Look, we were able to figure out how to close the door behind us. Surely we weren't the first ones in here. Somebody's got a head start on us, so we got to catch up.
Well, if somebody's ahead of us and they did all this, I mean, these are no small customers. This wasn't the work of anybody like, no offense, this wasn't the work of anybody like Fast Eddie. This is some serious damage.
Mad Eddie.
We have a sphere of annihilation.
Oh, that's a good point.
Literally no one on this planet can stand in our way.
Yeah.
Wait, how does it work? I wasn't paying attention.
Well, I can move my orb with my mind.
You're always about orbs, Frosty. Anyways, so the door's shut. I'm gonna look around and see if there's any kind of glyphs or murals, bas reliefs.
And I want to like be able to not like look around, but sort of listen, hearing Joe TT's warning and Hazel's sort of investigation. If there's any sounds that, or any senses that don't pertain to a fountain and being in a room made of stone. So any like creatures or any humanoids that might be around.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Sure.
Can I help him?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm going to be looking specifically for markings that may have been made in blood.
Thanks.
I'm just talking through it with Garrett.
And you were just looking for anything that was out of sorts for this particular
I
room.
want to be on guard and try to like perceive in case we get jumped by whoever killed me.
Roll a perception check.
Investigation is a 6.
Okay. And that was at advantage?
Yes. It was a 2 and a 6. I'm plus 0. I'm not the right one to be using investigation.
You begin to look through the room. You are heading towards the water, the fountain, the water structure in the very middle, as there is a plaque on it, and you are interested in seeing what could potentially be there. But you're very small, and this cloak of the bat is a little bit taller. It was made for someone taller in stature. And as you clutch onto it and pretend to fly like a bat towards the
fly like a
fountain,
bat.
you normally would, but as you attempt to move forward, you step on the back part of the cloak and you slip and fall flat on your face, finding nothing.
Gary, are you okay?
Oh,
Gary.
I learned nothing. But I'm staying positive.
Oh, somebody's got to grow into his cloak, huh?
That's what Shantae would want. I'm staying positive thoughts. We have a sphere of annihilation.
I got a 19.
You look around and you smell the sulfur. That is the thing that stands out to you most outside of the temple guardians that were here. You are able to find their alcoves in the north, the east, and the south, and you follow the trail of sulfur. The smell of it leads you directly towards the fountain in the center. And as you begin to look around it, though the structure, just like in all the other rooms, the stone is all very smooth with minimal area between the cracks, very clean creation. But you notice that very similar to the obelisk in one of the first rooms that you were in, there is a small space between the ground itself and the fountain. The fountain can clearly be moved, and the smell of sulfur is seeping from deep within the fountain somewhere. Whoever or whatever had been here has clearly moved on to the next area, and it's through the fountain that they got there.
You're right. We've been beaten. We figured out this fucking puzzle. God damn it.
Well, what do we do?
We have to move this fountain out of the way somehow. Get in.
Yeah, just push it real hard. Here we go.
Tomb Raider it.
No, you idiot. Oh. I have just the tool for this. Manum. I pull out a crowbar.
What was I thinking?
Roll strength.
Roll an idiot
Plus my crowbar proficiency.
You don't have a crowbar proficiency.
Got him.
But you can roll you can roll a proficiency. You can roll it proficiently. Athletics, yeah.
Nice. Big money.
Okay. Probably
Acceptable money.
Yeah.
You have a +4.
athletics is +8.
And you have another 4.
No.
D4, right? Or D4, yeah. For an hour.
Oh, right. 22.
You wedge the crowbar into the small space between the fountain and the floor, and you heave and you hoe and you heave and you hoe, and you are unable to move this fountain. It is gargantuan, and you imagine that whatever magics control this place, it's going to take more than mere strength.
All right,
However, roll a perception check for me, please.
God only gives so many gifts.
How can you get that D4?
Every roll, yeah. Okay, maybe.
Red.
This could be game changing.
It is 10 is the DC. The
Just
DC.
roll the 4.
Yeah,
Roll the
I know.
D4.
I need
It's
the
like
D4.
right there.
Okay,
The one that looks like a triangle. 3-dimensional triangle.
Oh,
You got it.
11.
oh, nice.
You
JT's coming
as you are attempting to pry the fountain up or out or to break the mechanism that controls it, you are staring down at the water that's flowing through this. And the water that's flowing from the top is that beautiful green, but you notice the water that is around the edges is a black color. And as the water coming from the top continues to flow down, it's slowly washing it away and down into that crease. And that seems strange to you. Why the water would have been black but is no longer.
Yeah. What What conclusions would I draw from that?
Well, there's also like everyone's blood is a different color, but when they mix, it turns black. So there's got to be some kind of.
Should we just put it in the fountain?
I have a deduction. They
And I will
killed
say
these
you-
beasts and mixed their blood together and used that to proceed.
And you also noticed that there was a plaque that no one has read at the base of the fountain.
Oh.
We'd rather use crowbars.
Yeah, if we learned anything, it's like readings from losers. Grab some blood, boys, let's go.
Gary, you had one job.
The arrogance of the Sphere of Annihilation is gone.
All right.
One job, Gary.
I think the answer is a bunch of blood in the fountain.
Well, what,
I don't know for
what
sure,
does it
but-
say? We'll read the plaque.
The DM literally just said, you should read the plaque. And we're like,
we'll
just
read
keep
the
doing
plaque.
weird shit.
Someone, one of you, moves towards the plaque, and you see the words etched there. Only the strong may survive in the Temple of Chaos, willing to do what must be done and laugh in the face of good and evil. None shall delve deeper until these waters turn black.
Dump them in. All of them. All the corpses right in the fountain. Get them in
I'll
there.
move over and start schlepping corpses into the fountain.
Does that make black? If you mix all those,
It's the 3 primary colors, so close
I thought
enough.
that made kind of a brown color.
You look, all right? I'm working with what I can here, all right? Can we
Okay,
just
do it.
call it
It's
black?
no metaphor.
Yeah, we start shoveling
Yeah.
the blood in and get the corpses as close to the edge of the river, the water as we can, and try to mix it up and see if we can change something here.
You meticulously work together, and you add the blue, the red, and the yellow, and as it combines with the water that's already in the fountain, you watch as the water that bubbles up from the top immediately begins to turn black as it spills out over the tiers of the fountain. As it begins to run down into the edges, you hear that same rumbling sound that you heard in the room with the obelisk as the fountain begins to shift and change. And where you were standing at the base where you saw the plaque, you now see as stone steps begin to form as a door opens, and there is an entrance that goes down deeper and deeper into this temple.
No
gotta
turning
be
back
careful.
now, right?
Everybody keep an eye out in case they're just ahead.
As we're about to approach,
Yeah.
is there, as we look down at those steps, is there any water on those steps? Can we see any tracks going down?
Roll a survival check for me.
Smart. Bloody tracks.
I got a +4. And then, hold on a second, let me see what it is. You said survival?
Mhm.
Oh, that was right. 11 plus.
These D4s are weird. They're these like these guys right here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got them regular.
12.
You look down at the steps, and the water itself, as this opens up, the water is flowing down into a gully between the steps themselves and the sheer walls as this drops down. But you are able to see that there are very clearly tracks here.
I pointed out.
It seems that whatever had moved through here had stepped through some of the chul blood, and you see yellow tracks that slowly get fainter and fainter as it moves forward. The shape of the tracks is strange. It is seems almost malformed to you, claw-like. Not a track that you would have ever seen before, and small, very small.
Very small.
Very observant. Well spotted.
Well, we gotta go down, and bats do really well in the dark and deep caverns. Let's fly.
All right.
I grab the corners of my cloak and I take off into the air.
You might as well.
Good.
We're doing it.
I follow in that
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
We would follow behind even though they're flying at like 60 feet per second or something. But we would take off behind them.
Yeah,
You all rush forward. And you enter the space, and once more the door closes behind you with a rumble, and you realize that the walls of this room are not built with stone, but instead are made from a natural subterranean cavern. There's no sunlight and no torches, yet the room is filled with a fiendish red light. Hovering in the air amidst pedestals topped with carvings of the same strange beings of bat, snake, and toad is a hellish portal, crackling with energy and smelling of sulfur and brimstone. Beyond you, you see 4 figures in the room who have seemingly solved some ancient puzzle within this chamber. They can only be yet another competing adventuring party, but they are not humanoids at all. As the hellish portal closes and blinks out of existence, you can now see unobstructed that you are trapped in a room with a group of 4 devils and demons, clearly surprised to see all of you enter. The one at the center, a small green fiend with horns and a long tail, holds an idol carved in the shape of a toad. Hi. Oh, look, we don't mean you no harm, all right? We just want to get to the next step, okay? We solved the riddle, but there's something down this creepy hallway, and we could all use some help. So what say, you band together with us? We're the Hellraisers. The name sounds a lot more, it sounds a lot scarier than it really is, all right? So what say we make some kind of deal? Yeah?
What kind of deal?
Are you here for the ring?
Yeah, of course.
Did you get a letter that looks exactly like this?
And then we get a letter that
Yeah, we got a letter that looks exactly like that.
And you got an idol that wasn't a fish and wasn't a bat.
Yeah, I'm holding it up right here.
Oh, yes, that's the one in your hand.
Yeah, it's a toad.
Toad.
Mm-hmm. And you see this the yellow quasit that stands in front of you. Actually, you're in this room, so if you want to switch that out. And these are the entities that you see before you. Standing behind her is this large, flaming monstrosity, monstrous creature. You see a much smaller, almost stone-like creature with a large lapping tongue that whips out of its mouth. And then you see another red creature whose beard seems to be made out of barbed, almost tentacles or tail-like appendages that whip this way and that as it holds onto a spear, and it looks at you all menacingly. These entities are clearly very capable as they felled the beasts in the room before, but something about their small leader, this yellow quasit, seems kind and not non-threatening at all.
We could certainly just hear him out, right? I mean, worst case scenario, we get a little bit farther and then we give him the old
I can hear what you're saying, by the way. I got great ears.
Give him the old sphere, if you know what I mean.
Oh, what do you mean by the sphere?
Nothing. It's a friendly term of endearment. Don't worry, we're just having a private conversation.
Yeah,
like
it's
hiding
like
behind my back.
Friendship sphere, give him the friendship.
Sphere of friendship.
Yeah, invite you into the orb. You know what I mean?
Oh, all right. Yeah, this room echoes real bad, so you're not going to be able to have private conversations in here. Sorry.
How can we trust you?
Oh, I don't know. You could just do it.
That's a good point.
Well, so say we do, and then we do find the Ring of Chaos.
Oh, by the way, my name's Trenaloth. Yes, nice to meet you. The big guy back here is Drawzor. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. Just don't piss him off. This is Korzai. He's little, but he's mighty. And then on this side is Dregith. He doesn't say much, but he gets the job done.
It's one of the groups in Ring of Chaos, the game that you can find right now.
Hellraisers in Ring of Chaos.
In the Ring of Chaos. This is an adaptation of the game. It's so exciting. But we should definitely. I look at you and say, "What do you want to do?"
Yeah, you're our leader now.
Well, hold on.
I'm not the leader.
Hold on. A group of demons and devils, I frankly don't care about the difference. You're friendlier than old Fast Eddie.
Who?
That's true.
Oh, sorry. Crazy Eddie.
Mad
Eddie.
We just call him
remember
Dead
that.
Eddie now. Yeah, he's really dead.
Yeah, he made great burgers.
I don't know who you're talking about. We
The
haven't
leader
seen.
of the Thieves' Den?
Oh, I don't know. We haven't seen anyone in here but you guys. We figured out this puzzle here. We were able to open that. You see, there's a big tunnel leading deeper in, and you can see that there is a large tunnel now formed in the back wall of this subterranean cavern that leads through a winding path deeper and deeper in. We went in a little ways, and there are traps in there, and we're pretty good at puzzles, and we're definitely great at killing, but not a single one of us is any good at traps.
Wow.
Funny you should say that.
It might be your lucky day.
Yeah? Gosh, we was hoping it would be.
We have a couple of ringers where that's involved. And
Oh, that's a funny joke because we're all in here for the Ring of Chaos.
Oh,
you
that's
know what I
very
mean?
funny.
Oh, that's so silly. Shucks.
Shucks.
Yeah, shucks.
Shucks.
Yeah.
That's like my other catchphrase.
She is adorable.
Oh, you. Look at this guy. Where'd you find him?
Well, maybe we can work together. There's no reason we can't.
Yeah, so basically, what I'm suggesting, I'll go ahead and give you my toad idol, yeah? You'll go ahead and deal with the traps, and then once we get to the end, we'll all take the ring together.
That sounds like a great
I'm
idea.
not sure what you named your group, but we're called the Hellraisers. It's pretty cool, right?
We went with
Mavericks of goodness.
The Mavericks of goodness.
Well, we
We're
could
very
call
good.
ourselves the Hell-Raising Mavericks if we're all together, or we could call ourselves the Mavericks of Hell, or we could call ourselves the Mavericks of Hell. That's pretty cool, right?
That is pretty cool.
Oh, I like it.
But that's sort of the opposite of goodness, right?
I mean, I guess it depends on who you're talking to. I'm kind of good, right? I don't do bad things. I mean, we kind of moderated the people in the other room, but we didn't really have a choice.
What about the Mavericks of Good Raising?
Oh, I like it.
I don't hate it. What do you guys think about it?
Bilbo, what do you think?
Bilbo listens and says, I love it.
Oh,
No, that's
Bilbo.
exactly what Bilbo says.
Bilbo, I love it.
He assimilates to what he sees in front of him, and his head shakes.
Bilbo, gosh, I like this guy. Bilbo, I think Bilbo's the leader
A
now.
spring pops out of his ear as he wiggles his head.
I loved you on Golden Pond.
Thank you. I loved you in The Lonely Mountain. Great work with the
Is that a
dragon.
Catherine Hepburn movie? Is it? No, that would be with Catherine Hepburn on Golden Pond. Nobody's old enough to understand. Oh my God, that's the oldest thing I've ever said in my life. That's the
How are you
We're
feeling
aware of
about
Catherine
that?
Hepburn.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be okay, man.
It's
It's
gonna be
gonna
okay.
be all right.
I licked the sphere of annihilation.
I looked it up.
No, this
I
is very on brand for our stream. When we talk about Thundercats, our fans are just like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
While this is all happening, I'll be, well, just hold on. While while I'm negotiating, I take the mirror off of the floating
that's
disc. I'm just going to just decorate the place while we talk here. And if I can, I want to hang the mirror on like a craggy
God.
rock.
Bilbo rolls over, and you see like a
power drill.
Yeah, no, it's sort of like an extending, it's like an extending pole that raises, and like, and a little hook comes out.
What a helpful guy.
And Bilbo is able to hold up the mirror for you.
Oh, thank you, Bilbo. You're a lot more useful than these fucking flumps. Oh, fuck. That's fucking away. Well, I agree with your terms. I will take the toad idol first. You may produce it. Or I guess
Oh,
you
sure,
hand it to
yeah,
me.
it's right here in my hand.
Thank
but
you.
we've got an agreement, right?
We do, of course.
Okay, great. And she rolls out a contract that's written in a language that you don't fully understand. The words glow in this strange, a burning light, and a quill appears in her hand. All right, you just got to go ahead and sign right here, basically saying that I'm going to hand over the toad idol, and that we're going to travel together. You're going to go first because you're really good at traps, and none of us are.
Of course.
And then once we get to the Ring of Chaos, we're going to go ahead and take it together.
All right. No, please.
Well, I was just gonna ask, just offhandedly, what would happen if we accidentally broke the contract?
Oh gosh, if you accidentally broke the contract, your souls belong to us.
Oh, well, all right.
Does he have signing power for our souls? I feel like
I'm the leader of this expedition. I don't see why not.
perhaps we should revisit that.
How about this?
Yeah?
Could I include a clause at the very end?
Sure. What kind of clause would you want to include?
I think you and the big guy in the back. If
Drazar?
If you could both look into this mirror after I sign, then we will go ahead and make good on our deal.
Why?
We all had to do it to join the team. We all looked into the mirror, we made sure that we were presentable, and then we became a part of the team.
It's the
Roll a
Maverick
deception
mirror.
check.
It's the Maverick mirror.
An initiation ritual of
That
sorts.
advantage?
It's alliteration, so it must be true.
That was really good.
That was really good.
I got a 20.
Nice.
Well, Drazo, what do you think about that, buddy?
Okay. Sounds good.
He's a man of few words, all right. But he accepts, he agrees, and I'll go ahead and agree to it too. Under one condition. It's
Yes.
not going to hurt us in any way.
No, you will be completely safe.
Okay, all right.
Considered collateral.
Okay, all right.
I'll take a quill and I'll add that to the bottom. Was this sufficient?
Yeah, all right. And well, since there's a clause, I guess I'm going to have to go ahead and sign for the Hellraisers.
And she quickly signs.
Professor
Okay, so
Clayton
now what we
Azran,
got to do
on
is look
behalf
into
of
that
the-
mirror and we're part of your group.
Yes, please.
Okay, well, here's the idol.
Thank you.
I am so excited, Drazo. I'm really excited about this. Is going to be great.
And you watch as she skips on over to the mirror and she looks into it. Drarzar follows her and looks into it with her as well over her shoulder. And now I have to pull up this fucking mirror.
Yeah, what's it called? 'Cause
Mirror of life
It's the
trapping.
mirror of life stealing or
Life
trapping?
trapping.
Trapping. There's life stealing, life
You
trapping.
signed the contract, though?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
Without, she got a natural 20.
Did she?
And Drarzar
Did she?
gets a 16, and it's a DC 15 charisma. So both of them look
Can't you
into the
replace-
mirror.
Can't you replace the roll?
I would like to. Well, one. You could probably Silvery Barbs one of them, and I will replace the other with a DC with a 14.
If I can use my reaction to replace one of the rolls with a reaction.
20.
Yeah. I'll replace the nat 20.
My eyes will flash sort of this magenta light, and my third eye will open.
Oh my god.
As time
I didn't know we had
almost.
that.
Have we seen this before?
will almost shift.
Probably not.
No.
And
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
the big guy, because he probably hopefully doesn't have a big charisma score, gets rolls a 14 instead of a 20.
And
Or
what
whoever.
is she
It
get?
just means that you have to roll again and take the lower roll.
Okay.
Go to the shadow realm. Jimbo.
She looks up at him with a smile on her face. Drazo, we look so good! And then she is quickly sucked into the mirror, and so is Drarzar, as both of them propel forward. And you quickly see for a moment, as each one of them is reflected in their cell, the mirror that had two cells open is now completely full. As she's banging on the inside of the mirror, you tricked me, you stupid buffoon! I'm gonna get you! And then silence ensues. You watch as the other two stand there looking very confused. Korzai looks to Dregeth.
Was that supposed to happen?
Yes.
The other guy shrugs.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, nice.
And he quickly snaps his finger, and you watch as a hellish portal opens up, and both of them jump into it quickly.
Nice.
And with the smell of sulfur, the two remaining members of the Hellraisers have disappeared from
I
view.
just made this sulfur connection.
All right, we'll make good on the deal. Again, this is collateral. I don't even know if you can hear me, but I'm a man of my word. You're very safe in there. You don't even age. Time has totally stopped.
I hate you!
Let's look for traps.
Drawers are in mind prison.
So can we just give me the two that I trapped? Just in case.
Okay. Bilbo, by the way, starts to starts to bring the thing down as it starts to wobble, and it looks like the mirror may fall.
I'm gonna. That's a good
Well
point.
done, Bilbo. Gosh, you really are very useful.
I am very useful.
You're a great member of the team.
I am a great member of the team.
You really are. Shucks. I like this guy.
I love Bilbo. I'm so glad Bilbo happened.
I will pick up the mirror and put it back onto the frost. Is that still active? The floating disc?
Oh,
for an hour.
Oh, okay. I'll put it back
How
on the
fast
floating
is
disc.
it?
It's fast enough to work.
Okay.
Fast enough not to hinder the group.
The whole team slows down like 3 feet, like a minute.
Yeah.
Come on.
It always follows
fucking
me
mirror.
so that it remains within 20 feet of me.
With that, you find yourselves alone
It's a nice
in
disc.
this portion of the temple. The the door is open, the entryway is open to the tunnel that leads further in, as all of a sudden you feel the boom, 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 as chaos once again spills out into this room.
1, 2, 3, not it.
All of you need to roll a D100.
Oh. 31.
67.
Oh, I rolled the wrong fucking dice. I need a D.
10, or is that 100?
That's a 10. That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Triple zeros.
Yeah, triple zeros is what you're looking for.
67 for me.
9.
I'm gonna roll for Mace. 68.
A lot of 60s.
Oh, yeah.
We've gotten 77,
32.
78, 79, and 80 also.
Okay. Scrim.
Yeah.
As the chaos magic spills out once again, you immediately pop out of existence.
Oh, no.
You find yourself floating in the astral plane.
Oh my god!
You see the swirling astral sea all around you. You see a looming Leviathan off in the distance, heading straight towards you.
Beautiful.
You see rips and tears in the astral universe, other things popping in and out of existence, and your mind feels like it could explode in this moment. And that's what you were doing. Mike.
63.
Gary Goodberry.
Shucks.
You begin to... Really? I thought you got 67.
I got 67.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you both got 67.
No,
Okay.
67,
You got 63. Okay. 63.
I rolled for you, buddy.
It's all good. You have my proxy.
You-
The expedition.
That's right.
You are blue.
You are
blue. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how else to say this, but you are blue. As you begin to pulse, as you begin to pulse with black and purple magics, you have all seen this before. This necrotic energy bursts out from you, and everybody takes 1d10 damage. You heal from that damage.
1d10?
Yeah.
Except for Scrim, I guess.
Yes, except for Scrim, who is not currently on this plane of
my
existence.
brains.
5.
It's 11.
10.
Oh my god, 21.
9.
I'm
30,
full, baby!
7.
37.
37.
I need to take the damage.
You're full. Everybody take your damage.
Fuck.
Matthew,
Yes.
you...
10.
Yeah, you got a 10. Choose one of your party members.
Do I have this? Can I make a perception check if it's going to be good or bad, or is it just chaos?
It's just chaos.
I pick Frost.
You look towards Frost as he's clearly succumbing to the power of the sphere of
I don't like
annihilation.
it. You know that. I don't
As
like it.
you reach out to him and you cast magic missile.
You get revenge!
How many D4s is
Look him in
that?
the eyes.
It's 5d4. It's
And I say,
5d4.
Lord, I love thee.
Why do you keep saying that?
45 is that
The
what it is?
sphere,
5d4.
Oh, five.
The sphere is able to dodge every single one of the magic missiles. As each one of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pelt into you, doing a significant amount of damage.
Did we
Oh,
just
I
start
think
so
so.
with them even if they did get hit?
So 5, 6, a 10. 10 damage, and then 11.
Ow! First the explosion and then this.
Payback is a bitch.
It is indeed a bitch.
Richard, choose somebody, one of your party members.
I'm full, baby.
Scrim.
I'm in the astral sea.
You can't. It's
I
someone
can't
you
choose
can
them?
someone you can see.
Okay. I just wanted to see what happened. Gideon.
Well,
You look towards Gideon,
and I'm all fired up.
and you see Gideon in a way that you had never seen him before.
Oh.
He is horrifying.
Oh,
You have never been more afraid of anything in your entire life than you are of Gideon.
Oh, Professor, what's wrong?
Oh my god!
Wait, come here, just calm down.
Oh no, the demons are following me! I flee into the water.
I'm not
Frost.
David, I'm James.
Yes.
Pick one of your party members.
Hazel.
You are reeling from the damage that had just been done to you, though you understand something like this has happened before. Hazel looks nervous and uncomfortable in this place, hungry more than anything else. And you look towards her as you let loose magic missiles into the water.
Holy shit!
It's 9 and 10.
Hazel, there's chaotic energy. Make sure you protect yourself.
But don't fear, good berries for everyone.
11.
Mace,
12
choose one
points
of
of
your
force
party
damage.
members.
Oh, you suck.
It's the magic missile. Let's do it.
Bring it on to me.
Joe Titi.
You watch as Joe TT lets loose magic missiles into Frost, who then lets loose magic missiles into Hazel, and this is horrifying to you. You imagine that Joe TT is the one that has done all of this.
Joe TT.
Joe TT is the one who has caused all of this. As you look towards him, you think about the words that he said about Clayton being untrustworthy, and you start to fear that he might have ulterior motives. And as you look at him, where you had seen a Tabaxi before, you now see a Rakshasa in his place. And you are horrified of him.
That? Oh man!
Getting a boot screen and all.
Wait, good berries for everyone. I heal everyone 14 hit points.
He has ulterior motives. He's a horrible monster.
Stop chasing me! You're scary.
No, get me out of here.
As Hazel, as the magic missiles slam into you, you scream out in pain, and as the final one lands, you all watch as a tear in reality appears, and Hazel, you were launched into the astral sea. You find yourself plummeting into the sea. You collide with Scrim as you both spin and turn through the astral sea. Seconds feel like hours. You were only there for a minute, before you both appear back into space. You watch as Scrim and Hazel disappear from view for an entire minute. As Gideon and
It's been 50 seconds. Let's give them another 10 and then we'll see.
as Gideon and Clayton run screaming into the water. It is absolute chaos in here as there is infighting and just absolute wackiness. And that minute feels like it takes forever. But eventually it ends, and you return back to the room unharmed, though your mind a little bit warped from your time in the astral sea.
It felt like infinite everything in your brain, and then you start to get used to it, and then it starts all over again, and now, we're back.
I was going to give you another 10 seconds before we proceeded, but well done.
No.
Did you have to do anything in order to return?
No, it was just floating in astral whales.
Oh.
Stars and creatures beyond your comprehension.
That kind of sounds like an ass pull. Let's keep going. I'm sure whatever we face up ahead is not going to be nearly as bad as that.
I suspect we're getting closer. These waves of chaos are getting stronger. They're affecting all of us. We have to stay on our guard. Let us proceed.
Why are you looking at me? I'm screaming hundreds of feet away. I'm not checking for traps either.
Me too.
We need to follow.
It only takes a minute of horror before you realize that you're being absolutely ridiculous. There is nothing to fear from Joe TT. There is nothing to fear from Clayton, as far as you're aware, and your fear is unfounded for the most part.
All right. Everybody, just get a hold of yourselves. If we can move forward, we'll start to look for traps, and we just gotta find this ring and get out of here. I don't think I can handle much more of this.
We have 3 out of 4. So that means there's one left.
We must find the snake.
We must continue down this pathway.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye out for traps, and let's go. I want to fly so I don't get trapped.
Are we still batting?
You know?
Gary Goodberry! He's really cool. Anyway, just me. I'm gonna fly around looking for traps to lead the way.
You begin to make your way through the flooded tunnels. While you wade through the calf-high water, you keep an eye out for the traps that allegedly litter these ancient corridors. But then you hear a rumbling. In a cacophonous eruption behind you, something emerges from the earthen wall, and all of you are sprayed with bits of stone, dirt, water, and you realize blood. You have just moments to register that a colossal worm has bored out of the depths, devouring something in its maw. Its maw filled with razor-sharp teeth, gnashes and tears at the bones and flesh of whatever it had been eating within the walls of this structure. However, its hunger is not sated, and it turns to you. It turns to all of you, and you are but a good 20 feet in front of it. This temple guardian is less of a monster to be slain, but more of a force of nature. All of you know deep down that the only way to survive is not to fight, but to run. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Hey!
Okay.
Let's go.
I look at the secret highlight. That's what I think about the only way to.
You don't want to swallow me, beast.
This is not my moment of glory.
Can you put these there?
Can we clear the space here?
Yeah. And then here is your worm that you were running
Oh
from.
my goodness. Okay.
So
These
mad
connect
at
up.
the den of thieves.
Oh, these heal us.
Are there like connections?
14 hit points.
It looks
let's
like-
puzzle this. Yeah, it's perfect.
That's
Which
very
means
close.
that this probably goes there.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
Goes. There we go.
Okay.
Wow.
And where does the worm go?
We're there.
The
Move
worm.
your drinks aside.
So you are about 20 feet from the entrance, and the worm is directly at the entrance.
Behind us.
So
that's
yes,
the
he's
entrance
behind
there.
you.
We should all be on here.
Yeah,
right?
you should
Okay.
all be 20 feet in front of the entrance, and he's behind you at the
But
entrance.
is this the entrance or is that the entrance?
It doesn't matter.
This is,
Whichever one you want to
This is
use.
the beach that we
Oh,
came
yeah.
from.
Yeah, I think
So it's kind of similar.
Yeah.
We're all roughly 20 feet from the edge,
Perfect.
give or take.
And then I need initiatives 20 to 25.
21.
Nice.
Rolling.
You go first.
I'll go
It's
first.
not good.
Okay, and that is Clayton. 15 to 20. 10 to 15.
I got an 11.
I got a 12.
Morning
Oh no.
Scrim. 5 to 10.
6.
7.
Okay, which one of you wants to go first? Hazel and Joe TT.
Joe GG,
Oh,
please.
first.
And then followed by Hazel, followed by Gideon. You all feel the need to run. You know, looking at the size of this creature, it is very clear with the maw of 1,000 teeth that you would not survive an encounter with this thing. As you all begin to race forward, it pursues you quickly, and you know that if you don't do anything to stop it, it will gain on you. It knows these tunnels. It knows this place. On each of your turn, you will have the opportunity to do something to propel you forward, or do something to hinder the worm behind you. Starting with Clayton, what do you do as you begin to run through these tunnels?
Oh fuck. Does it look like it can swim, or it's mainly like a burrowing?
You imagine that these are partially waterlogged tunnels, water spilled out of the side of the wall that it burst forward from. You imagine it can handle water just fine.
I am going to use. Oh god, I'm just going to immediately just start sprinting. Oh fuck! Oh help! Get it! Oh! And I'm going to just Misty Step to try to basically go
Okay.
as far as I can. So dash and Misty Step.
Well, Misty Step's like 30 feet, right?
It's huge.
So that's 30.
And then you can dash like another what, like 60?
Another. Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck there. And then you can Misty Step like
Yeah. That's what I
Misty
do.
Step there.
Roll a d6 for me, please. Or actually, roll a d20 for me first, and let me know if you get odd or even.
Oh shit. Odd. 2.
You do this. You Misty Step forward, and as you do, you land on a pressure plate. As a poison dart shoots out, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
This is not in the game of Ring of Chaos.
Oh God, saves. Con, you say?
Yes.
That's actually a 24.
You feel the dart embed itself into your arm. This trap is clearly old and unused. Whatever poison had been on this dart has since dried up and flaked away, and you take no damage. Gary, what do you do?
I am going to look back and I'll say, nobody cared who I was until I put on the cloak, and I'm going to bane it, and I'm going to fly forward 40 feet.
Okay.
20.
Do you choose the stat? Or is that not part of Bane?
It's not part of Bane. It subtracts
what am I thinking
1d4.
There was one where you had to choose the stat.
Hex, you do.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Hex.
Yeah. So it needs to make a charisma saving throw, DC 16.
I rolled a natural 16.
Just use the orb of annihilation. Just kill it so we can move on, Frosty. Please.
I'm not sure I would kill it. It would just pass through it in a disgusting manner, and I'd have to do it again and again, back and forth. It would be really gross. Oh, it's my turn? Oh, no.
No, it is the worm. And then I need you to roll a d20 and let me know whether you get odd or even.
I'm flying.
That's fine.
Even.
Even. It's the worm's turn. The worm is going to barrel forward at its full speed.
No, we
and it is going to trigger a trap.
Will it go past us if it can, or just up to us?
I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
It gets up to you.
Okay. You have a +4.
Oh, right.
You have a +4.
Come on.
Okay.
Uh-oh, I got a 15.
I'm gonna need that +4.
That's okay, I guess.
What is the save?
It's 13.
No, what? It's just a
Constitution.
con save? So
Yeah.
not
that's good.
athletics, poison, or anything?
It was 14.
It is poison. So if you are immune to poison
Yeah, okay.
or resistant against poison.
I got a 13.
I got a 15.
I can't
I got
make
a
it.
13.
Oh, I'm
I got a
advanced against
13.
poison.
Because of that +4.
22.
27.
Clayton?
Oh, me too?
Yep,
I'm
Constitution.
all the way there.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, good.
You
whole
you
tunnel.
watch as
I fail.
its body barrels through this tunnel. It is incredibly large. It is hitting trap after trap after trap, and you watch as arrows just shoot out of the walls. All of you have poison arrows flying at you. Did anyone get 12 or below?
And Clayton.
And you got 12 or below?
Oh, yeah, I failed.
Yeah.
I failed horribly.
Both of you are going to take 2 points of poison damage, and you're poisoned for a minute.
Oh no!
I accept his fate.
That's terrible.
Frost.
I feel like it could have been way worse.
Holding the Sphere of Annihilation with my mind, I will race forward, and using my Tabaxi trait, the feature that allows me to use my cat's agility, I will basically run up the side of the wall and bounce back and forth as I double my movement speed after I dash. Can you move me 120 feet? Yeah.
30, 60. Like there. Right?
Really?
Is that 120? I don't know.
No, what? I mean, he didn't even go 120. I don't think.
Yeah,
It's a
I would
pass-
probably.
It's past
I'll
speed.
get 2 Clayton, let's say.
Yeah. There we go. I don't know. I'm the wrong person to email that out.
That's all right. That's all right. And that's all I'll do.
And you were running along the walls?
I'm running around the walls, back and forth. Yeah.
Okay. You roll a d20 for me, please.
Mm-hmm.
And then a d6 if you get odd.
I get a natural 1.
Okay.
And
Roll
a
D6.
6 if I, yep. 5. Give me 5 action.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. As you run along the walls, you hit a pressure plate, and a blast of flame shoots out across this tunnel as you trigger a fire trap.
I will use my inspiration, because I rolled a 2. That was better. What dexterity saving throw, you see?
Constitution.
Constitution, thank you. 17.
You are easily able to miss it as you barrel forward your tobacco legs, carrying you along at a speed much faster than this fire trap could ignite, and you miss it just narrowly. Scrim.
I see that this thing is very fast, and I probably can't outrun it. So, panicking, I reach into my waistband and I pull out the the wand of polymorph. And
Nice!
I turn, I plant my feet as I point the wand at this creature, and I say, change! And it has to make a 15 DC wisdom saving throw.
Oh
my God.
And it is baned.
It is baned.
It is
veined.
And
Minus
that's
D4.
That's a D4?
Minus D4, yeah.
This is incredible.
It's an 8.
That's a
So it's
miss.
12 minus 4, so it's 8, and it has no wisdom.
I
so.
choose to turn it into a whale, which has a movement speed of 0 when it's not in water.
Are we above a bunch of water?
You are
Yeah, but it's like-
technically, but it's only like a foot and a half.
Yeah,
so
okay,
I would
okay,
count
so
it.
as long as you- as long as it
Yeah,
can't-
it's a whale.
And it won't suffocate because it can breathe air. So it will just.
that's
it will
good.
just
By the way,
Oh!
Yeah, that's actually really, really good.
Well done,
You turn around and you let loose the magics that you were gifted from this place. And where there had been this ravenous worm speeding towards you, barreling towards you, Scrim, you are so close to this. If it had reached any of you, it would have taken your life in a heartbeat. And with some quick thinking, you turn this into a whale. It is much larger than the worm than the worm itself. You watch as part of the cavern caves in around it, fully blocking off this entrance. If there are any other adventurers planning to come this way, there is no way they will get through this cavern.
As soon as I see it change, I yell, run! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's my whole turn.
Quiet surrounds you, but you know that at any moment, this, not being fully aware of how this wand works, at any moment this worm could return to its normal form. You all make haste as you speed forward, rushing through the caverns. I'm going to have you all roll d20s. Let me know who gets odds.
I got an odd.
I got an odd.
Even for me.
Anyone who gets an odd, roll a d6.
Okay.
Another 5.
A 6.
I need all of you to make one Constitution saving throw and one Dexterity saving throw.
All of us?
Yes.
Oh.
Just because we're now doing this with no worm, I'm just gonna have you all roll for the traps. And the rest of
17
If you got even.
Yeah.
Gary, you take
17.
3 fire damage and you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh shit.
So we got a 5, and what was the other one?
6.
And you.
Exhaustion. Oh gosh. I'm so tired.
How many people failed the second roll?
I failed the dex. I passed the Constitution.
What's the DC?
I failed them
What
both.
was the DC?
Okay, we've got 3 failures.
What was the DC?
The DC is 13
For
all
both.
of them.
I succeeded.
Yeah, I failed.
Fails.
I failed both.
I should probably use my inspiration.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on the dex
Okay.
because I have a yes. So I passed them both.
I passed both as well.
So anyone who failed the Constitution roll, you take 2 points of damage, fire damage, and you gain 1 level of exhaustion. How many people failed the Dexterity saving throw? Raise your
It
hand.
depends. Should I take I feel like I should take my inspiration.
It might
you.
not.
failed?
It might not.
Yeah.
It might be
I'm
good.
gonna take mine too.
You've said it a couple times
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna
It's
take mine.
freaking me out.
Yep.
It seems dangerous.
I failed it again.
There we go. I got
That's a good
a
try.
25 that time.
Dexterity?
Uh
+1. I get an 8.
huh. So raise your hand if you failed the second roll.
Oh no.
This feels major.
How many people failed it without using their? I just want to see what it would have been.
I failed without using my inspiration.
If more people had failed than succeeded, rocks fall and everyone dies.
Oh my god.
As you trigger a boulder trap, like Indiana Jones, you trigger the trap, the boulder begins to roll through the tunnel. You feel it rushing towards you, coming from way far behind. But luckily, there's a whale blocking. The boulder collides with the whale. You find yourselves safe.
Yes, it's whales all the way down.
And you all find yourselves at the very end of this tunnel.
I grabbed Frosty by the jerkin.
Joe Didi, what? What is it?
What are you doing, man? You have the Sphere of Annihilation. Read the fucking description of the spell.
Yes, it would do 4d10 force damage and perhaps poke a hole in a size worm like that. It wouldn't have killed it. We all had to run.
Would it have slowed it down?
No, I know. It only destroys what it touches.
It's a mythical tool. You gotta use it, man.
Yeah, couldn't you put it through his brain or something?
Couldn't you knock the top of the cavern down on top of it?
Yeah, you don't gotta like push the whole thing through the whole thing. Just like
Guys,
Don't you have high infrost?
No, we're overlooking the coolest part. I turned it into a whale.
Oh yeah, that was really cool.
Come on.
I totally missed that. Wow, that's awesome.
Oh, you should have been there, Professor. You would have loved it.
I wish I'd seen it.
So good. I take back half the things I said about it.
That's a pretty good amount. That's a good percentage. That's a
I'm
lot.
just trying to prove myself here, guys.
You know what? I feel like only did Bilbo make it.
By the way, Bilbo's like in the water paddling along.
Yeah, Bilbo. I'll try to like.
He's got a little propeller on
Yeah.
He is exactly where he should be, right by your side.
Bilbo!
Thank goodness.
We gotta do it for Bilbo.
I feel like we've really grown as a party, folks. We defeated 2 whole adventuring parties. There's probably one more to go. The statues are an indication. I think we'll take them easy.
All without traditional combat. Well done.
Yeah. It's a peace run. Oh, because we have OTT.
Wow.
The cleric of peace.
No, all because we are the Mavericks.
Yes.
What?
Goodness.
And the Mavericks of Goodness find themselves at the top of a waterfall that leads down into a gigantic altar room. You realize now that you are overlooking the Chaos Chamber, the final room of this place.
That made me very excited. You see me, I literally just screamed.
We're next to the Chaos Chamber.
You are able to ride the waterfall. It's not that large. You're able to ride it down into the Chaos Chamber itself. If you want to put this down on the map.
Watch out for my sphere.
To get down the waterfall more quickly, I turned myself into a whale. I'm just kidding.
Oh no! It's literally gunpowder in the fence.
Just joking, of course.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
That's
the
our
game.
board.
So excited.
This is the game board.
Game board.
It's from King of Chaos.
That's from our
baby.
cartographer, Jack.
Do you want to? Oh, you got it on camera.
Gorgeous illustration. Just gorgeous.
It's
cool,
so
right?
cool.
Do you want to get like an aerial?
Sideways?
Yeah.
We're super proud of it. It's nice mounted like that. Well done.
Yeah, we
cool.
did some arts and crafts before
Good
this
work,
to get
you
this
guys.
going.
Wow.
Thank you for doing that.
And the camera's not showing it off well enough.
The color is amazing, right?
I know we
And
did.
it's amazing how well it shows. I also want to give a shout out to all these maps beforehand was Luke from Limithron, who makes Pirate Borg, and he let us use these maps. Awesome, check him out too. And so yeah, this we didn't have to alter it at all to look great.
Slap a grid on it.
Slap a grid on it.
That's it.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's how much the color pops.
Yeah.
cool.
It's very exciting. Thank you for doing that, guys.
Oh, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Where do we arrive on the map? Is there a corner?
There's
or
4 rooms.
Just you can
4 corners.
Yeah, 4 corners.
Oh.
Just
4 doors.
Oh, it's just
pick one.
Okay.
That's so cool.
I will pick.
It's fun, right?
I'll pick over here since it's close to me.
As you enter the heart of the temple before you, it's undeniable to all of you that you finally arrived at your destination, the Chamber of Chaos. Before you is a sacrificial chamber with stone walls carved from stone far more ancient than the rooms above you. The floor is littered with the enormous bones of hideously deformed creatures that in life must have been truly terrifying. At the center, elevated on an enormous pedestal, is an altar in the shape of the 8-pointed Star of Chaos. Atop this altar is a dome of hideous chaotic energy, forming an eldritch eye that peers endlessly at the ceiling. Suspended within this protective magic is what you've come seeking, the Ring of Chaos itself. So cool.
I go grab it.
I control the gods of chaos.
This is it.
We're here.
Yeah. I look around just real quick, see if I see anyone.
Did anyone beat?
I'm touching your voice. Oh.
Did anybody beat us here? Shucks!
I wonder if the other party was killed by some trap or
The worm!
destroyed by some sphinx, or perhaps they were blocked
the
from
worm
getting
was
here.
eating somebody. I mean, right? There's no way they got past that thing.
You don't think we're required to have all four of the totems, do you? I hope not.
Did it say anything about that in your letter, Professor?
I don't think so. It was very vague. I'm not sure. Let's investigate.
We go towards the altar.
Can we just
go to the altar?
Can we just move towards the altar? Or what's the...
Yeah,
you're connected.
As you step toward the altar, suddenly the graveyard of countless bones and skulls that surround you start to rattle and rumble as a dark, twisting magic slithers out from their cracks. Those of you familiar with magic can feel a teleportation energy from this, and soon you are no longer alone in the chamber of chaos. Stepping out from the crumbling pile of bones are four undead beings led by a tall mummy queen with a serpentine headdress. Her lackeys seem to gibber in some unknown language that spills from their rotting, desiccated mouths like the dark ichor that pours from the mummy queen's eyes. This can only be the final rival adventuring party that stands between you and the Ring of Chaos.
Nice!
And as she emerges, you watch as her eyes immediately land on Clayton Nazran.
Uh-oh.
So, we meet again, Professor. It wasn't enough that you thought you should go rummaging through my tomb. You also feel you should steal the Ring of Chaos from me. I've lived 1,000 lives in death. You will not succeed. You will not succeed against the Dread Legion and their queen.
How did you
Stand down. The ring is ours.
How did you break your curse? No matter. We'll end this.
I've seen things you could never imagine. My curse is not nearly as dark as the one you will face, Professor. Now, back away from the altar. It is ours. She moves towards you, her rotting limbs creaking against the bandages that encase her flesh. But even in this, you can see the regalness of this woman. Lady Suffering walks before you. Clayton, you have seen her before. You have known her. You are the reason she stands before you now. It was your meddling with her tomb that released her. The minions behind her, sorrow, pain, and regret, move in unison with her as their bones and their joints crack in undeath.
Scrim is looking around the room, his eyes dart from these horrific creatures to the professor. His left hand is hovering over his hip like a hand hovering over a holster as his fingers twitch above the rod of turn people into whales.
What do I know about her and her power?
Not much. You were chased out of the tomb. You were able to get a few artifacts before she collapsed the entire thing on you. You thought that she was lost to the sands. And you have had a bit of time to investigate the artifacts themselves, but they didn't tell you much. Though what you did learn is that she is a fearsome foe, incredibly powerful and capable of corralling the dead to her bidding. That she can utilize the dead to empower herself, and that she's a force to be reckoned with. You had hoped that you would never see her again.
Oh, damn.
Professor?
We gotta do it! This is it! The Ring of Chaos is right there!
We have to protect the ring.
Kill them.
I fly forward.
I will endeavor to launch the sphere of annihilation into her fucking face hole.
How does this fucking work?
So I can move it up to 25 feet.
Mm-hmm.
It's 40 to 10 damage.
It's 40 to 10 damage.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Unless they're like completely engulfed by it, but
it's only 2
feet. Yeah, it's only 2 feet wide, so it'd have to be pretty small.
And it's a
creature.
dex save, I believe.
No. No dex save.
No.
No.
You don't even make a spell with
Oh, no. It must succeed on a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
What? What an awful item!
Hey, why have we been worried about this guy? You can dodge that in your sleep.
Also, people can take it from me with their mind.
She fails.
Great.
The dexterity save.
I'll do the 40-10 damage. That's fine.
Hey, right there. Right in the middle. One your heart.
Jesus.
Oh, that's no.
15,
That's the whole journey.
I pull way back and I pull it like this, and it stretches real long for a moment before rocketing forward and crashing into her shoulder, dealing that amount of damage, which
How
I've
much?
forgotten.
17.
It's 17 damage.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The sphere of annihilation.
Fear of
is not
annihilation,
that
go!
No,
No.
I am more like
Expected
sphere
more.
of limp noodle.
It's a legendary item.
Yeah. Wheel staff,
So
best
here's
staff.
the thing.
Let's
Here's the
go.
thing. It is really powerful when combined with a planar portal. So something like the mirror.
Oh, you basically
and
create a
the
nuke.
annihilation. Yeah, it's.
You still have to roll for it, though. There's
I determine what happens.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, well, no,
So
no,
I can
no,
roll
if
a
combined
D1.
with it,
I
yeah.
roll a D100.
yeah.
I determine randomly what happens.
Well, but you still have a 79% chance of not turning into a bomb.
Yes. That's true.
Um,
You let loose the sphere. And it shoots through her, creating a large hole in her chest where you
so
blast
rule's
away.
cool. I get to at least destroy something.
Yeah,
Okay.
you blast
I'm
away bandages and bone, bits of her rib cage fly out and turn to dust as the sphere returns to you.
See what I mean? This wouldn't have destroyed the worm.
She lets out a loud scream as she looks towards the rest of the Dread Legion, and she says, "Serve your queen!" And immediately she reaches out her hand and she crushes her fists, and you watch as one after another sorrow, pain, and regret all burst into bone dust and glittering gold sand as they swirl around her. You watch as she gets larger and larger. She starts to take on bits of their visage as she looms over you now, an even more powerful queen than had stepped into this room.
Professor.
Her voice booms out, "You will regret this."
We
I need
mustn't
you all
let
to
her
roll
reach
for
the
initiative.
Nice. We mustn't let her reach the ring.
Come on,
Oh,
one
man.
roll. Nice. 21.
Damn, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 2025. You got a 21.
So Joe TT's first.
Yep.
Damn, nice.
21.
15 to 20?
Sorry, 21.
I got
Oh,
a
you got a
16.
21 as well?
Yeah, I'll.
You'll go next.
Yeah.
You are Morning Frost. Sorry, 15 to 20?
Got a 16.
16. So Lady Suffering, followed by Scrim.
Ah, son of a god.
10 to 15?
12. Lady.
13. Oh wait, 14. Shucks.
What did you get, Clayton and Hazel?
8.
7.
With this, she looms over you incredibly large. You see the bits of her followers peeking out of exposed bone. You see the face of suffering peeking out from parts of her exposed rib. You see the hand of pain as it wraps around her thigh and claws at you, reaching out towards you. You see the open mouth of regret open on her shoulder, ichor spilling out between its rotting teeth. As she looks out at all of you, Joe TT, you were first.
Yeah, so that's tabaxi.
Her AC has increased, so has her health and her stats.
As a tabaxi, this feline face of Joe Tititi, he's always had this bow. We didn't really get a chance to describe the characters earlier. He doesn't have a lot on. He's got like a basic gi and like he's got bracers, but he's got this bun. He's got this cat bun. His hair is pulled back, and in it, he reaches up and pulls out like a pin, and the pin has like a heart on like a crudely carved heart on one side, and he wears it as this thing, and his hair starts to flow down.
Hell yeah!
And he uses this heart, and he realizes as he pushes it forward into the sky, he calls forth the power of love. And he casts destroy undead. Oh! He does not believe that he's gonna be able to destroy her outright.
Okay.
But he does see these entities flowing within her, and he wants to weaken her.
Yeah.
So
That's awesome.
He reaches out and says, "I call upon the power of love. May the mavericks of goodness rise up and live to fight another day. Because we love each other. In love, be gone! And I'll try to destroy the undead."
You roll a d20 for me.
I'm going for the awesome move, by the way.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Roll a d20 for me. Hold on, I'm going to write some things down.
I wish I could.
You an inspiration?
No, I used it.
Can I give you my inspiration?
You used it too. It was yours too, yeah.
Oh shit.
I think we're allowed to do that.
You can give inspiration.
I used mine up, unfortunately.
I used mine.
I think I used mine.
But no, I don't have to roll to hit.
No, I'm rolling for cool.
Oh.
So this is not to hit, this is to determine something else.
Ooh.
So I got
this is
11.
just a-
Do you
this
want
is
a
a
modifier or you just want like a raw roll?
Just a straight d20 roll.
11.
Did
Did you hear me use my voice?
I did.
Did you hear about his hair flowing down?
I did.
The hair flowed down.
And he said the power.
He's got a heart pin.
And that's the power of
I think I will award you an inspiration for that cool moment. So if you would like to use it now on this roll, you may, or you could save it for later. I'll give you that option. But you do have an inspiration.
I'm only trying to destroy.
I know.
Okay. And it's his save. So I'm going to. I think I'm going to keep the. What do you guys think? Keep the inspiration?
I kind of like cashing it and let it rip. Just let it rip.
This is just a pretty sweet movement.
Oh, okay.
Better.
15.
Better.
15.
That's better.
Let's go.
That's way better.
Way better.
You take
That would have sucked.
You take this dagger,
Yeah.
this pin that you'd had in your hair, and you.
My mom made it. She cut it while I was in the womb.
She did.
She like shaved
it was
it down
made
in the
with
womb.
love
Yeah.
by your mom.
Ultimate check.
Mama Titi.
As Monty
Mama Titi.
and
Well, that's
as
just
your
so damn
hair
beautiful.
as your hair whips around, she is swirling in golden sand. The sand is whipping your hair this way and that. You look like Fabio on the front of a romance novel. As you expose your glorious pecs and you throw this dagger, expecting
Bird hits me in
only
the face.
to hit one.
Yeah.
But it hits and lands directly in the face of Sorrow as it's protruding from her rotting ribs. You watch as she shrinks down a little bit as Sorrow is completely destroyed. And as the dagger hits, it flips and it spins and it lands directly on her shoulder where you saw the mouth of regret. It pierces directly into the mouth, and you watch as regret itself is also dissipated and annihilated by this magic. You watch as she shrinks yet again. She looks horrified as she's looking out at all of you, and it spins yet again. And it flies towards the hand of Pain, stabbing directly into the palm, and you watch as Pain is also annihilated by this magic.
Let's go.
And all of this height and all of this strength she'd accumulated, you watch as it is immediately sapped from her as you destroy the 3 undead that she had consumed
Hell yeah.
to
Well
fuel
done.
her strength.
Come on.
How good
What
was
had
that?
been
Fuck yeah.
what had been an additional 100 hit points and an additional 4 AC is now back down to what she had.
That's how you do that. That's how you fucking do that.
Machitu and Bilbo, we do it for you. We do it for you.
You cut to a scene of a boy and a mother on a beach skipping rocks.
So you needed 10 to get a +1 to kill one of them. You needed a 13 to kill 2, and you needed a 15 to kill 3.
Well
Huge.
done.
That was huge.
Well
That was
done.
a huge inspiration.
Well done.
Well done,
Well
team.
used.
We are the Mavericks.
Well, good luck following that up, Morning Frost.
Seeing this act, this display of love, I will put the sphere of annihilation aside. Remember that I am focused on the mind and on curiosity. I will yell out, Jotiji, thank you. Let us fucking proceed. And I will reach out and I will endeavor to crush her mind with my mind whip. She needs to make a intelligence saving throw, DC 16.
Ooh. Now she's advantaged on it.
Great.
Doesn't really matter because I rolled like crap. 9 plus 14.
She fails. She takes 11 psychic damage, and you may not take a reaction until the end of your next turn.
Nice!
Additionally, on your next turn, you can only choose to move, use an action, or a bonus action. You only get one of those.
Gross.
That's a nasty
gross.
You watch her; she just sort of like
Especially
looks
against a
stunned.
mummy lord.
That's a nasty spell.
Yeah.
And I will.
What is that?
I will continue. It's Tasha's mind whip, or just mind whip. It's delightful if it succeeds. Otherwise, it's like mid damage.
Yeah.
And
Right.
I'll pass my turn.
She can so she can't move and attack.
She can move or attack or use a bonus action.
She's not near any of you, is she?
No.
Okay, well I guess she will use her dreadful glare then.
Ooh.
And she is going to choose who is closest to her.
Either Scrim or Hazel.
She's going to choose Scrim. Because it fits well with the theme of the session.
I probably myself into a worm.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, don't step on me.
Oh, do you have inspiration?
No.
Hey, Clayton.
I got a 7. That's my wisdom saving throw. I got a 7.
What is this for? This is
We don't know. It's some
Yeah, they don't know.
horrific
You don't
gaze.
know.
She's gonna like probably turn me to stone.
I'm
So-
sure it's gonna be fine. Scrim.
Yeah, or I'm gonna get fucking smoked.
Oh no! You see my thing I open. Oh, never mind.
It goes back to sleep. The hat
She
comes back
turns
down.
and she looks towards Hazel for a moment, but then her eyes find you, Scrim. You look weak. You look pathetic.
What?
She feels that
6'4",
you
rough
would.
easy damage.
She feels that you would be easy to control and manipulate.
Oh, bullshit.
As she stares a dreadful gaze into your soul. You have failed by 5 or more. You become horribly frightened as your fear paralyzes you.
Wait, do I ever get to repeat the save?
At the end of your next turn.
Fuck!
He falls backwards into the sphere of annihilation.
I'm a small creature, so I get sucked into it and I die. Okay, cool.
And because that's all she can do, how would that affect legendary actions?
I don't think that it does.
Okay,
That's
good.
not good. It
So she is going to use a legendary action.
That's so perfect.
And she is going to. She looking down. She sees that her faithful servants have been obliterated by your divine magic, and she lets out a terrifying wail as negative energy begins to pulse out from her all around you. I need every single one of you. Every single one of you cannot regain any hit points until the end of her next turn.
Oh. And it's just no roll.
No roll?
Oh yeah.
That just happens. Okay.
Oh, gosh,
Well, I got a 4.
I didn't have a mummy lord ball, so I can do exactly what she does.
What kind of saving throw is it?
It was no saving throw.
Okay,
it just
that's for
happens.
okay, all right.
Now, Scrim, now you can reroll.
Now you can go.
I will pass my turn and attempt to make a wisdom saving throw. And I will get a 16.
16 was the DC. So
Nice.
you are
Wow,
able.
you needed.
The wailing was enough to bring you back to your senses, and your limbs are stiff, but you are able to break free of your paralysis.
That's my turn.
She is going to use her last legendary action, and
To
she.
re-paralyze.
Oh, no, she's not. No, she's not, because none of you are within 5 feet of her, so she's not. Damn.
I will.
No, actually, she will. She sees Scrim come through, and she's gonna use her dreadful glare to attempt to dreadful glare you again.
That is so
He falls backwards into the sphere annihilation again.
Oh my
What did
god!
you get?
It's like it was Scrim's like this, and then he comes to. He's like, it's his hands like these. Oh, thank God! That's it. That's it. That's my next turn too. I guess the only thing I'm gonna go to Wawa.
Scrim!
I'm out of this one.
Scrim! No,
Not again!
you've always been one of my friends. Here, have a berry. Have a berry. I can cast Lesser Restoration, which clears paralyze.
Nice.
Oh, thank you, Gary.
And I am going to feel so inspired. I'll say, Joji, you made me want to be a better cleric. As I grab the edges of my cloak and I fly towards her.
Oh my God.
Wow.
1, 2, that's 15.
You can easily make it to her.
Okay, I'm over here. As
sake of-
I am going to, I will say, by the power of berries compel you! The power of berries compel you! I attempt to turn undead on her. I'll use my channel divinity to turn undead.
Okay.
She needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Turn, baby, turn.
She rolled natural 18.
And I'm still, I'm still flying there.
Uh-huh.
Yep, and that's my
Nice.
turn.
Nice.
Well done.
Gideon.
I mean, if you want to, of course.
Gideon, you have the sword.
I do. And Gary, save a little bit for me. I'm coming. And I'll charge in.
You probably gotta go around.
Yeah, you probably don't want to go over the Ring of Chaos.
Well, no, I grabbed the Ring of Chaos. I summoned the gods of chaos to me.
I mean,
yeah. Well, so
You just
you get around.
yeah,
Like
just
here.
don't. You don't want to run straight through the all-powerful artifact that will probably atomize you.
For the
Thank
sake
you.
of ease of combat, you can easily get to her in one round, and we can ignore the altar.
I leap over the Ring of Chaos.
Go in!
Well, shucks, I think it's just about time to get all fired up. As I draw the gleaming greatsword of fire. And I don't know if that does anything additional except be really badass.
You can use a
Does
bonus action to
3d6.
activate it, and I think it's either 2 or 3d6 fire damage.
Well, I used my bonus action already, so I'll just hit it twice.
No, you can just say.
You say that you already did it.
Say Flameo.
Oh, yeah, I said Flameo before it all went down.
Yeah,
Everyone heard me.
You always do.
Yeah, I always do.
Just ask
Everyone heard
Marius.
me. All right. Wait, so I use a bonus action to do what?
Ignite it.
Yeah,
Your sword's always on fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
The magic item
As
itself
I grab
says that it's an activation more like Flameo.
As soon as you saw bones going, you would have just said Flameo.
Yeah,
It would have been.
Flameo.
I think it's 2d6 fire damage. It might be 3.
Oh, it's a 2d6.
It's either 2 or 3d6.
2d6 is
I
just
can't remember.
normal greatsword.
No,
Well, in addition to it, you get.
So you do 46. Roll 46.
Well. Okay.
Badass.
Yeah.
Shucks howdy.
6, 10, 12.
Flamey.
Oh, I
roll
got
a
all
hit.
the hits. Sorry.
I can't
I was like,
I'm telling you.
I missed that part.
Yeah.
No way!
This fucking guy's gonna need fixes. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Rich, can you give the camera a little?
Listen.
We got
I got a fire in my stomach. I rolled a natural 20.
I figured.
You don't say.
I just wanted to pass it along. I'll roll for the second attack.
Just roll it all together.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
26 or 5
That
or
hits.
something.
So you roll
All right.
12d6.
26 or 5.
12d6 plus 10.
12d6 plus 10. All right.
People keep forgetting that we have a Gideon.
4, 8,
That's fine.
10. All right.
2 fireballs.
This is outrageous.
Ha
Damn, okay. Okay.
10, 14, 17, 18,
You quick math.
24, 28, 32, 3, 35, 39, plus 10, 49 points.
Holy shit.
Of flaming sword damage as my
That's in the rules.
flame blade slashes down.
Wow, he really is fired up.
You watch as Gideon charges forward like a bat out of hell.
that's
The
fine.
flaming sword slicing
dude.
through bandage and desiccated flesh. She goes from looking fairly healthy to within an inch of her life in just 2 quick swings.
Nice.
The amount of damage that you do to her is significant. Her face looks shocked and horrified. She stares up at the Ring of Chaos, and you can see the shift in her. Her attention is no longer on you. It is on the ring itself. And she clutches, she falls to her knees. She clutches into the ground, but her eyes are on the ring. And that is your turn.
I turn into a T-Rex.
You have tiny arms. They can't grab the ring. I can't get the ring. We must stop her. Do not let her get the ring.
Is the ring just sitting there?
No, the ring is protected by the Eye of
Big
Chaos
eye,
that swirls around it. I will say, for the sake of brevity, you're able to see that the altar that it is floating there with the eye surrounding it, the eye looking up towards the sky. The pedestal that is beneath it has 4 alcoves, all of them shaped like something similar.
Yeah.
Nice.
Toad, bat, fish, snake.
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
That's right.
Whale. Looking all around me at the madness going on.
Chaos, if you will.
The chaos. I will look over at the floating, levitating platform that has the mirror laying on it. And I'll say, I'm a man of my word. Shatter. And free all 10 creatures. 12. Yeah, 12 creatures that are inside of it.
We're all going for the ring now. Now we. Okay, let's do it.
You do know that you can release individual ones.
I know.
Oh, he doesn't give a
Where's the
fuck.
fun in that?
I'm talking to Clayton.
This is about to be the elevator scene in Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah.
Where like all of a sudden all
yeah,
these
yeah.
monsters and beasts are just gonna fly around
And the
with like
elevator's
squid
going-
arms and like
Yeah,
undead
yeah.
ghosts and shit. I'm into it. I'm into it.
Oh
Do
shit!
this shit. I
Was
have
there
a plan.
was there a merman in there?
Well,
He's just flopping around.
okay.
You don't want to.
How am I going about doing this? How am I going to do this?
Well, I
What
have
are
these
the
two.
other 12 animals?
I have to figure that out now.
Beasts.
You watch as Clayton does exactly what all of you would expect, and he gives in to chaos. Shattering the mirror, you see motes of light begin to spill out of the shards, and as one drops, you see the small quasit you had made a deal with. You see the large entity that is her friend that appears beside her. Behind them, a green hag, followed by a bullet, and then a pixie, a banshee, a beholder, a displacer beast, a catoblepis, a mimic, an owlbear, a gelatinous cube, and all of them, confused and confuddled, are overcome by the chaos swirling in this room. They had been in this strange realm apart from this. You have had time for your bodies to acclimate to the chaos that pulses from this ring specifically. And it does not affect you as much as it does them. You have felt the pulse through your body. You've been overcome by the chaos. You have attuned to this place over the course of the hours that it's taken for you to travel, and they have not.
We've been pressurized.
All of them turn to madness. And though the quasit's eyes linger on you for a moment, you see the pure hatred she has for you for the trick that you played on her. The chaos overcomes her, and she turns her blade on her friend. As all 12 of these entities begin to battle to the death, you watch as the owlbear rends the flesh of the catoblepis, as the pixie is swallowed by the green hag, as the gelatinous cube slurms forward and consumes the mimic in its gelatinous flesh. And you watch as all of them, completely ignoring all of you, begin to tear each other apart. This is enough to distract the Mummy Queen. As she looks towards this in horror, her eyes no longer on the ring, she stops her crawling ascent towards it. And you imagine that you have a round of, or that whoever goes next would have a surprise attack on her. You would roll at advantage.
And I would use my movement just
All right, Hazel.
All right.
Okay. I would pull my bow, taut, seeing her distracted by this chaos surrounding us, and I would aim directly between her disgusting, oozing eyeballs and loose my bow.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Come on.
Which is, you have sneak
Come on.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. 24 to hit.
Nice.
So I have sneak attack.
Ooh, that's
10,
pretty good.
18, 19 damage.
Nice.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
plus
Plus 5, 24 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Nothing this
Hazel just pulls one arrow out and is like,
That's your first attack like all night.
I
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Yeah, so I would, like I said, loose that arrow, just aiming directly between her disgusting, oozing mummy eyes. And
We shout out in its final.
in their final moments, I'd say, "Oh, that's terrible for you."
The arrow lodges between her eyes, the dark ichor spilling out of the empty eye sockets, staining her face with blackened tears. The arrow continues through, ripping her head from her exposed neck as it flies and rolls into the massive fighting of all of these strange creatures. And as it does, once again, a pulse of chaos. The head itself rolls forward and collides with these entities. They turn and pull it into the fray, and it is. Let me roll here. It is a madhouse as the chaos consumes them. They begin to rip pieces of her body apart. You see the green hag pull her into the fray and start ripping her limb from limb. The only thing that remains when all is said and done, as her body swirls with golden sand, almost like a sand bomb. She explodes where she had been, her body unable to contain all of the chaos magic that is flowing through her and flowing through these entities. All of them are ripped to shreds.
Oh!
And silence ensues as the sand slowly drifts down to the ground, and the only thing that is left in the pile of sand and bone dust is the snake statue that had been on her headdress. Nice. It sits within the sand waiting, the final piece, the final statue needed to unlock the altar and give you access to the Ring of Chaos.
Wow.
Nice shot.
Well done.
Yeah, that was amazing. I'm terrified of you now.
That really escalated quickly.
It really did.
Well, it looks like
This is it, guys.
It looks like she dropped the statue.
Be careful.
No, I stand for it. And I say now, if not now, never. You are the leader of this group. No one can touch that ring.
I agree.
Thank you. All right.
We must destroy it.
Destroy the ring?
Oh, speed
But we've
destroy.
come all this way.
We have just the thing, the sphere of annihilation.
Yes, I think it is the only way.
It is the only way.
Be ready. May I have the snake idol?
Yeah, here you go.
I will walk up to the eye and...
Before we do that, give me your hand, brother. Give me your hand.
Wait, I don't want to touch the sphere.
You just hold my elbow.
Let's pray.
We are the mavericks of goodness.
We are.
right.
Yes, that's correct.
And this is the only choice we have.
Uh-huh.
Destroy the Ring of Chaos.
We gotta do it.
And let the world find its way through. Yes? No one shall guide the world. Certainly not Clayton.
Certainly,
We can all agree on that.
I think
Yes.
you'd agree. Maybe Bilbo, but you know.
Yeah.
Bilbo, come here, get in here, Bilbo.
Get in
Yeah,
there,
Bilbo.
I can't believe you survived that horrible fray.
All right.
Well, but
I
silver
will rule
lining
the world.
is that
No,
saving
no,
the world
no, Bilbo.
Cool,
Calm
man.
down.
will have the greatest legacies known to mankind.
Oh.
Saviors from chaos.
Yes.
It's us.
All right, it's time.
The ring will be mine.
I mean, I know you like a ring and all. I guess you're very silly.
Back the fuck down, Bilbo.
No,
It's your time,
destroy, shoot, destroy, shoot, destroy.
Joe Teaton, before I do this,
Yes.
may I receive your blessing?
I'll take my I still have the heart in my hand.
Oh.
And I whisper something quietly in it. And I say, you can barely hear it. Mother of love, let this forever. Let these words carry with it the power and the boons of love itself. Guide this man and give him strength. For in love all shall succeed. And he takes it and he sort of puts it on your forehead. And your third eye opens up.
This has never happened before, like against
No.
that.
And I don't know, what happens then? The third eye is open and the heart's right there.
It glows instead of the normal magenta light. It glows with
Yeah, it
the color
glows.
of love.
It glows with the color of love.
Pink. Soft
And
pink.
Yeah.
you are somehow able to gift another portent. One that the group can choose to use together.
Ooh.
It's the power of love, folks.
Man, that's good.
14.
Okay.
All right.
That's a high roll.
All right.
It's a high roll.
All right.
Well, should we each jam a statue in? Wait for it to open and let Frosty do his thing?
We need 4 people to jam in the statue. And then I will try and attempt to crush it with the sphere of annihilation.
All right.
Okay. I'm a nervous eater, so I'm just gonna finish all my good berries.
Give me a statue.
Okay.
Well, you keep
I'll
the
take
snake.
the snake, yeah.
I will keep the fish. Who would like?
Give me the snake. I don't care. Whatever one's left.
He's already
no,
has-
I
got the
damn it.
snake.
Give me
You
that
need to
back.
have the
God,
snake,
just
all
give me a
right?
damn
I'll take the
statue.
toad. I'll take the toad.
Try to offer to help one time.
I'll
right.
stand by the ready.
Let us proceed.
You move towards the altar, and you all begin to place the statuettes in their place.
Can I just do something very quick? Let me know when there's a time that I can do something
Now.
before. Right as I'm about to put it in, I'd wait until last. I would attempt to take control of the Sphere of Annihilation for Frost.
Oh my god!
How would you attempt to do that?
It just says in the...
As part of the rules, if you attempt to control a sphere that is under another creature's control, you make an intelligence arcana check contested by the other creature's intelligence arcana check. So we have to make a arcana contest.
Arcana contest.
I'm going to break dance as I do this.
That's very funny.
Clayton is the
unbelievable.
fucking
Can I
worst.
cast?
I would roll a perception check to see if you notice.
Come on. I'm so into love, I don't see anything.
Oh, and you've got his
Your wisdom,
boon.
right?
What's your plus to perception?
Oh, you do have his boot.
Yeah,
right.
but it's a six.
right.
I'm good
Hold a
on
sec.
Is
No,
that-
hold a sec. It's an 8. My perception's an 8, so.
Plus 8?
Yeah,
So that's 14?
it's 14.
Let's see how this plays out. I'll make a determination.
That's intense.
What do you get? What do you get?
23.
What?
23. I rolled an 18.
What do you get?
Hold on.
The question, he can use his portent against me.
Technically, he could.
He used it twice. He already used it twice.
No, he just got another
You just
one.
got a third one.
You just granted him the third one.
Well, the whole party gets to use that.
So we could just. Oh.
Take his orb. Take his orb. Take his orb.
So it's a 21, but with my third eye open, it will flash back to magenta as it becomes a 16 plus 8, a 24.
Now that's when I should be able. When he flashes.
When he flashes, you would be able to do
Yes,
something.
and I cast Bane.
Okay.
On him?
Yes. So
that
the
would happen
-4.
after the fact, but you would be baned because you've already succeeded on your roll. That's when the eye does the thing, right? Or how would you rule that?
I would.
In order of operations, I imagine that you would succeed on the contest of taking control of the sphere of annihilation,
But
and
then you would have
immediately
Bane.
him, and now you'd be Bane for 1 minute per your concentration.
So that means that every roll from here gets a -4?
Yes.
But my perception was in challenge to him trying to control the...
Okay.
That was...
Your objective is trying to prevent what he's doing, which is controlling the sphere by annihilation.
Roll a sleight of hand to see if you roll higher than the 14.
Oh, God.
20.
Wow, yeah.
You are unable to perceive what he is intending to do.
Until after.
Now
he has Bane.
Now he is Bane, but he is able to take control of the orb.
You are no leader.
And then I'll place it in.
With the final.
In the instant.
With the final of the 4 statuettes placed in their slot, the room fills with a chaotic energy with streaking reds and grays. The bleeding eye of chaos is ruptured, and the ring of chaos spins unguarded over the altar. The entire ritual chamber crumbles away, and where once was a room of stone and bone, you all stand atop a platform suspended in the twisting realms of chaos. All around you is the slithering realm of madness and discordance as strange silhouettes start to form. You see one that resembles a snake, a toad, a fish, a bat, and dozens more beyond, perhaps hundreds of thousands. The whispers of the gods of chaos fill your consciousness as your focus is whipped back to the ring that floats in the midst of all of you. Clayton, you stand there now in control of the Orb of Annihilation. All of you are stunned and shocked by the treachery that he has shown, though none of you really should be surprised. And then it all dawns on you. You realize only one person can claim the Ring of Chaos and reshape reality in their image. While you arrived as a united party, you now realize that there can only be one Master of Chaos. The ring calls to you, and your former allies now stand in the way of your destiny. The summoning magic swells in the ring's ruby, and you realize the time has come to claim the Ring of Chaos for yourself, and you all to roll wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, I'm not very good at that. Oh, disadvantage? Are you
disadvantage?
kidding me? Oh.
Yep, okay.
Would have killed it if it wasn't disadvantage. Damn. I got a 19 and a 9, so that gives me a 12.
Yeah.
Ditto.
All right. Triple 12s, let's go.
Yeah, and a 5.
Wow. Yikes.
19.
19, 12, 12, 12, 11, 5.
Disadvantage. Yeah, 17,
Disadvantage,
14. Hold on.
Damn.
Or 15.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
14 plus 8 is a 22.
Oh! All of you feel compelled by the magic of this ring.
Yeah.
All of you want to claim it. All of you desire the power it brings. As you look beyond and look into chaos itself, you see yourself in control of these beings that attempt to pierce through into Evantris. You could be the master of all of it, and the only thing that stands in the way are your former friends. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh no, I rolled a natural 1.
7.
I'm going last.
13.
I got a 6.
Oh no, I had modifiers.
20 to 25. 20 or 15 to 20.
18.
17.
So Frost is first, followed by Hazel.
16 for me.
15 to 20, so you're 16. Anyone else in 15 to 20?
No.
10 to 15?
I got a 12.
5 to 10?
6.
7.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I
Oh,
also
one.
got a 6.
Oh, okay. Scrim,
go
Gideon,
first.
who wants to go first?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll go last.
How this is going to work is you are going to determine what you would like to attempt to do. This is, you can use the abilities that you have. You can just come up with something cool. You are attempting to get to the ring. You will make a D20. All of you will say exactly what you're doing. You will all make a D20 roll and tell me what your rolls are. I will then let you know what happens at that point.
So we get to describe what we're doing in the order of initiative.
Yes.
And then we'll all roll, but you ultimately get to decide who the winner is. So it's not
Based on
combat.
No, it's combat in a sense, but this is to kind of keep it organized for me, more than anything else.
Okay.
All right.
So Morning Frost, what would you do?
Can we ask some questions before we begin that?
Yeah.
So I didn't take a good look around this room when we came in.
You're not in a room anymore.
Oh, we're not.
You are on a platform suspended in a realm of
Destination, no
chaos.
Yeah.
We're like just
the gods of chaos are surrounding us. It's cuckoo bananas.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind.
You're smart. You're very smart.
Well, you have time to come up with your plan. It's Morning Frost first.
My plan was get the Ring of Chaos and run out of the room real quick, not realizing that I would have the Ring of Chaos and would no longer need to run.
That's Scrim's plan. Second of all,
I think that's everybody's plan.
We'll see how well you roll. I'm right next to it. Knowing that the Sphere of Annihilation is.
And what I will say
kind
is,
of
it's not a matter of I'm going to grab the ring and do this. What are you trying to do to access the ring?
Oh, yeah, I got a plan.
I'm going to cast this spell to do this thing to blind everyone, so I have a chance at it. That kind of thing.
Oh, kind of like the end of Stradania, where you're like,
Yeah.
you are going to tell me what you're going to do.
Yes. And then we
Okay. And then you
determine
resolve
how
it.
this works.
Okay.
Yes.
It's pretty simple. I have an ability to teleport. And I know that it shouldn't be just grab and run, but grab and teleport seems pretty fucking good. And so I am going to endeavor to use Thunderstep. The twist that Thunderstep brings is that when I disappear, the vacuum explosion that happens from my disappearance creates a thunderous boom that can be heard up to 300 feet away, causing 3d10 damage to all of the creatures that are in the surrounding area. So I am going to basically thunderclap explode out of the way, and I'm going to take the ring with me if I can fast enough.
Roll a d20 for me.
It would be my pleasure.
It is a straight d20, no modifiers.
Oh, that's the balls. I'll have some 6 action on that.
All right. Hazel, what are you doing?
I am going to feel the fabric of this cloak of the bat around my shoulders. I'm going to flap it up and polymorph into a bat and fly directly into the center towards the ring, hoping to scoop it up on my tiny bat body and it away.
Roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Just think of it as a small pie.
How is it, tiny boy? I got a natural one! I don't think I'm gonna get this one.
Clayton, what are you
I'm
doing?
Like thunder booming out.
Clayton.
I will,
I have no spell.
holding the Orb of Annihilation, I will look around, and all I will say is, Curio, and I will open it up, and the case will open, and I'm going to send the orb into the case.
Roll a d20.
Oh, the
shit.
orb of an.
Is
Fuck!
I don't get it.
Oh,
So my case basically
His
acts
case
like
is a bag of holding.
He's trying to nuke us.
He's gonna nuke
He's
us.
trying to nuke us.
How can he nuke? Why is that going to nuke us?
Because if you put the Orb of Annihilation into a bag of holding, an extra dimensional planetary object,
Tears a hole
there is
in
a
space-time.
chance that it turns into essentially a nuke and explodes.
It's much more damaging than 40-10 damage.
Yeah.
No, I got you.
What did you get?
13.
How does everyone know that?
Because
I read this down.
I've been reading it.
I trust.
When she read it originally.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Gary.
Oh, you're a real piece of work.
that's one way to put it.
This is like, I want you to know, I've come all the way to Washington for this shit.
Thank you.
This
betrayal.
is totally bullshit.
For betrayal.
It's not over yet.
Clayton with
Well, you hold the ring.
Come on in, Jack.
I am going to try to resist. Am I able to try to resist, or do I want it?
You want it.
You want to take the good path. I like that.
I am
respect
going to try to fill myself with hope. Is I'm going to say, power of positive thinking, power of love, I can do it, I can do it. I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope. Is I'm going to try to just then grab my cloak and try to lunge forward and grab it.
Roll a d20 for me.
18.
Oh, shit.
Wow. That's been tough to beat.
Joe.
Power of positive thinking.
I'm gonna ready an action.
Mm-hmm.
So I have the spell prepared. Fast Friends, and as soon as somebody gets the ring, I'm gonna cast Wisdom Save 16 that they're gonna work on my behalf.
Okay.
That we are gonna work as friends.
Clever.
I love that.
And that will be, just so that we're clear, I'm gonna say this out loud, but they don't know that I'm gonna let them escape, and I'm gonna meet them at a rendezvous space, so that they will give me the ring.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll a d20 for me.
So I'm waiting. I'm ready in action. I'm gonna ready in action. I'm gonna ready in action. I rolled a 2. Your dice are such garbage.
Yeah, you're on the wrong one.
All night.
You're on the wrong one.
No,
You have
I'm
the
a
shared
guest
port.
in
You're
your
supposed to
house.
oh, yeah, the other one.
I'm a guest in your home.
important?
You have the shared port.
That's important.
What?
So you get a 14.
Yeah, we can all agree to give you the
one
14.
person can use it once.
When you
That's the
blessed
point.
me, she gave us an extra, basically, we can replace.
How can I do? Oh, we're just doing that.
We would all have to
I'm a
agree.
guest.
We all have to agree.
And Scrim's not so sure because Joe TT wasn't very nice to Scrim. I'm kidding. I'm good with anything. 14 is going to be, I don't know if it's enough.
Well, I mean,
Up to you
officially,
guys.
he doesn't need to beat anybody else.
All I have
He's
to
got to
do.
run the
That's
victor.
All I have to do.
So it doesn't even matter what he rolls.
I'm waiting, and no action's happening.
Yep. So you're 2. Gideon?
This is going to be interesting.
If you'll allow, I'd like to activate my final gear in my flame manacles. Well, it's just gear 2, but my final one I have access to currently. And I would like to rapidly fire a flame chain at the Ring of Power, the Ring of Chaos, and try and like scorpion it back to me.
Okay. Roll a d20.
And would I still have the +4 from the Power of Love?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, because that was an hour, so
Just check.
that's what I gave you.
What was that?
6.
Scrim, what are you doing?
I know that I'm not as strong as these people, so I'm going to use my nimble escape as a bonus action to attempt to basically hide and obscure myself, and then hope that while I am not being noticed, that my superior speed will help me get to the ring faster than anybody else to snatch it and continue to
Roll
run.
a d20.
Only got a 10. Very middle of the road.
And Nikki, I have to remind you that the Modron is still in the room and probably would be going after the ring as well.
Yes, Bilbo is very, very attached to Joe, and he is just waiting for Joe's orders.
Oh, wow.
He
All right.
is a Modron, and he the way that he views the world is different than the rest of you, and he doesn't seem to be overtaken by the chaos.
What a
magic
stoic lad. Okay.
He's the best.
However,
Do we want to use that port? I just want to, in case, I don't know how many options we're going to have to use it, so I just want to call it out.
Well, wait,
Well, I wanna
should
see
we
who
roll
gets it.
off? Who were the
See-
top 2? Who were the top 2?
18.
You were 18. Who was second?
13 for me.
it was 18 and 13.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, so
But we
I
could
would
get a
say let's
14
use
to
it
have.
now to bump your 2 up, is my vote. To 14.
Should we
I
roll?
kind of want Clinton to get it.
Should we roll it? Should we
I'm not
roll?
saying.
Should we roll a dice and whoever gets the highest roll, straight roll?
Gets the 14?
Gets a
Gets
Yeah.
gets
Oh,
the
that's
choice.
fun.
All right, rock, scissors, paper.
One last cut.
Rock, scissors, paper.
I mean, I'm not. I'll take it.
Who's below 14 right now?
I am, but I don't need it.
I guess
We're
my turn.
already doing a dice contest, and you were nice enough to fly out here to DC. I think it's
that's
only
true.
nice
Give
to
it
give
to
you a
Joe.
14.
I don't need it.
I want
And
Jake
you
to
did the
do
thing that
way.
got the important.
Yeah,
So
that's
you should
that's
take
really
it. It's
fair.
yours. You earned it.
All right,
Yeah.
I will take them. Thank
it.
you very
Okay,
much.
so your 2 becomes a 14.
14.
18,
yes.
14, 13.
Thank you, and thank you for the ring of
As-
chaos.
My
Sick.
third eye flashes for a second back to the color of love.
As the chaos magic swirls around you, you all immediately jump to action. All of you doing. All of you making your choices in that moment. Frost, you attempt to teleport and grab the ring. Clayton, you don't make a motion to grab the ring. Instead, you reach your hand towards the orb of annihilation as you open your case and you attempt to combine them together. Gary, you channel this benevolent magics, hoping that it will provide hope and that you can obtain the ring for the purposes of good, staying true to the mission of this group. Joe, you ready your action, waiting for someone to take this so that you can befriend them and use that ability to manipulate the situation once again for good. Gideon, you whip your chains forward and attempt to grab the ring and pull it towards you. Scrim, you lurk towards the edges, hiding in as much shadow as you can, and attempt to stay out of sight to obtain the ring yourself. And Hazel. Poor sweet Hazel. as you attempt to rush forward and claim the ring for your own, your stomach grumbles and you hold onto it tightly as a burst of chaos energy rips you backwards and you are flung out into chaos itself. You watch as Hazel's body is ripped to pieces by the chaos gods themselves. All of you are shocked for a moment, but you don't care. That is one less person vying for the ring of chaos. I need you all to, in unison, roll another d20. I will go down the line and Frost, what did you get?
For the reroll?
Yeah.
12.
Hazel is gone. Clayton.
Oh no, it's the lowest.
15.
All we did was keep you in the game.
Joe, what did you get?
12. Just straight roll.
Gideon.
An ish or 12?
Straight roll.
Straight roll. Scram.
I got a 3. The
Scram.
question is,
Join me.
Scrim, you move forward trying to stay to the shadows. You attempt to move quickly, but you're down so low. There's a slipstream of chaos energy that catches you and pulls you off the platform yourself. You reach out for the ring as you attempt to grab it, but you are pulled into chaos, and the chaos gods begin to rip you apart as they feed on your flesh.
do I become reincarnated?
Yes, you do. Roll a d100.
You're in the chaos getting permanently ripped apart.
Whatever he gets reincarnated as, it needs to be 6'4", and it needs to be fucking
37. I'm a 6'4", 220-pound rower for UC Davis now.
You watch as just as the wood elf Hazel is flung out into chaos. Scrim, as he's flying backwards, his limbs begin to elongate. He begins to take on features similar to Hazel, where there had been Scrim as death meets his eyes. You watch as he's reincarnated into a 6'4" tall wood elf who is a rower for UC Davis. As he flexes and begins to row, he tries to row against the chaos. He's rowing as fast as he can, but the chaos is too strong. It throws him back into chaos and rips him to pieces.
Oh, nice. For a second, you find the joy. For a second, you find the joy.
I don't have a second life.
Yes, finally, I can.
I need you all to roll another d20.
My true form is finally unlocked.
Come on.
19.
Clayton.
17. 4. 14.
Gary. Joe.
4.
Oh no.
Gideon.
7.
Sorry.
Joe.
I mean, so far from Pasadena to Washington. It's like, you know,
we already burned it, man.
I'm starting to sweat. I can feel it. As I feel the energy start to pull me off, pull me back into the world.
Oh my God, they pulled you off.
I cast. I was writing an action. I'm going to cast. And who's ever closest to me.
You can pick anyone.
Gideon
the Genasi.
Yeah.
I cast and I say, "Grab me, brother! Grab me!" And I cast charm to see if he can grab me.
Okay.
Roll. Don't mind if I do.
It's a 16.
If I can.
Well, you have to make the
Say
save.
16.
I ain't got no wisdom. Tell you that much.
Yes.
Yeah. Man, that's about par for the course.
Roll a strength saving throw to see if you can hold him to the platform against the tides of chaos.
I mean, me against the tides of chaos. I roll on me any day of the week. Oh, not today. Oh, no. That's 19.
Yes, you are able to grab him. You hold on to him. With one arm, you're holding on to Joe. With the other, you're still trying to reach towards the ring with your chain. But we're cool. For the sake of this round, and you were holding your action, you survive another round. I need you all to roll a d20.
You don't do that easy.
I need you all to roll a d20.
Your dice suck. I need your dice. I'm
I'm gonna give him new dice. Give him some good ones.
Oh my God.
These are the Sharkies.
Oh
13.
no.
Frost.
Natural 1.
I don't even need the rest of you to roll. As this happens, Frost, you are distracted by this. You see as Joe is about to fly off into the tides of chaos. You look in that direction is just enough for the chaos to swirl around you. As you were beginning to teleport, it catches you by the robes that you always wear, and you feel yourself pulled back into chaos itself. You feel your limbs being ripped from you, your flesh being absorbed as the maw of 1,000 chaos gods feast on your flesh.
Just before I lose my footing and I get pulled into that nightmare chaos situation, I look over at Joe and I see him pulling against the chain. You're still holding on, Joe Tidia. Wait. Did you really get pulled back?
I need you all to roll another d20.
Oh, God.
Clayton, you're first. I need to know.
12.
Gary.
14.
Joe.
Damn it. 4.
Gideon. I need you both to roll again.
Oh! All right.
Your dice this side
Roll
of
the other one.
Mississippi
Roll the other one.
are
The
so
other
bad.
one.
This
Sharp one. Yeah.
What'd you get?
3.
Oh, come on! I'm holding on. I'm like, you're fucking nice. And I see him. He's starting to slip, and I think to myself, I'm gonna reverse. I'm just gonna pull him into the ether, and as I do, I just whip around him and go shooting off.
You do, and you attempt to hold on to the chains, but they're getting hot. Gideon is a fire genasi, and these chains are burning with his energy. Your hand is seared and scorched as you attempt to whip around and fling him into chaos. You lose control, and Joe, with one last yell, you fly back into the tides of chaos. Your body being ripped apart. Bilbo looks towards you. I die now, and he flings
As we fly into the chaos,
you grab hands and you're spinning
I
around.
literally hold, and it's like, it was always you I loved. Lord, I love thee.
Oh my God.
All right, I need you guys to roll again. Clayton.
Tuskar.
Oh man, you're rolling.
Beat him.
Oh, I'm toast. 19.
Beat him.
Yeah.
Clayton.
That's it. 13.
16.
19 and 16. You watch as Clayton is He's been distracted by all of this, but he steels himself as he goes to throw the orb of annihilation into the case. Chaos whips around, and though they do collide for a second, it's enough to create a small blast that knocks Clayton off of his feet. He's sliding against the platform. The orb flies off into chaos and is completely disintegrated. The case flies off in the other direction, is completely disintegrated. Clayton is attempting to grab onto anything that he can to keep himself on the platform, but his strength is no match for the pull of chaos itself. And Top Hat first, followed by the rest of him, this treacherous leader of the Azran expedition finds himself being pulled into the maw of 1,000 chaos gods and lost to oblivion.
Yay!
Gary, I need you to roll for. I need two more rolls.
Oh, wait, is it just?
Mike's been rolling a hot fire. I've been watching him roll.
Is it best at? No, it's just.
Nope, it's just a single roll.
Good luck.
Are you gonna look at each other's eyes? Like,
Yeah, look into each other's eyes.
See you on the other side.
See you on the other side, Gary.
Trunk swim! Trunk swim!
Not today.
It's Dionysus night, baby! Every night for the rest of your life! Oh no! Chunks lose! Chunks lose! Oh, well, Chunks howdy! I'm just getting all fired up!
You wrench.
The worst thing to ever happen to the universe.
You wrench your chains free from Joe as he is now completely lost to chaos itself, and you whip them forward, knocking Gary off of the platform as he walks forward, hopefully trying to claim this ring for goodness for your group, keeping true to what he wants. You hear him say under his breath, honey, this is for you, or whatever his voice sounds like. Knowing that he's only on this mission because his wife wanted him to have a hobby. And this sure was a hobby. As his body flies off of the platform as it meets your chain, and you watch as he is torn to pieces, good berries flying all over the place. His poor blue body being ripped to shreds by the chaos gods that surround you. And as your chain comes back, it artfully grabs onto the ring and pulls it towards you. There can only be one person that gains control of this ring. You hold it in your hands, and there's quiet all around you. The chaos stops swirling all for a moment, and you realize you have an immense power, an immediate wish at your fingertips. You hear the murmuring of the chaos gods. What you wish, 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 wish. What is your wish, wish, wish? What do you wish for? What is your wish? What do you wish for in this moment?
Well, it was always going to end up this way. And there's only one thing this world needs. An endless party. Every night. All day, all night. Women. Drink. No taxes. And all my friends brought back from the chaos to enjoy it with me.
Oh! I don't go back.
He's got to come back. I'm going to rule the gods of chaos. He's got to come back. He's got to drink pina coladas poolside.
Oh my god.
You feel chaos swarm around you. The gods respond. Though all of Evantris is not changed, the chaos gods are here. There, you feel in your heart of heart that somewhere there is a city that never sleeps. There is an eternal party where there are no taxes, where there are no laws, where there's nothing but debauchery and enjoyment for you to one day find. And though it's not all of Evantris, you know that your party town exists somewhere. And with a pop and a pop and a pop and a pop, you watch as Scrim Joe TT, Gary, Clayton, Hazel, and Morning Frost all pop back into existence next to you. Your wish has been granted. And with your wish now made manifest and the ring of power firmly on your finger, you feel it swell with its full summoning power. The gods of chaos are now yours to command. Your former allies had just been torn apart by the chaotic forces of the universe, and you stood alone, but now you stand king of them all. They look at you, and you realize that they are not the friends that you had originally traveled with. They had been torn apart. Their flesh has now been reconstructed by chaos itself. They are slavering, mindless minions for you to control and command.
Let's party.
That's weird. Why the sense screwback totally normal, but everyone else.
Let us proceed.
You ascend to an unfathomable and incomprehensible state of being, and the gods of chaos answer to you and only you as the gateway to Evantris is open. You will now reshape the world in your own image, and that is where we'll end this.
Well done, Nikki. Well done. That was fucking fun. Holy shit.
Well done, Rings of Chaos.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, we're not done. Sometimes
No,
we
we
do
are.
Adventures and Chill
We're
where we
done.
talk about our favorite moments. It's late, but we are not done because tonight's session is brought to you by the Ring of Chaos.
That's right.
Kickstarter that you can pledge now and back and enjoy the same level of bloody competitiveness that you just witnessed at the very end to compete for the Ring of Chaos and control the gods of chaos yourself. Holy shit.
It's a free-for-all.
What an ending.
All of the adventuring parties, all of the Temple Guardians are all enemies that you can face in Ring of Chaos.
Yeah.
Or play as.
So, or play as, yeah, for the parties.
Right from the game.
Nikki, can I ask you to roll a D100 for me? Just tell me again.
Sure.
If we had actually resolved the Sphere of Annihilation.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
I would
yeah.
love to know what your plan was.
Well, if it's an 80 or higher,
depends.
it would have been...
83.
Oh.
That would have been perfect for. I think you would have had it if we'd done it.
So
If we'd done that straight.
Was that we're in the realm? We've brought the ring back to the realm of chaos. I do this. We all get teleported to another plane of existence, locking the ring in the realm of chaos.
You were trying to do a good thing.
Yeah.
God, why wouldn't you tell us that? Why wouldn't
That's Clayton, man.
Clayton.
I was
He's
thinking
cheating.
that he would probably know that everyone would eventually turn to the ring at the end, at some point.
That's Clayton to a T.
Yeah. So anyway,
Good try. Good try.
So if you'd gotten a chance to send it to chaos, then we all, or us to other planes, and we would have all been like, you'd have been like,
I don't know how it works.
in
but I
the
was thinking-
alternate ending, you'd have
it
been
was
like,
really no
well,
longer on the
I
material plane.
anticipated that we.
Yeah.
Damn.
fucking brilliant?
Well done, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And especially thank you for staying so late.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
Well, I was. It's always fun to sit at somebody else's table, right? You're like a guest, and I just love the fact that you guys play how we play back home. It's lovely. It's good storytelling. It's committed. It's funny. There's comedy within the stakes. As a DM, like I told you at the break, I think you're incredible.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That's
and
really
I thought the
nice.
interpretation of the game honors what we try to do at Beetle and Grimm's, which is to build stories and moments where people can share around a table. And I always say this is the best way to spend a life.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
You know, and we've been playing for 30 years, and I watch you guys and I see you guys and I see what you're doing, and it reminds me of us, and the success you're having right now is so well deserved. So
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's very, very nice.
And thank you for supporting us. It means a lot.
Yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely.
We love what you do.
Yeah,
So.
Thank you for supporting us.
Thank you out there in TV land.
Yeah.
One more round of applause for our wonderful
Yes.
guest.
Yes.
And Nikki, thank you.
On Kickstarter now until December 5th. You have a chance to back it. There's a premium edition, a regular edition. I know we've already backed, so we're getting it.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, everybody, for participating. Thank
Yeah.
you all for all of your hard work.
All our catchphrases at once at the to close.
All right, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for everything. See you soon, guys.